Close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
What's good, everyone? We are here for Melty Blood Actress again, current code top 48 here at the final Climax tonight. I'm NPC.
I'm Winty.
We are about to get started with some 6 sets after a really crazy day of pools yesterday, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, 2 days of pool.
True. Good number of upsets here and there, but I mean a lot of the top dogs who are in those top 64 seeds have made it here today in this top 48. I believe we're going to get started with Danny SSB against Smoothie. Danny SSB was part of that fundraiser, community pitching in to get a lot of these international players out here. Also played in a Dream Match exhibition the other night, repping the C. Koha from Chile. Against Smoothie from Boston, F-Land player. Another one of the storied players in this scene, has been playing the game for a long time, holding it down at Boston locals for a number of years.
Yeah, I mean, you look at these characters and, like, Seiko Haku is a character you know. People know what this character does. F-Len is decently well known, but not really played that much. There's a few standout F-Len players. We have Ta in bracket today, but a very explosive but kind of slow-paced character. Something will happen and suddenly you'll take a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, she's kind of known for putting those Doritos on the screen, the little triangular Aegis reflector looking thing, where if she hits you on one of the, if you're in hit stun and you make contact with one of the Doritos, you're going to go flying and it's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, it looks like they finished their button check. We got Danny waving at the camera. What's up? Shout out the South American homies as well. South America's been in the chat for a lot of these sets too, cheering on their guys. So they've been out here fighting the American competition. Danny actually got sent here to loser's side by Kashiuka from Korea, who's also a part of that fundraiser. So it's been definitely a lot of crazy competition from players from all different places this weekend. We're going to the classic Desert Town to kick off this top 48. They always say the best games are made on Desert Town. I like Danny. You can see some of the experience he has in playing with C. Koha for so long and throwing out that plant preemptively.
Yeah,
even getting it off the
holding
knockdown.
Space and preventing any forward movement. Then getting a little corner pressure.
Oh, and yeah, Smoothie with the forward movement here, that preemptive dash. Nice jump out, though. Fireball from F-Len is on the table for neutral, but it's a little slow at advancing, covering.
And there's the Dorito hit. And that's 4.5K.
Yeah, just a standard F-Len. Exactly what you were talking about. Nice little knockdown here, and Danny's got the good combos. The good Oki.
Oh, nice blocks. Oh,
and the good
no.
mix-ups.
Tag there with the 2A, and that's going to be that.
Yeah, that feint mix-up is so cheeky. It's kind of tough to deal with when she fully charges it and all of a sudden it's an overhead, but if it's not, it's a low, and she can also just not go into it to change up the timings. Gonna get another chance to run one of these here.
Len is also a low HP character, so takes a lot of damage and dies pretty fast in these kinds of situations. Already at less than half HP. If there's a Barre 3C starter, doesn't pick it up.
And now gets put in the corner on block, but that's going to be a huge counter hit to start turning things around for Smoothie here. And also with max mode on, you have the chance to IH and get a little bit of that health back. Ooh, a little just JA scouting.
Yeah, that Dorito is slightly too far to get caught from the air throw. Goes with a fuzzy setup. Doesn't quite get it.
Hit the overhead, but couldn't convert the combo. But we are going to convert this one. I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse is a little too real sometimes. Nice mid-screen block on that overhead.
Yeah, activates the mirror. The mirrors can be activated to start moving and be an active hitbox on their own instead of just a combo tool, which can be used for various space control and block strings.
Yep. Ooh, I love the IAD in that combo. It looks so clean. Nice again. Danny has been so on top of these jump outs, but puts himself in the corner on purpose. Catches Smoothie off guard, and it's going to be a fat chunk of damage on Oki. Nice little 2A tap there. And the 3C is going to reach.
Yeah, 3C is kind of monstrous as a poke out.
Yeah, it's arguably the best Abare option in the game. You know, we don't have buffer on the normal ground normals in the game, but 3C being a command normal is a little bufferable and is only 6 frames.
And there's that extended combo off the bounce.
Look at that. Use that JB to kind of hold that space up there and sneak around, but now it's Danny sneaking out, and you could die. Not quite, especially off a drop there.
Oh, there's a OTG pickup. That puts Danny up for one.
Yeah, OTG pickup is always a nice heads-up way to close out those rounds like that. Leave a little bit of help on the table and just get that last touch.
Darko has some pretty good OTG options as well. With 2360. This is going to be an extension.
Oh, I love that little IAD, that JC to tack on a little extra
damage. Yeah, it
damage
gets that falling jump C instead of just going straight for the BCBC.
Oh, a clean anti-air, but those hits are
Here's
a little
another
awkward
one.
to confirm.
No.
Oh, and the little instant hit off the Dorito. Smoothie answering back with a perfect. You know, one thing that makes F-Len's conversions a little weirder, too, is the other moons can rebeat. And off those weird heights, they can do JC, JB. F-Len has to be a little more careful about converting at
You have to
heights.
go directly into jump B in double jump or jump C double jump. And yeah, you have to be aware. That's just kind of an F-Moon thing.
Yep.
This is one of the positions where the Dorito, the threat of activation is really nasty.
Oh, that threat of catwalk is also pretty nasty on these jump-ins. It's basically a crazy anti-air option crawling under there. And now Smoothie, a double perfect to answer back.
Looking real clean, just controlling the movement, not being hit at all, despite all of the neutral interactions happening.
Yeah,
F-Len isn't like a mix-up heavy character that just murders you off of one touch.
Yeah,
so she does have some setups. They aren't as strong as other Len moons.
Danny's shown some good defense too, just kind of jumping out of the corner, but Smoothie has just been winning those neutral interactions. Ubo is in the corner himself now and sneaks out. Oh, that's a huge miss for Danny. Anytime Kohaku commits fully to that second hit of 5C, she's so vulnerable. Nice little height adjustment.
Misses the OTG, the tech punish.
Yeah, Danny's sneaking out there, and you know, with 60 seconds left, Kohaku does so much damage. He can definitely still bring this back. That's a huge counter hit, though.
Yeah, Jumpy is really strong. Extension.
Yep.
That's it.
I love that 2B2, giving that little sweep to pop him up higher, give him a chance to turn around and adjust the combo.
Despite having the same animation, F-Len's 2B is actually like twice as big as the other moons.
Which is really funny too, because the Lens overall have very similar looking normals, and it's just those minute differences that can be huge sometimes. Ooh, going for that throw, just taking that corner position instead. Oh, missed the clean hit
one
though.
frame. Oh.
Yeah, not trying to let Smoothie get more momentum here.
All right, this is what you need to start.
Yeah,
this is the knockdown, so no plant. Gets Oki anyway.
Oh, but that's a big counter hit, and we got a last round situation for our first set of the day.
Sikohaku jump C is a really great normal with how far below it reaches, so trying to catch air movement with that 5C, with all of the active frames, you just get hit by jump C.
Yep. Oh, and yeah, Len's a little awkward to convert on these hits. Sikohaku has so much gravity management to do in her combos, and Len's small hitbox can make that really tough sometimes. Smoothie with the chance to start turning this around, though.
Oh, did you set up? Yeah, just leaves. Staying in. Yeah, working so hard just to catch this air movement.
Oh, and taking that early knockdown for the plant. Doesn't make good on the Oki, though.
Yeah, bursts immediately.
Tight pressure from Danny here.
Yeah, Smoothie just one hit away from death.
Yep, but with F-line damage, I mean, he can get turned around real fast if Smoothie gets a good one, but Danny's doing a good job of playing this keep away game until right there.
It's such a slow fireball. It's super easy to land in. Goes for a cheeky reset there. Danny avoiding it well. Oh, no, that plant's still active.
Scramble off the plant. One more touch either way.
Oh, no, doesn't convert. Overhead, takes it.
The mental stack on the last hit. What a way to close out. And what an explosive start to this top 48, huh?
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
It's going to be, as we can already see, it's going to be a day of crazy games. And, you know, that was also a really explosive set because part of what we're seeing is just two characters that do really high damage like that. One person gets a hit, and it's like if they finish their combo, the health bar is going to swing so hard, right?
Yeah, Sikohaku just 2A into 5K a lot of the time, especially against a character like Lena who doesn't have good defensive modifiers.
Yeah, and right there at the end when we saw Danny miss that conversion but got that overhead, I feel like if you're Smoothie in that situation, you're realizing, oh my gosh, it's a tight situation. I just got hit by JC. I am going to die. And it's really hard to now watch for this overhead that's like, it's coming from a low. It's a little bit reactable. She could be fainting it. The mental stack is just so huge in that situation. So great stuff to Danny for closing that one out and recognizing just kind of the fear in his opponent there. We're going to be getting another couple explosive characters here. We got Flea and Shinobi coming up. Flea has been repping the F Miyako. He's been experimenting with some characters. Last year at Frosty Faustings, he was playing a lot more of the C-Mech. He's played a little bit of Siwara, but this weekend thus far, it's been the F Miyako into Shinobi on the H arc.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Shinobi here every year. It's his event, after all. But he almost always finds his way on stream to show off some cool HR combos. It's a character that performs very differently from the more common Crescent arc.
Yeah, and I think we're just getting right into it here. No button checks. And getting started with what makes H arc so special, that corner carry, that 5A, 6AA. Nice little knockdown. This is the kind of stuff that Miyako does too, but now she's getting hit with it from this character, that Malty classic of the delay air dash JC. Taking this knockdown, yeah, Shinobi working on a perfect here.
Oh, catches with the Rekka, second hit, reaching out.
Yeah, great recognition of Flea trying to jump out there, especially when you're fighting a character who dispenses mids like that. It's so tempting to want to just go for a classic jump out escape. Nice little shield there. Flea is really good about shielding these Rekka situations, which if she's closer can turn around, but I mean, it wasn't in punish range.
It's a little overcommittal on that shield.
Yeah, might have been an accident looking for a bunker there or something to OS, potential left-right.
Oh, Shinobi with a sneaky fake double overhead.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that whiff, I thought it was going to get thrown.
Yeah, HR doesn't have an invuln 2-2A or 2-2B.
Yep, but still managed to find the hit there. And now it's Flea's turn with the offense. Miyako strike throw. Taking a little bit of OTG damage there. Does he know? He does know. Oh my gosh, Shinobi got the reactions.
Yeah, Shinobi just waiting.
Onk still got it, not getting checked today. Taking that first game. Flea looking pretty unfazed though. Nice aggressive start. Oh, and that's a big hit. That 5A link is kind of tight too.
Yeah, gets a CX ender. Goes
Nice
to the
block.
stomp. Yeah. Sees the situation, mashes out, corner to corner. This little whiff loop.
Ooh. Yeah, we got the good combos here. Nice DP from Flea.
Oh, doesn't quite get a punish with a special H-Moon burst.
Oh, but now it's Flea getting the punish here on that Rekka. Again, really good at just recognizing when someone might want to go for that last hit of Rekka and hitting that reaction shield. Nice counter poke from Shinobi. She's been totally unfazed by Flea's pressure here. Miyako's really got to mix up those timings to get in, and Shinobi has just been selecting well, but now
there's a fuzzy
Flea.
mash.
I love that pickup.
Yeah, going for the full damage. Just trying to get as much as possible. Doesn't catch the tech.
Oh no.
H-Moon shield.
Yeah, a little bit of an executional mistake on the Oki after that situation, and Shinobi's kind of capitalizing there. Nice preemptive JC, and that's going to get Flea started on pressure. Ooh, the blocks from Shinobi too. Uh-oh, yeah, awkward hit to convert. Nice bait on the burst.
Yeah, auto burst, completely invuln, except the throws.
A couple executional mistakes, but you know, you stole the corner back. It's not over.
Ah, there's a shield on that delayed kick follow-up.
Yeah, and you really need to shield that because it is going to be plus if you block that, but Shinobi clearly knows. And the throw bait there.
Punishes the throw attempt.
Getting the shifty with it, mixing up these timings and trapping the jump once again. Just kind of trying to change up the aggression here. Keep Flea boxed into this corner, and this could kill with the full route. But Flea getting burst just in time.
Oh, doesn't get the confirm. Really needed that. It's so tight, and there's the throw to end it.
Yep. Great stuff to Shinobi. just putting on a clinic with what a mid-dispenser can do in this game, right? It's funny because I feel like in a lot of other games, people be like, oh, they're a mid-dispenser. It's strike throw, just trying to frame trap you. But so much of what that looks like in this game is trapping those jump outs in just the way Shinobi was doing, leveraging the threat of that H-Arc, approaching 5A, 6A sequence, right?
Yeah, I mean, this game does have a guard bar to punish you for that, and the throw tech window is very small compared to a lot of other modern games that have fairly large ones. So it can be a lot trickier to deal with that kind of offense.
Yeah, and we saw some of that from Shinobi too, going for that shifty arc movement that we see a lot from that character with that dash in, faking the throw because she gets the combo off of her throw and hitting that high JC. Just get a huge punish on Flea there. Excellent stuff. Flea definitely showed that he knew a lot of what to do on defense there, like shielding those Rekkas, looking for good points to dash in or mash out. But I mean, sometimes just not making the right decisions, right? Sometimes you just get outplayed on that pressure, and Shinobi really just ran that all the way. Next up, we are going to get another character, actually, who's got to play some offense like that. We got Cliny Tatari, who's been repping the HV Shion for a long time.
Yeah, this is known as a very basic, beginner-friendly-ish character that just kind of runs forward and hits you.
Yeah.
Has some degree of setups with her summons, but is mostly just a pretty basic rushdown character.
Right, because even once the summons are out, I mean, all the summon really is like a delayed strike, right? You put the thing in front of you, and it's like, all right, it's going to hit at some point. Is it going to frame trap you? Are you going to shield it? You create a little bit of an RPS situation. But it's overall pretty interactive. Unlike this character, Rump is going to be on that F Nero, trying to feel out the pad and button check. I think we might have a little bit of a controller issue here, but F Nero.
Sometimes.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially with this game. It's been a long weekend of dealing with controller stuff for sure. F Nero is going to be a different kind of character, this kind of character who's really good at keeping you out. Some of the biggest buttons in the game. Really good array of summons to kind of litter the screen with hitboxes that you really got to watch out for. A lot of tricks up his sleeve. Yeah, I love this game, but I mean, it's definitely one of the funny things about playing on a community edition of an old game, right? Is sometimes we got some controller hiccups here. I think we're getting one more button check, just trying to feel it out real quick, make sure that we got everything going.
Yeah.
Yep, got that charge 5C going. A little summon here. I think we might be having a issue with the controller triggers. There's kind of a funky thing with this game where if you don't go back to caster and set the directional inputs to only use the D-pad, it won't let you bind to certain buttons. It's just one of the little quirks of having to use caster here. But which is kind of one of the drawbacks too when we have these mini PC setups. It's nice to have a box that's able to get up and going pretty quickly. But losing some of the configurability of being able to go back to caster and manually change up some of the quirks in the controls can be a little bit of a difficulty sometimes. Yeah, I think we're just trying to.
Yeah, I can't really see what they're trying to set.
The triggers. It's just a quirk with specifically the DualShock 4 and 5 or anything that reads you as having a PlayStation controller. It's not going to work with certain buttons. I personally use
an A button.
a macro, yep. It looks like, they're taking some time to work on this one. Rump has been grinding a lot this year. He's definitely one of the players who's had the fastest come up in this community. Started competing in this game barely a year ago, actually. Already pulled off some really big upsets, like at Frosty Faustings this year, making top 24 and getting out of pools. And formerly was on the F Alco, but has been working on this F Nero here. Much more unique character. Got some tricks for setting some stuff up. And also someone who definitely knows what he needs for the character or for his controller to do all the stuff he's got to do. Yeah, literally not doing anything, and Nero's doing stuff. We actually, this is not even close to the first time we've had issues.
I mean, I had the first tournament match I had, the box we were playing on would pause at round start.
I heard about this happening. Yeah, one of them just like kept randomly pausing. One of them has like crashed a number of times. Yesterday we had an issue with the cabs up on the big stage where stuff was going a little crazy. But you know what? I think we were about to just run it anyways. Going to Desert Town once again.
Okay, both characters are moving, looking good.
Oh, getting started with that cross-up, hitting JB. Nice deep hitting button, but Rump with the clean anti-airs. One of Nero's great strengths there. He's got some great buttons for covering your jump. And yeah, Cliny just holding this in the corner. Ooh, whiffed that button, but it's so fat you really don't want to do anything there anyways.
Yeah, the dive kick, but the insurance with the black sludge on the ground means that that's going nowhere. Actually, it's going with Cliny to the corner there. Gets away, takes a crow for the trouble.
Yep. And the way Rump was ready to convert that hit, too, you know he is on top of these setups, right?
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. You can't see it because Nero's not on screen, but the Nero player knows what they pressed.
It's a really funny way to make a mix-up, too, right? Because it's not even like you're getting hit high-low or anything. It's just like, here's a trap that you literally cannot see until you're in it. And yeah, look at that, using the sludge, traveling back to lock down Cliny's landing.
Yeah, and despite the jump C hit, can't do anything because, again, the antline is there, waiting.
Yep, and don't mind the fact that it's air and blockable, too. You can't even jump. Yep. So ready for these trades, too. But
there's a great trade with the 4B.
That 6B is definitely one of those, definitely one of those tools that makes HV Shion stand out amongst C, her counterpart.
Oh,
with
no,
similar
tech
moves.
forward? You had a safe tech there. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, I think Rump believed in the Bs, which actually leave Nero plus on block, giving him more advantage than he actually had off that trade. We're bouncing right back. Nice little pickup off this round start anti-air.
Yeah, just going for it. There's a fast pro, Antlion.
And again, just jailing Cliny in this
H-Moon.
corner. Yeah, the auto burst sometimes a drawback, but I mean, definitely got Cliny out of jail right there. Oh, and that's 2+. That 6C from Nero is such a sneaky button. It just looks like the short poke, and you're afraid of the overhead, but it's also just plus for no reason.
Yeah.
It's unshieldable for no reason,
Yeah,
and it does so much damage.
Does a lot of damage. Yeah, that alligator too.
Yep.
So F-Nero has two versions of the sludge. It'll either go backwards and then forwards, or forward and then back. So which is why you won't see it go full screen, because it doesn't.
Yep. Nice little blocks from Rump, but Cliny trapping that jump out. Ooh, couldn't finish the conversion, and now you're eating a Nero one. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice jump C.
Yeah, huge drop.
Goes for this.
Oh, nice tech out.
Tech's out. Not close enough to the corner to punish the tech. Goes for that falling jump C again.
Yeah, and getting set up here.
There's the sludge that goes backwards.
There it is, Nero putting up the zoo. And there's the antlion trap, that air unblockable hit. Cliny was not ready for it to be right under her there. Are you going to try to escape? No, we're locking you down. Whole zoo coming out to play.
Yeah, finds a way over it with the dive kick, gets in there, but no. Now blocking. You're offline, so you can actually block the IAD jump B from Nero.
True.
Very hard to deal with online.
Ryder just comes out and hits deep so fast. Really hard to deal with, and that second hit, hitting Cliny there. How is that button like so big and also so disjoint and also 2 hits? For fun, I guess.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Invalid, but we take those. Ooh, and Cliny barely avoiding the snake here. Again with that whiff.
The health shield.
Oh, and we're going for the good stuff.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage off a shield counter due to the proration properties of the alligator.
Right, like almost no other character gets to do that much damage off of a shield. Oh, and there's that classic Nero reversal. Being in the air, though, you get to sneak out a little bit. Cliny with one more chance at life, and it's all ready.
That 2A is just high enough to catch that little hop kick. Other 2As might have not won there, but Nero has a pretty good one.
Yeah, he trades off kind of having some faster buttons to mash out for just having really big hitbox there. Great at catching something that otherwise low crushes, like that Shion 6C. Great idea by Cliny to try and steal some momentum back and bring that one home. But unfortunately, Rump was the one to close that out. Take that over her. Just really showing a lot of what Nero does, right? Setting up the shop, putting out all the traps.
Leaves you hanging in the air, is off-screen setting traps, can throw stuff that travels behind him so that you try and run away and get out of the corner. It's there, even though he's facing the corner in case you don't run. very much covering multiple areas of the screen at once.
Yeah, and kind of just put on a clinic with what that character does, right? Even as we saw the good combos come out at the end, going for that croc off the shield counter. That's a lot of what makes this F Nero character notorious is shield pro rates so hard that what off a normal counter, I mean, like your character, for example, off shield counter, you're getting like 2K, maybe.
It's like 2.4, 2.5,
Okay,
right?
yeah, pretty chill, yeah. Especially if you get to use that 236 ender.
Other character, like there's one or two characters that just will do 4K off a shield counter.
Yep.
But here we have KFL.
Yeah, KFL and Ryder. We're pivoting over to the winner's side of the bracket. KFL and Ryder, two of NA's finest. Both of these players were at top 8 of his past Frosty Faustings. Ryder getting 7th and KFL getting 4th. KFL also a Climax of Night champion.
Yes.
I believe was the winner of Con 2021. Repping this C arc.
19.
Oh, 19. Okay,
The second one.
Thank you.
I know because I was there and I showered him in $100 in once. I wanted to do that, but I forgot to go and exchange the money. And I feel like it can be a one-time thing.
Yeah. It's definitely the kind of thing that's funny to look back on as we did this one time. I'm too new to have
Oh,
heard
they're
about
matching their
that, so-
colors.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, KFL likes his color of arc, and Ryder known to sometimes play the Super Saiyan power-up for Alco here. Oh, that's a huge start for KFL, though, especially off a Sonic starter.
Yeah, we're going to go to this full combo. That's so much damage. Nice blocks. Dealing with plus frames.
Trying to trap Ryder with an air and blockable move there. Didn't quite have the chance.
Yeah, plus frames with the little hop. Oh, no, gets counter hit by the charge 5B.
Yeah, Ryder going for a bunker there. I think wanted to take that corner position with a hard knockdown, but KFL changing the timings to blow that up.
Nice block on the left, right. Ooh, jump back, jump A.
Yeah, and off that 5C hit, it's really hard to convert unless you're looking for it. KFL with a comfy lead here.
There's a circuit break.
Yeah, good
Into a
start for
knockdown.
Ryder.
Going
Oh, we're
for
going.
a long extension back to the other side.
Oh, and a really hard knockdown. That orb is still out too.
Yeah, can't mash.
And look at that, already turning this one around. Oh, this might kill with the full extension.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and some more damage to spare.
And you know Ryder has got these. Ryder has been repping this H Alco for a long time. Has some really nasty combos and setups here.
Yeah, there's been a few people who play this character, and she's definitely a character with a lot of interesting combo routes that leave a lot to explore. And every time you see someone play this character, they're doing something new usually.
Yep. Yeah, Ryder trying some new stuff with how he's setting these orbs out in neutral and forcing KFL to block so he can get this opportunity in the corner.
Oh,
Right there.
that trades too. Nice.
Right, KFL going for that 2-3-6C, a really far-reaching reversal. But I mean, not hitting fast enough and not invulnerable enough to beat that orb. Oh, huge jump out against those buttons.
Yeah. Corner to corner.
You can never
Full
counter
combo.
character like C-Arc out. We saw this with Koki
Safe
yesterday
heat as
during
well.
the Kumite. Oh, and again blowing up the shield, changing off these timings from the overhead, using that 5B to blow up the crouch shield.
Left, right. Great block. Okay, there's the bunker. Into an orb set.
Oh, into the fuzzy.
Doesn't get the confirm. Okay, KFL still blocking. Decent amount of HP here. Also, Arcwood HP.
Nice J9 from KFL,
Oh,
though.
no. Matches 5A out.
Oh, and that's going to be a kill if
This
we
should
don't
be
drop.
it. Yeah.
And the J9 was so particularly good there because with the orb behind you, any other jump angle and that orb is popping on you, you have to commit to going forward if you want to move out of that hitbox. Oh, clean hits from Ryder. KFL jumping into the orb once again. Now you're eating this meter break and a hard knockdown. No heat on the table. No bunker on the table.
Yeah, there's a fuzzy again. Actually gets the confirm this time. Keep this combo going.
Into a good
There's
knockdown.
a knockdown with the orb. Throw into the orb. Pop.
Woo! And you know
Can he
Ryder's ready for these pickups off the orb. Finish this combo. We saw
Yeah,
that last
there
round.
you go. That's so little damage, but it's enough.
Right, sometimes all you need is that last little extension.
Push
What-
it for as much as you can.
Yeah, one of the things that's so sick about this game's routing too is like there's so many combos like that where you might give up some Oki to go for like a cool damage ender, and it's times like that it'll just tack on exactly what you need. These corner carry routes are so sick too, the way she's chasing you down off these ground bounces and poking your jump out. I love that little empty jump right there, using the orb to maintain pressure here. Uh-oh. A little bit of a drop. KFL sneaking out, but you're still going to the corner on block when you're fighting H-Alco. And again, the preemptive orb. Ryder doing the
plus
excellent.
frames off the blocked orb. Allow this sequence to start.
Up an orb behind you.
I like that backdash with the orb to make it plus.
And
How often is backdashing plus?
right? Anytime someone's got one of those traps, just keep you locked down. And Ryder's taking these orbs all the way so far. Moving up to a quick set point. Oh, and that's a huge hit.
That throw whip was actually plus.
Yep. Whiff throw when it's unironically plus.
Yep, and it was just more H-Alco plus frames. Keeping control of the match, keeping control of the pace. Have to watch that orb. Nice. Doesn't poke it.
Yeah, that 2C to just clear that orb as quickly as we can. Ryder is not
Great
getting
block
opened
on
up by the overhead.
half charge, but gets caught low afterwards. KFL with the meter here.
Left, right.
Goes for the left, right. No, throws too soon. Ken gets the circus spark baited. Mashes after and his counter hit.
Yeah, see, Art,
one
when you
more
have
hit
all
left
that
in
meter,
this.
it's so tempting to burst there. Oh, and the overhead.
Oh, there's the fuzzy again.
And that is a Ryder 2-0.
That is a sweep and a half.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Over a former champion. Nonetheless, Ryder with a little pop off here. Moving up to that winner's side top 8 qualifier. Past KFL. Excellent stuff from Ryder here. There's been something, I've been saying this all weekend, but there's been something in the air this weekend where everyone is playing out of their minds right now.
Oh, people are showing up for the last one.
Right, everything on the line, people are locking in. And Ryder, you know, hit some of those 6 setups, really made some good adaptations, changing up the timing of placing those orbs to stop KFL's approaches, make him really have to rethink when and where he was going to be able to close that space and get in. Just taking that all the way. Meanwhile, we got Zapoke and Moai sitting down on the setup. Moai also playing Lumina this weekend, was in an exhibition a couple nights ago, but also last year's champion for this game on the C Satsuki. Character known to give Zapoke's character a lot of trouble, especially this F-Wara here. I think we're going into a button check real quick. F-Wara, a character who struggles against Moai's characters through being the only character in the game with a hover dash, right? Like, has to be in the air so much more than other characters. Just by like how he's built in the game. And yeah, we got this button check real quick. One of the things about Zapoke, it's kind of funny, Moai had to play Crop Tiller for Farm last year. Notorious CCL, known for doing some crazy stuff flying around with the Demon Flip and air throwing people. But Moai just kind of played real solid and handled that. Zapoke is a player also known for playing like a pretty wild kind of play style, but in a different way with this F-Wara character, right?
Yeah, you'll see a lot of minus on block things with the threat of an EX cancel behind them, and using a lot of different options at all times. Like you'll see this into shield. Yeah, minus on block, just shield.
Oh, and we're going for the good combos, but not quite able to hit them on
loses it.
Yeah, those are really tight links to make that combo work too in the haze. Oh, nice
great
EX shield. How did you react to that?
Oh, doesn't get the punish on the tech.
Nice EX guards from Zapoke though. Watching the Satsuki offense, and yeah, Moai not really committing to a lot of buttons in the air.
They're just throwing these spinners again. There you go, yeah.
You have to time the EX shield if you want that punish, and Moai's got those. Here it is, mix up time, just keeping it simple though.
Oh, that was a setup.
Yeah, can't be jumping out of these. I feel like you see Satsuki coming down, you're so used to doing the mix up, and you're like, I gotta get out of here. But Moai was too ready to punish. Zapoke's turn with the reversal though.
No, Moai's turn with a reversal.
True, yeah, just DP out of those plus frames. One of the things that's so crazy about C Satsuki too, she's the only one who has any form of reversal, even if it's not the truest reversal. Losing some invuln before it's active. Nice JA check from Moai here. Zapoke unfazed.
Yeah.
And yeah, not
definitely having trouble moving forward with anything other than just throwing out spinners.
Yeah. Zapoke shaking his head a little bit there. He knows that he's getting a little too greedy for these spinners that he likes going for so much. Now you're holding Satsuki mix. Nice block though. Oh my gosh, Moai had the right call out too. Zapoke got away with murder there. Now it's his turn with the mix-up. Yeah, he knows Moai's looking for these shields.
Nice EX shield on that.
How is he so
Another one.
clean with these? Oh, and the Yat starter, it's not going to be a lot of damage, but it's C Satsuki. You could be holding a mix-up still.
Just jump C to the dome.
Really a kill.
We're in the Wara gut zone. Spending meter.
Yeah, we're in the Satsuki meter spend zone. Look
Yeah,
at that.
that too.
She's about to build enough to have done that 2 more times in the same combo because of the way that move resets your ground bounces. Spoke smiling to himself a little, trying to lock in for this one. Not locked in enough, though. Getting caught again with the vacuum hands. Yeah, and there's that Satsuki mix.
Counter hit was mashing something.
Yeah, went for that low shield there. I mean, you're gambling on whether it's going to be empty low on the left or right side.
This is just the Satsuki's show.
Yep.
You see it time and time again. Into the blender, into another blender, and that's a perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the character does, right? She's almost like a Guilty Gear character, the way she's like, I'm going to get my hit, I'm going to run my mix-up, deal with it.
I'm going to do it again.
Yep. Zapoke playing a little more of an apprehensive game here, playing around the spacing of these B normals. Moai has been too good about
Moai
shielding
doesn't
his
have
hits.
100 meters, so you see Zapoke just in the air throwing out jump B because he cannot get hit by 623C. But now it's an option.
Yep.
And if he gets out again, he's not going to return to that same style of play because you can't do it. Instead, gets a shield counter, goes for the loop,
Ooh, okay. Invalid,
drops it. Still good amount of damage.
Oh, found the hit, but didn't believe enough. Oh, nice late JC. Blowing up that low
pushback.
shield.
Just spending all the meter, getting in, gets bunkered out.
And Moai's so clean with these EX shields. Unfortunately, Wara JC, when in space, is really good at poking those out anyways. And Zapoke's got to be so careful with this movement here.
Yeah, you notice he's not moving forward, always moving away instead.
Oh, the little left-to-right side swap there.
Is that going to be enough? Yeah. No.
OTG?
OTG?
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Zapoke is on the board with a round.
Crowd going nuts for our boy.
He's the mascot of Melty Blood.
Yeah.
Nice little bait on the reversal. And yeah, Moai's not trying to let Zapoke get started with this momentum. You do not want to let a mix-up character like FWara get started, but Zapoke is finally hitting these. Here we go.
Yeah, this is another character that gets a lot off a shield counter. Also has a very special shield counter.
Oh, but Moai very special with the shield execution there. Yet another EX shield.
That's more normal damage.
Oh, and not getting on check.
That was like the latest possible mash.
Yeah, we got youthful reactions on deck, though. That command grab is so crazy.
Double whipping.
Finally catching with the
Oh, no, it didn't work.
The ball.
If that hit comboed, I think he won that to combo. That was so close.
Oh my gosh, yeah, if he only believes in the ball actually hitting, but oh no, and Gamble's on the low again. It's not gonna kill, you will have one more chance, but it's gonna be a Satsuki mix-up. Nice backdash out. Woo!
Oh no, that's far enough. The air backdash not moving him out of the range of that grab.
Reaching to the heavens, and it's crazy too because that's definitely at the corner of that hitbox. Anyone who's seen the hitbox image for that move, it looks like a meme the way it's just so much red extending into the sky. But
it's
you know, you're right. But Zapoke just like barely not in range. It's a little bit of startup time after the flash, but I mean Moai was just right on top of that timing. And showing why, I mean he was that champion last year, right? You play a strong character,
yeah.
It's showing exactly why she's so good. But we got another champion coming up here. We got Skeleton against Kashiuka. Skeleton, the winner of Climax of Night 2022. Also the winner of Frosty Faustings and many in NA tournament here. Facing off against Kashiuka. These two had a crazy set in that Dream Match exhibition Friday night. Kashiuka coming from Korea. Most of the world has not really seen a lot of footage of the Korean players. They keep their gameplay footage pretty under wraps. Korea in a lot of games, you know, for anyone who's familiar with the Tekken scene too, likes to develop strategies on their own and then kind of unleash them on the world whenever they show up to events like this. And I've talked to multiple people this weekend who have been watching Kashiuka and just talking about how, like, this guy is doing stuff that we have never seen before. Even lab monsters like Ryder and Gaku who play this character, testing stuff out, finding a lot of unique setups as we saw from Ryder earlier. Oh, not this character,
I was going to say.
But playing the C Alco that we will definitely see coming up in a bit.
Okay, because I I saw Kashiuka yesterday in Type Lumina Top 32, also on Alco. So,
Yeah, plays Alco in both of those games, and it's crazy because he almost makes the character in this game look like Alco in that game. Where
Skeleton, for real?
Oh, hold on, don't doubt the H neck is real.
It is real. It is real. This is not like a troll pick. Skeleton will do it.
Skeleton has won tournaments that I've run before with this character, more than once even. Skeleton has taken multiple tournaments over Josh, who got 4th last year at Climax of Night, using this character. A character who's known to be kind of low tier, but has a lot of knowledge checks, and also really weird to combo. You saw Kashiuka take a deep breath before this, maybe trying to see if he can remember the combos against these Nekos. Finds the hit, no conversion. Oh, but gets that guy. We know the matchup. One thing about Nekos, even though they're small and hard to hit with your buttons, they are still susceptible to air throw, same as anyone else. Also susceptible to this deep JC hit.
And you see that orb pop didn't catch.
Right? Neko just too small. And this is definitely one of the reasons why Skeleton might want to pick this character here, right? You get to just kind of ignore orbs in a lot of situations.
Yeah, I know that these characters are especially good against FAOCO, but the C is a little different.
Yep.
Though it seems to be working out for Skeleton anyway, taking that first round.
Yeah, one of the reasons it's good against Falco is it just goes under the fireball, gets to ignore those. We've seen it ignore the orbs, can't ignore that JC. And again, just finding these stray hits. Kashiuka going for these quick air throws, just taking whatever he knows he can get.
I mean, an air throw against Knack is more than an air throw against any other character.
Right.
They have incredibly low defense, take a lot of damage from any hit.
Yeah, now Skelly's got to take this low tier character and get some hits. You'll notice that these beams don't even do chip. Oh, but now you've eaten this. It's a real setup. Not close enough to the corner for the tech trap.
And there's a Skeleton air throw.
Yep. She's definitely aware of these throws herself. Ooh, went for a little command grab ender off the OTG. Nice little way to sneak in the corner. Kashiuka not trying to deal with it, and the orb is going to pop
after
here.
the tech. Bad situation for Skeleton.
Oh, and snuck behind a quick little double jump 8 there. Nice variation on the movement. Kashiuka doing a good job of playing this keep away. And Skelly's got a lot of damage to make up in 30 seconds. But that could be the start.
Oh no, mashes on the overhead.
Yeah, went for the cheeky reset. I don't know if that was an executional mistake or if we wanted to go for a reset to get some damage back. But either way, we are on a last round here. Oh, nice defensive get. Looked like maybe gambled on a shield, but there's that Knack bunker glitch. Stealing your turn back on Wake Up. Nice trap with the orb. Really vulnerable situation there, but avoided the punish. Kashiuka again looking for these air throws.
Yeah,
Skelly trying to find one herself. Big hit.
I like how much Kashiuka is perfectly fine to just not interact with this thing. And it's like, if you don't know exactly what Knack is doing, that's probably for the best.
Yep. Oh, and look at that H-Moon heat. You're getting all that health back. Fat lead for Skelly and safe off that burst. Now you just got to run away. Easier said than done against Alco sometimes. Skelly just playing on the ground here, right? Like telling Kashiuka, hey, if you're jumping, I'm chilling. Finding that hit on the ground too, extending that lead further.
There's
One
a throw.
punch.
One more. No.
A little tech
Catches
trap
with the low.
there. I don't even know if that tech was on purpose because sometimes you're just trying to block on Wake Up and you just get that back tech in the corner. But Skelly definitely going to be one to punish these as she goes up 1-0 to start this off against Kashiuka here.
Gets the air throw starter.
You know what's interesting too is when we saw that close set
Good
the
block
other
on the
day,
overhead.
it was on Skelly's C Water, which also does well into this character. This Knack is definitely a knowledge and experience check.
Yeah.
Oh, nice bait on the shield.
Goes for the shield in the scramble. It's called out on it.
And that's some of that experience from Skeleton there too, just being like, look, you're right in front of me, but I got a lead. I do not need to take a risk of pressing into shield. Nice little heat from Kashiuka, getting some health back off the space he got. Big ball to create some space. Skelly cannot convert there. I love that Gad attempt. Was definitely trying to catch Skeleton shielding the orb there. And there's that bunker glitch. Kashiuka does not know. So the thing about Bunker is when you clash at the start of it, you get some invul, but Knack has a bug where he gets to dash cancel out of that clash and retain all of the invul.
Vaguely reminiscent of Bunker canceling.
Yup. Gets to steal his turn back if you're going to go for those meaties. And Skelly is on set point with the half-moon Neko Arc Chaos here at Climax of Night. What is going on?
Snacking it.
Sure. The Knack attack is real. Kashiuka,
Okay,
nice little
here's a hit.
feint on the forward jump.
Yeah, okay. It seems to have an idea that something is going on, and it's changing up how he's dealing with the Bunker there.
Yeah. Skelly's got to get some clean hits to bring this back, though. Knack not exactly a high damage character on every touch. Just barely avoiding the gat.
Ooh.
Again, just barely avoiding it. Air dodge isn't even invuln to throws.
I mean, it does move you slightly upwards, and that's all that was needed.
Yep.
Oh, no, there's an air throw by Skeleton.
Oh, huge no convert. Huge drop there, too. Akko might be a weird character to combo, as she is for a lot of characters there.
Oh, no, the backwards jump C, not converted. Doesn't catch the tech.
Oh, and Skelly's running out of time to make this comeback possible.
I don't think the time matters. This should kill. Not quite. Now the time matters.
Yeah.
There it go. Caught with the 2B.
Now here's a question, right? If Kashiuka wins this, do you go to one of your realer characters, or do you believe in this Knack that has already gotten the game? Look at that, Skelly just being like, I'll zone you out. But once again, you'll see there is no chip damage happening. Look at that, that one JA took the lead. But Skelly finding a punish on the ground to take it right back.
Oh, catches the tech that time. Just chilling, waiting for it. Having a smoke.
Ooh, not able to shield that beam in time there. Could have been a crazy last start. I like her little delay jump, waiting for Kashiuka's jump and finding the air counter hit.
Oh, there's the jump A again. This is so close.
This is that crazy situation. Yeah, Kashiuka knows not to tech there. Not trying to give it all up. That's
Dodge
a huge
again?
dodge, but that move is so safe, and that's going to be an H-Knack 2-0 for the Skeleton over Kashiuka. Playing the villain a little bit here, you know, checking foreign players. Are you going to be ready for my niche character pick right now?
It's definitely something that, you know, if the Koreans don't want to share their replays, they better be looking at other players.
Right? And you know what's funny, too, is Skelly did this to Blob last year during the NA versus World, too. Blob flew out here from France, and Skelly was like, what if I pick H-Knack against you? And I mean, it's still a character in the game, right? Anyone will tell you, if you try to pick up this game and you're like, I want to play Knack, I want to play Neko.
Don't.
I personally, we will all tell you, don't do it.
Yeah.
Character's
Never
not
pick
gonna-
cats against me.
Right? However, there might be someone like Skeleton right there who's going to pick Knack, is going to know combos, and challenge you on, do you know this matchup? Are you ready to combo this character?
I mean, there has been a Knack player for a very long time on the West Coast who has just consistently played the character. And, I mean, I remember back before net play, East Coast players would hear about this and be like, how is West Coast so bad losing to this person playing Neko Arc Chaos? And it's like, you don't know.
Right? And I mean, that's the beauty of this game, right? You can pick this very bad on paper character, like as you saw, that character doesn't even do chip damage on his big specials, right? Not really a strong character on paper in any right, but the sick thing with Melty Blood is if you move nice, if you get your callouts, you will get your wins. Speaking of things that are nice, we got two of the nicest players in the building on the setup right now. We got the legend himself, Koki, C-Arc God. Every C-Arc player has watched most Koki sets ever, to be honest, that have been uploaded. And Zay, one of the grind lords of North American scene, has not had a real breakout performance playing up to the level that he gets in the net play brackets offline, but I mean, he won the second TNS Melty bracket, which was near 100 players. He's won some of the other recurring net play brackets that I've run. He won one of the brackets right before this event, actually, and has been sweating it out on the F Akiha. People have been jokingly calling him Go-To, Go-Ni, repping the last character that Goichi played. You know what's crazy is both these characters Goichi played.
Oh yeah, Goichi, when everything is on the line, will switch to C-Arc, but is a big Akia lover. big Akia enjoyer. With all 3 moons, actually, if you search the footage, there's footage of him playing all of them.
Yep.
But most known for the F Akia.
Yeah, F Akia, one of those characters, I like to say that she's got the Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss offense. She locks you in that corner and makes you guess.
Yeah, kind of a slow pace control, zone control character who will run away a lot and eventually hit you, take you to the corner, doesn't do a ton of damage off of any given hit, and then just slowly chip away at you and frame trap you until you eventually make a mistake and die.
Yeah, and she just puts that negative edge pit under you. It's one of the things that is kind of her signature form of offense. If you've watched Under Night, Carmine does a similar thing with his puddles, right? Just kind of put this thing under you, and she stares you down and goes, you won't do it. You're not going to jump. You're not going to press. I'm going to pop this pit under you. And levels up, becomes air unblockable. She's got some funny setups where she'll do DP at a time and where she pops the pit late. And you're like, oh, I baited the DP. I'm going to punish him. The pit blows you up.
Yeah, it's a lot of interesting things. I remember the first time seeing this character was in a previous version where she had an unblockable setup.
Oh, yeah?
So you would do web, which is air unblockable, IH, dash forward, arc drive.
Oh, that's sick.
If they jump, they get hit by the web and go into the strike of the arc drive. If they don't jump, the arc drive command grabs them. And the arc drive is invuln anyway, so, you know. And Goichi would just knock someone down. Web, IH, run forward, arc drive. Done.
Yeah.
But they nerfed that, though if you don't know about it, you can still take a decent amount of damage from that setup, though I've never seen Zay do it.
Yeah,
So,
it doesn't. I mean, I've seen Zay go for the arc drive part a couple times, but it is kind of a big spend of meter when alternatively this character can just 2-3-6C, jail you in the corner, do some shit. And, you know, one of the things that we're going to see in this matchup is I like to say these two characters are strong because they just mog the rest of the cast. Like, Arc is known for, she's a pretty interactive character. She's in your face, but she's got really high damage, really high health, and a great DP that she can convert from and kind of just turn the tide in her favor any which way.
yeah, at any time, you have to be careful about doing offense on Arcuid.
Right? Like, gets that hit, gets the life lead right back, gets hit, doesn't lose it quickly. But F Akia, highest health character in the game, right? The Iron Skirt. And not known for having the highest damage, but doesn't really need to when instead of boxing you and putting herself at risk of a DP or shield, gets to just put you in the corner, put that pit under you, and say, deal with me now.
Yeah, great corner carry character. Tech traps a lot. You probably won't see Koki teching into F Akia stuff. Certainly experienced in this matchup.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, definitely a character that has been repped in Japan, and Koki apparently has been playing this game for like 20 years, so it's definitely witnessed the Goichi F Akia a long time ago. And they're definitely just going to be kind of playing this game where who's going to maintain the life lead, right? Zay's playstyle, too, is very game state aware, playing a lot around just making sure he's maintaining that winning state. He is a player who is willing to time you all the way out. They're a player that's willing to just wait.
You see F Akia players. I mean, in the past, we've seen Fox in top 8s of a lot of events, Pluot as well. They want to keep a good amount of meter. They want to be able to threaten that IH to get a ton of health back in the last seconds of the match and just steal the timer away from you.
Right? And especially as, F-Moon, right? We got IH to steal the timer away from you. May not stop the timer, but does just get all your health back right away. We've seen it a couple times already. It happened to Danny SSB during the North America, South America exhibition a couple days ago where Kohaku hits you, has a huge lead. F-Moon gets IH, and bam, health recovery. Just get all of that health right back there.
We seem to be having a problem with the audio for the players, so...
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, because we're playing on PCs, if you plug in some controllers that have a sound output device, the controller will eat the sound from that.
Well, that's not a PC problem. The PlayStations would do that as well so much of the time if you didn't have it set up right. I remember running a stream and having to yell at the players, hey, you need to go into the audio settings and tell it to stop giving your controller the audio that I'm trying to put on the stream.
Yep. The nice thing with the consoles, though, is you just press that button and then you change the setting right there.
Yeah.
With the PC, you got to make sure
You
you've
have
got
no
a keyboard
idea
on
where
deck.
it's
You got
going.
to tab back
Yeah.
in and out.
It looks like we're good, though.
Yeah, we might be getting like a controller adapter or something. I did let production know that we're able to just kind of tab out and change the output device much like you would on a PlayStation. You just got to do it the way you would do it on Windows. So it looks like we got Lem coming through. Shout out to Lem, holding down for top 48 right here with the keyboard to get the sound issue fixed for us here. But yeah, again, going back to the matchup too, I mean, FUNKYP versus CR, these are two characters that have a lot of creative ways to explore their offense and neutral. Two characters who in a lot of ways are kind of just moving and placing their buttons, right? They're not littering the screen with the thing. FUNKYP kind of can, right?
Yeah, she can put out a lot of traps and pits to control the screen and make jumping at her hard. Jumping at FUNKYP when she's standing on a pit that can become a large pillar is very scary and dangerous, and you don't want to do that. But Arcuid has a lot of air momentum. Koki especially, you'll see do the jump 2B into special cancels very often to change up jump arcs and surprise you with actions out of it. And that's going to help a lot against that very situation.
Yeah, and that's J2B is a really tricky move too because it's not quite a full dive kick. Just takes her down a little bit, but it starts up so fast. It's really hard to watch out for. Koki's really good at saving his double jump to get that turnaround and quickly come back down with it. I kind of think of these characters almost as two sides of the same coin as well, where, you know, as we said, Arc gets really good damage. She's going to hit you, and she's going to stop you from playing the game by being in your face, mental stacking you with really big plus frame reset, really big guard bar damage, potential overhead, other plus frame reset, other plus frame reset.
Combo throws. One interesting thing Arcuid has, C-Arc has against F-Moons is F-Moon cannot manually heat.
Well, they can if they're
until
max.
they get to max, right? Unlike C-Moon where you can just press it at any time. You cannot circuit spark a combo that starts from a throw. Arcuid has a combo long enough where she can throw you in the corner and combo you for like 2,000 damage, but it lasts long enough to drain you from max all the way to nothing, so you come back with 100 health and you can't heat and you can't spark at all. And it's so frustrating to be in that situation because you're just sitting there watching your meter disappear while she does a combo that doesn't do any damage.
And it's funny because it's one of those combos too where, like, as a C-Arc player myself, people will be like, oh, like, you should really be doing these combos if you're playing this character. And every C-Arc player will be like, only Koki has this. But guess who's going to be playing this?
I've seen some other people do something nearly as long. It's not easy. The way you start is also really funny because you have to input 623C backwards.
Yep. Because, like, Melty collision box stuff, you'll do the 2-2 DP, which somehow moves your collision box behind them, despite the fact that they're in the corner already. Now you're actually in the corner, but you're not in the corner, so you input it backwards because you're in the corner.
421C, which becomes 623C, and it doesn't, on the screen, it doesn't look like you ever side swapped, but the game thinks you did at some point, so you have to do it. It's really silly.
It's just one of those things where if you're watching, you'll never know if that's actually happening until someone tells you, hey, this is actually how you execute that.
Yeah, he didn't put that backwards, by the way. It's like,
right? Really? And again, one of the other funny things for FUNKYP too is while C-Arc is kind of locking you down by being in your face, boxing you, being like, you won't press, you're not going to challenge me, and not keeping that winning game state by locking you down that way. FUNKYP is kind of the opposite, right? She's going to keep that winning game state by keeping you out, by placing those ribbons, using that pit, running away, throwing out safe F-Moon buttons with being able to land with no recovery, right? And Zay is really good at leveraging all of that to just say, hey, I'm going to just make sure that I have the life lead at any given point in time. That's all I care about. It looks like we are finally ready with the sound. These players, too, we ran a Koki Kumite last night because there were so many players in the community who were like, I really want to get games with Koki. So we had an organized time where we're like, hey, we're going to sit Koki down and everyone can line up and play. He ran 40 games over the course of 2 hours, just like nuking our players. And I'm talking, we counted the score from Koki to World, and it was 38-2 Koki favor. And stood up as Zay was commentating and with Google Translate showed each other, I'm not going to lose tomorrow. So got a little bit of hype between the players for this one too. I know they've been looking forward to fighting each other in this bracket environment. We're getting the buttons set. And
now they're both Arcuid. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just hovering the characters while we're getting this button check going. I have fought Zay as C-Arc a good number of times, and one of the things that Zay is so good about in this matchup is really not letting DP be on the table. So that's one of the scariest things from C-Arc, is she has a 2-2 DP, so you can't left Ryder. And if she's got meter, she converts it, and she can take you to the corner off a reversal. Oh, because that's fair, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's more fair than Nanya's DP.
True. True. You know, you got to admit that one. Nanya having the 3-frame DP
The
puts you back
3-frame
in the
DP
corner,
that
gives
is
them
plus on
knockdown.
block.
Right. And just gives you a knockdown.
Yeah.
Can also corner steal from you. Oh, you're in the corner. Oh, you overextended DP. Your turn in the corner. Oh,
Yeah.
but we're not going to see the FUNKYP. Zay has been
Oh,
working
no.
on this FGC for
They're
a minute.
both Arcuid.
Yep. Zay in one of the...
Okay, everything we just said doesn't matter.
Right.
F-Arc, very strong character.
Or FGC.
F-Hime, yeah.
Yep. Known top tier of the game.
Yeah.
Really good at
F-archetype
just keeping...
Earth.
Yeah, right? Keeps
Giant normals. Great
Right there,
movement
yeah.
on the ground. Insanely fast back walk that just gets her out of things because she has no momentum on it. But
low health.
low health.
We're gonna see
Stark
that come into
contrast
play.
to the Akia that we talked about.
Yeah, Koki keeping it tight with the safe jumps, not letting that
Gets that
DP be
low.
on the table. Zay has been working on this FGC because, I mean, she's known as a top tier in this game for a reason. And saying he really wants this win, and it's proving it right here. Clean mash with that 2A. It's a 7-frame 2A, one of the slower ones in the game.
And we're going to see the funny Hime.
Yup.
Bop.
Look at
All
that.
of that meter is gone.
Your smile and meter, gone.
So we're going to see a circuit break, and unlike other circuit breaks, when you come back, you're not going to have any meter.
Yup. Look how long this lasts. No meter gain, no meter on the table.
Oh, no.
It's still going, and look at that. The two comes
Yeah,
from the combo, we
but
start
Hime,
gaining it.
whiffing an air button as Hime, you fall very, very slowly and are very punishable. But there's the throw to finish it off after that unfortunate drop.
Yeah, Zay almost got away with a lucky one there, but Koki not one to be phased by this.
There's that 5B.
Oh, nice little
It's a
setup
fast
there.
fall to DP.
I
We
love
were
that
talking about
idea
Nanya.
too, right? Like making it look like we dropped the combo and using that opportunity to trap your opponent coming down. Yup, anti-DP technology. Not trying to interact with reversals here.
Yeah, we're going to see a bunch of little hits. Hime, I mean, people talk about how much of a good character she is. She actually isn't a hugely high damage character for a top tier when you compare her to the likes of Sikoha and C-Arc and C-Roa.
Yeah, she's kind of just like a character who's really good at locking you down like this. And look at that, Zay sneaking right out of the corner. And what is Koki
Oh,
gonna
doesn't
do?
punish the heat, though. Here's an opportunity.
Zay just staying solid, not trying to deal with any of these special cancels off the dive claw. And there's a big counter hit.
Oh, no.
A little too high for this, but the air counter hit is going to give Zay another chance.
Yep, one more. And you'll see Zay just walking back and controlling space and playing that kind of passive, really control the state of the stage, control the pace of the game that you would do with the F-Akia as well. It's just done in a different way because Hime doesn't have any of those tools.
And Arc definitely does have some good tools. Using that Sonic to be safe to shield counter here, especially when Hime's shield counter is the only one that's plus. Nice DP from Zay, though. We are not phased by this Arc offense and not phased by the dive claw sick anti-air 2C from afar. Mix-ups, yep. Koki just pressing that 5A, knowing that Zay is going to be looking for that 2-2 DP.
That shield is punished big time.
You know what's crazy, too, is going to be safe to the shield counter,
Oh, great block.
even with that
Ooh.
Sonic.
Shield countering the ring is very dangerous.
Yeah, and Koki off of the dive claw DP is going to find that kill. Zay, are they going to stick with the Hime? Thinking about it for a second, do we go to the Akiha? Do we believe in the Hime? A little bit of lore here too. Yesterday during the Koki Kumite, the only game that Koki lost as C-Arc the whole night was to F-Hime, Halo Hector's F-Hime.
Oh, Halo Actor? Yeah, great player.
So this might be the, so I mean, great player, and I mean, Zay also a really strong player with this F-Hime. This might be the pick. We saw a really strong win from Zay. I would not count them out just because Koki got game one. And look at that right there. Baits that cat. Oh, and a huge
That
counter
looked like
throw.
a anti-DP setup again.
Yep. And you got to have those unlocked when you're fighting this character, but got to have these
Nice
EX shields
shield into
unlocked.
623A. That's nuts.
Oh my gosh, hard knockdown. Take the corner. Get that left right with the cross-up dash. We're boxing. one, yeah, baits that shield counter. You cannot be jumping out as Hime.
Oh, pushes it with all the damage with that air 2-2.
It's one of those defensive instincts that you definitely develop from playing this game a lot, but it's not going to be as strong in a character as floaty as Hime. And the cross-up dash got a little bit of invul to just sneak right through that throw. Hime throw range was not enough to snipe that.
Oh no, defense is crushed. Tried to mash. Hime's jabs are a little on the slow side. Actually, kind of a rough defensive character. One of the reasons she has that great shield counter is because she has slow jabs and a slow jump startup.
Yep.
Oh no, doesn't quite get that tech.
Oh,
Tries
nice
to
quick Rekka
continue,
from
but just gets hit by a Bare Rekka. Is that it?
Yep,
That's
that is
it.
going to kill, taking that easy conversion to close that one out as the legend himself advances to the winner's side top 8 qualifier. But I mean, great stuff to say. He repped a lot of stuff with that F Hime. Definitely showed why that character is top tier, right? Controlling a lot of space with those anti-airs, just couldn't quite get enough of the right calls against a player varying as many of the timings and offensive mix-ups as Koki.
Yeah, and I mean, again, you have a high damage character, high damage, high offense character in C-Arc against Hime's weak defense with low defensive modifiers that just takes a lot of damage, and that can be really rough.
Yep.
But we're going to go to an ad break here, and we'll be back with more matches after that.
Are you ready?
Climax and Night. We are here in top 48 of Melty Blood Actors Again current code. Our next match is Rump and Nick. Nick, fellow PNW player, so.
Yep. Yeah, and moving on with some more of the loser side action. We've already had a crazy start to this top 48. A number of upsets, including the guy himself, Scrot, is out already.
So,
Yeah, Scrot lost to Fang and Omla, C. Satsuki, and H. Koha. Two pretty crazy characters. Known for their mix-ups, much like the characters we are about to see between Rump and Nick. We saw Rump earlier with the F Nero, had a lot of those setups with the traps, with all of the summons. But Nick repping that C. Whiteland, a character that she's been playing for many years. Very likely in this event. Played her the last couple of Frosty Faustins where she got second in 2024 and third this year. Also got ninth in this bracket last year with the same character. Not known to be the strongest character, but definitely with a deep bag of tricks. And these two actually played in a recent net play bracket that I ran, where Nick definitely proved that she knows this matchup really well. One of her former training partners is perhaps the best scenario player seen to date in Web Movie Cup. But and this matchup is not really known to be great for Whiteland. But I mean, Nick was on stream yesterday playing against Kenserus in this matchup, and definitely showed that she knows the matchup, knows the counterplay to the summons, knows how to move with this Whiteland character against them.
Whiteland's kind of a hard character to move with at times, though. Has a lot of specials with movement, but her grounded and air movement normally are just not great.
Yep. I played this character a little bit in randoms with someone yesterday. And like, yeah, once you commit to that dash, you're definitely committed, even if it's a little bit invuln. But Rump going to have his work cut out for him in keeping this Whiteland out of here, as Nick is already getting started.
Yeah, going in, goes for the overhead.
Cliny
whiffs, but
shield.
gets that shield.
Oh, and yeah, that little mix-up, the whiff button into throw is really hard to look for, especially when you see that bright pink flash. Nice little frame traps. Oh, and blows up the shield. Looked like Rump wanted a crouch shield there.
Doesn't quite get that 2B to punish the dash, but going in with the command grabs. Yeah, Whiteland is, I talked about this yesterday, Whiteland is a character that just has a massive number of options between set play tools, zoning tools, command grabs, a dash that can cross you up.
Yep, oh,
and fake out options for all of nearly all of these things.
I love the Whiteland run animation. She looks like she's trying her best to get over there. Oh, the cheap setups. Nice bait on the reversal, but it's plus anyways. Look at that. Rump is privy to these tricks.
All right, Rump knows that you have to shield that EX cancel or else she's plus on her DP.
Yep. And F Moon really good about doing that. As other Moons, it's kind of tough to sometimes sneak in there. But F Nero also going to have a big enough shield counter for it. Oh, and using the range of that big JB as well. Keep this character out.
There's that invuln on the dash going through the crow. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Can we see a last arc? Not quite.
Nah.
I don't think we needed to get that dash there, unfortunately. I like the idea of using the sludge there to clear the ice. You can hit the ice, but some characters have a hard time placing buttons for it. I'm getting creative and just using the sludge to kind of get rid of that form.
Yeah, Nick was playing very much around the crow, not engaging with any of Nero's zoning, staying out of it because her charge jump you see there, the ball toss, covers a very unconventional angle and pushes her backwards, keeping her away from any sort of counter zoning for the most part if you don't have something that pushes upwards.
Yep.
Yeah, and just times it out. Both of these characters have really strong defensive modifiers too, as a note.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's so funny, Whiteland being such a small character, yet also one of the tankiest characters of the cast.
I mean, it's a funny thing because she's meant to be the opposite of regular Len, who is very glass cannon type and fast. Whiteland is not either of those things. She's very tanky and rather slow.
Yep. But nevertheless has a deep bag of tricks. As Rump's got to watch out for that ice.
Into that ice trap. Has to run away.
Oh,
and Nick takes the corner back.
Yeah, now you're in the corner against Nick Hole,
but
we're
great
mashing
mash
out.
On that dash cancel. Whiteland can dash cancel her normals on the ground.
Yep. Only character in the game, by the way.
Yep, so.
They started chucking this ice out there, making Nero have to deal with that, and she is so good at chasing down this movement as you want to get away. Look at that, already knows Rump is going to go for that air dash. Trapped with the 5B, and now you're still in this corner. But a lot to come back. Will we get the meter to IH?
Oh, manages to land and avoid that air and block will set up.
Yep. Nick knows we're looking for the chance to build up meter to IH, trying to make sure Rump does not get away with
the
it.
Jump out with that big 5B. Yeah, Nick is just controlling the pace of this match so well, not going in and doing a ton of damage at once.
Yep.
And just kind of chilling, playing defensively, keeping away.
Oh, nice little quick hit off of that. Not really
No confirm on the big counter hit either.
Yeah, maybe didn't believe in the conversion, just wanted to make sure we kept good offense.
Misses the dash through the crow, takes a counter hit. Here's a bit of damage again. There's that defense coming in.
No meter for the Crows, though, so just kind of keeping Nick locked down here.
Catches the dash with 4C. Up.
Oh, a little bit too far for the air throw to connect, but you know what? Got a large life lead, got narrow health. We're trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, just running and chasing all of this movement.
Yeah, and Rump is doing a good job of using these JAs to land safely. As F1, you don't have landing recovery from doing that. Cancels your momentum from the air dash a little faster.
Yeah, and here you see the tables turn because Nick is the one who needs to land a hit and get that life back, but here it is. Potentially safe heat here.
But we're running out of time, and look, even a clean hit like that, barely going to be doing 4K here.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, need to get that heat off. Got a chance to heal and start making this comeback. Can we seal the deal? 15 seconds. Either needs a good hit or some chip, and Rump extending their lead further, hanging on to life. Yeah, keeping that max mode.
Yeah, just saying you can't do anything right now.
I love the idea of we're going into max right before the end of the round. Let me spend it to make space and immediately start charging.
Charge so I get 200 instead of 100. Yeah, that's so smart.
Right, Nick was probably chilling, being like, oh, I'm okay with you going into this round with 100 bar, but what about 200?
Oh, manages to bait the bunker there.
Nice little flip with that 2C there.
Oh, no.
And pushed green.
That time actually extended the green. Didn't do it last time, but not paying attention the same way here. Spending meter. This is a combo throw, so heavily scaled, but get this nice little knockdown.
Oh, nice jump on the empty low there.
And
and the ice reaches so far. It's so good at trapping.
But it still trades with the Antlion.
Oh, Rump was looking for that run under 2, but the invuln getting Nick through it, getting her behind Nero to secure the kill. And Nick has been handing out these cards to everyone she's beaten.
Oh my God, Rump's hands are shaking.
Yep.
that's some tournament nerves.
Right? Her fiance drew pictures of White Line for everyone in these cards, writing little things like, sorry, my dash is so confusing. Sorry for putting so much stuff on the screen. Just giving people little cards of apology for winning those sets. Awesome, awesome way to close out this set. So we're moving on with some more loser side matches. It's so sick seeing someone repping a character like C. Whiteland too, because I'm sure you were thinking, well, we might see that C. Koha, right?
She's been playing C. Koha. The last time I played her at a local in Seattle, I had to play 2 C. Kohas back to back. It was like, man, I hate this region.
Was it Squawk before Nicole? Yep. The 3 Kohaku region, including yourself on the F Kohaku, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, Nick was working on that C Koha for a little because as this bracket, I mean, we're like almost 250 people this weekend, and over 100 people have been grinding this game. And as the game has gotten a lot more competitive, people have just been picking better characters, and you really feel it when you're not playing one of the better characters now. For a while, we were seeing some of the less high-tier characters of the game still with good performances. I mean, Nick was one of those on the C White Land, Deus on the F White Land. We used to see Soft Drinks on the F Vixion. Also a PNW player, right?
Yeah.
Shout out Softy. But Nick, I mean, has stuck with that White Land, was like, you know what, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to be doing this event on my character, going to be repping myself well. And speaking of character specialists, we got 2 of them right here. We got Ryder and Jin, I believe back on the winner's side again. Jin, Coma, God, plays C and F Coma. We're going to be seeing the C Coma here, it looks like. And I mean, we don't really need to say much about Ryder. We've seen so much of him already.
Yeah, we've seen Ryder. We saw Ryder already against KFL.
Yep. fun fact about Jin, actually, even though Jin is known for being the Coma legend, right, really good at all moons of Coma, Jin actually has an H Outgo too. Jin has a lot of quirky H moons that he's labbed out. I fought as HG on last night. We once played like a 50-game set on
That's
that
not
play
a quirky
of it.
one.
Yeah,
That
well, she's
character's
got some
kinda
funny
boring.
combos.
I like that character, but she's very simple, though she does some funny things sometimes.
Yeah, she's got the kind of funny combos with the whip loop. She's got the up gun. That for some reason she's got a bullet that ricochets in that weird way that you see in Under Night as well.
Oh yeah, they gave it to her in Under Night eventually, yeah.
Yep. Oh, but we are going to be seeing, yeah, it is a lock on the C Coma instead of the F for this one. I think when fighting Outgo, it's really nice to have EX Shield, be able to preserve your air options off these buttons so you have more ways to kind of get rid of these orbs.
Yeah, instantly with the jump A's.
They're just putting Ryder in jail in the corner here. Oh, nice air tick throw.
Air to air tick throw.
Oh, but
Like
Jin,
that dash under,
Yeah, just
but
getting
you
right out of
cannot
there.
punish the H-Moon bunker. Plus frames. Oh no,
gosh, too far for
little
that
too
to
far. And you can't even blame that on the EX guard. It's H-Moon.
Yep, but Ryder very comfortable just blocking it out. And
Oh
finds the low
no,
trade.
you fell for the Ayoko joke.
He
Nice
knows
throw.
the counterplay.
Good reaction.
That's one of the things about C Coma is he's known for having a lot of these meter defensive options, but they all have their own counterplay. Gosh, Alco, a character with all these
Oh no,
offensive
just teching
options.
and going right back into it.
Yeah, this character's so good
Gonna
at
get this
punishing you for these
knockdown?
techs.
Oh, great throw tech. Takes turn afterwards.
And Jin just going for the knockdown to get the safe heat. Start making that health back, close his life lead a
Again,
little.
the throw not being close enough.
I like that. Ryder's just escaping and traps Jin
Oh,
on
the
the
empty
landing.
jump gets tagged on that landing.
Yeah, Jin jumped over that orb, but wasn't confident enough to press, but is here as a Ryder whiffs the air throw, unfortunately. So much recovery on whiffing an air throw. Staying solid, just getting that H-Moon bunker, take that corner back. Plus frame situation, and finally,
Spins into it. There we go. There's the big throw.
and that is the most notorious Coma option right there. It's so good at beating any button. You can jump it after the flash, but I mean, Ryder had committed, and again whiffing the gat. Trying to set a statement early with these gat attempts.
Yeah, rather than a wake-up option, it's much better for a mid-block string option to catch them pressing a button on you.
Yep. Oh, look at that, Jin going for a little air throw himself, trying to catch Ryder jumping out of the corner, but Ryder, preemptive air check here. I like that. Knew we couldn't get the conversion. Just putting out these orbs, setting up shop.
Chasing that rain.
Excellent.
That can be
fight.
so hard to chase at times. And yep, okay.
Yep.
Good throw. Do it again.
Oh,
Doesn't
not
get the throw that
quite.
time, and yeah, there's the ender.
Yeah, got there a little bit late for that throw punish after the 2A there. And Jin is going to get game one off of that. But you know what, Ryder did lose some of those interactions off the over-aggressive plays of looking for these golden air throws. Still
And
trying to
tries-
set a
Gets
message
hit
here.
looking for another throw. Grounded this time. There's a grab, number one.
Nice, no fear. It's the tech trap though. Oh my gosh, look at that. Just popped the orb, didn't even press a button there. These orb resets. Mixing up how we're getting these plus frames on here.
Yeah, just little basic strike throw. Ooh, that's what an OTG.
Right?
Yep, and
Oh,
there's
jumps
the
command
jump.
grab, but the orb not quite timed right for the conversion. Saving these air options. Yep, making sure that even if Jin gets these hits, oh
There's
my
a
god.
good conversion. No, drops it. It's rough.
Oh my gosh, and the late punish with the slime beam. Slime beam soldier Ryder using the beam to get this win. Nice check with the rain here, and yeah, stopping Jin from dashing in. We saw that against KFL, but unlike Arc, Coma's got that step dash sneaking past it this time.
Yeah, and so here we have the Coma pressure. Here's a grab into an install.
We're up.
Jab, jab, jab. Plus range with that charge 5 VB.
Oh, looking for that JB counter poke. I thought we were going to see an air throw, I can't lie. Nice little, again, just
Doesn't
willing
get
to-
counter hit by the orb, so you're fine. Just
Yep.
chilling. No, the pop preemptively.
You can't really chill when that orb is right in front of you like that. Uh-oh. Got caught jumping back. Yeah, Jim's looking for
Throw
these now.
punish. Left, right, into the wall.
all the seasoned Como players are so good at that too. When they go for that left-right, knowing when you're going to be looking for left or right.
Oh,
and just
there's a
going for that
nice
command throw.
low gold air throw. Taking it down.
Oh, a nice air throw himself.
Scooped. Again, one more time. Throw.
Oh, and just sending it with a quick JC. Ryder might have been pressing something to not get struck. Nice
Yeah,
confident
just
mash on the
matches
armor.
through the armor. Also gets the heat. Life back.
Right, and yeah. Oh, just went
goes
for the low.
with the fuzzy setup.
Reset off of the orb. Orb
Gonna see it
again.
again. Yeah, heats out.
The one reversal option Como has that does not have direct counterplay.
Oh, I'll show you some heat counterplay. Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
true.
I mean, there's various ways to beat heat. It's a universal option.
Right, right. Oh, Cliny EX
Como
shield.
players love that EX shield into grab. They'll often use it as an anti-air option, but you can just use it if they're grounded as well.
Yeah, has some great specials for that. And now you are in this corner against Jin. Ryder comfortable blocking it out though.
Yeah, all these frame traps just chilling. It's mids and throws. You don't need to do anything.
You are HB, you got to make a choice.
Shields the overhead.
Oh, the
And
armor
yeah,
actually getting
committed.
counter poke. Nice defensive play from Ryder there, but you need to make a hit happen. Time
And
is running out.
That guard pro R is running low, and
3
H-Moon
seconds.
cannot EX guard to get
look
it
at
back.
that. Just spent the meter to
Ah,
make sure
nice.
Ryder did not have a chance to play, and that little bit of hesitation is going to seal the deal for Jin. Hugging it out. These two shared a room, I believe, last year. I know they got a lot of games in against each other. Been hanging out and talking a lot this weekend. It's all love with Jin. Jin's been getting games with everyone this weekend. We are going to be seeing that Como in top 8. I believe that was to make winner's side top 8 as well. So congratulations to Jin on making it back into top 8 winner's side with the Como.
And we might see another Como, depending on what Skeleton wants to play, because she's coming up here against Darko.
Darko, yeah, coming fresh off a win against Alps. Alps, you know, was not feeling too confident in. Darko, I mean, is a former champion, has won UMAD before. Actually, fun fact, Darko is one of the few players to have beaten Skeleton in bracket in the last few years. Beat Skeleton at UMAD in 2023. It was a couple years ago. But I mean, few people, even today, could beat 2023 Skeleton, right?
Yeah. I can't actually see what's happening on the Undernight stream because of the angle, but the crowd is screaming.
The energy in the room this weekend has just been electric. Crazy way to close out this climax of night. I mean, everyone has been pulling up. Big shout outs from the community. And also, this is Darko's first offline event here in the States, I believe, too.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Again, these two players have some history playing each other. And Darko reps a really rare character in the FMech. You know, we were talking about Nick earlier, how she is one of the few characters repping someone who's not one of the stronger characters on the cast, right? Sticking with it, just leveraging her extensive knowledge of all the tricks, comfort, and decision-making to make things work. Darko is another player who's been doing that really well. FMech, kind of on paper, looks like a zoner, right? Has the literal gun shooting you.
She has a gun, she has a rocket, but what really
balls.
comes down to the identity of the character is putting down her variety of traps that control a lot of space on top of her and using that to keep you from approaching her or keep you in the corner and making it hard for you to get out or forcing you to guess on her offense when there's a trap on top of you in the corner. And all of these things, this is a character that has had play from time to time, is rare but not unexplored.
Right.
Is the best way to describe it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the classically explored characters by Zar the Biscuit, a former legacy Alco player who played the character in this game. But I mean, you're talking about a variety of traps, and I mean, beyond just the variety, she can even use it to stop you from jumping or catch you coming down because they just are weird, right? Like,
Yeah.
I've never seen a fighting game character with traps that have the kind of hitboxes that this FMAC has. I mean, she's got the grill, literally a time bomb grill. She's got the heater that puts the lights
Giant
going up to
pillar
the
out,
sky.
yeah.
She's got the smoke machine, which goes up and has like this.
That one's
T-shaped-
used less, but it's a T-shaped hitbox.
right? Like, when have you seen that before? It
Yeah.
just sits there and it sprouts up the smoke that's just like, and it makes this T shape right underneath you, kind of makes it hard to come down. And it's just so much creativity with the setups. Darko will do some funny stuff like, you know, Melty has the BCBC air throw game. but will just not go for air throw, leave you hanging with a button, come down and set the trap and be like, I dare you to come at me.
Yeah. She also just has good buttons on her own. FMAC jump A is really good. You'll see that a lot. I don't know what this is, though.
This is a button check for sure.
Yeah.
Just getting a feel for the setup real quick. Feeling out these TK 236 inputs, feeling out our dodge, you know. Making sure we get the feel for hitting a little bit of a combo sequence on the setup. And it looks like we're about ready to go into it. And it is going to be the coma.
All right. Going with the tried and true. This is her main.
Yep, Skelly, a woman with deep pockets. But I mean, the coma is definitely what we've seen win many a tournament, but is also the character that Darko has beaten before. Going to see if Skelly is ready for Darko this time, or if Darko is ready for the new and improved Skeleton.
Oh no, just gets
technique.
The corner stolen immediately. There's the space heater with the laser. It's going to go one more time.
Yep.
After this, boom, third hit. And there it's gone.
Nice get. Skelly has such a good sense, as we saw earlier, of knowing when people are going to jump. And Coma can definitely make this lead back pretty efficiently here. Nice air EX guard from Darko there. Anti-air 2-2s, and Skelly's finding these stray hits, but hasn't been able to convert much. Oh, the rare air reversal there. Yeah, Darko playing pretty defensive there. Was a little too hesitant.
Yeah, it's just been running away for a while here, and is finally put on the defensive. Skeleton running this offense. Very different than what you saw Jin doing. Skeleton going for the Rekkas more so than just the staggered normals.
Yeah, and it's so sick how in a game like this, you take like a very on-paper, normal, like straightforward character, and you can play him so many different ways. Oh, space out against the reversal command grab. Get this little OTG pickup.
And there's the no-ender combo.
Yep. Using that launcher actually
jump
just
back,
for
jump
that
A,
situation.
taps that air throw. Skeleton going for the skeleton air throw.
Time bomb.
Time
Just
bomb
waiting
goes
it
off.
out, yep.
Here it is again, and you see, even after getting hit, it's still there, and allows a side swap into Oki because it's just already on the screen. Space heater.
Yep, and that gun is plus. That's why we're seeing it a lot here. Nice strike throw from Darko. Funny thing too in this game, anytime you get hit by a strike like that during the throw, it's cutting off the throw tech window too, so it makes teching the throw even tighter than it already is.
Yeah, there's several characters that can do that, and they're all very annoying to play against when you have that thing happening.
Yep.
There's a conversion, full screen.
Oh, nice little sweep there.
Doesn't get the OTG Darko was looking for.
Yeah, one of those options with that 2C where it's just like, I just really don't want you to do anything right now. Nice shield. It's already adapted to the Rekka pressure. And yeah, Darko slipping away on the ground there.
Oh no, the bounce!
Oh my gosh, the bounce and the spike wall going absolutely crazy. Oh, and the time bomb is out. Nice little pickup in the air to avoid
Yeah,
it.
and cannot follow up with any Oki because of the grill. Jump
Skeleton
A.
getting so close to locking down with these air buttons, but Darko's saving the air options to escape,
there
but not
it is.
this
There's
time.
the hit. Skeleton with a lot of meter here. Goes to the OTG. Again. Relaunch into knockdown. 32 seconds on the clock.
Yep, potentially one more touch.
No!
And the classic EX shield. And you know, you mentioned earlier that how Coma players like that shield to command grab. Command grabs in this game can throw your hurt box instead of just your collision.
Yeah, extended green can be grabbed. There are some very, very silly looking interactions because of it, like grabbing a Nero limb from halfway across the screen. But also, most of the time, it's just going to be something small like that.
Yep.
There's that jump A. Nice conversion into set play.
It's often been said that like one of the core skills of this game is knowing how to get.
That's so much
someone.
damage off of nothing. The bomb.
Oh yeah, you're just getting pushed out from the grill.
It gets cooked.
Nice EX guard. Darko being on top of these EX guards is so huge for making sure that Skelly can't get this lockdown as easily off of these stray blocked hits. Being patient around that grill, but that JB is coming. A huge button. Oh my gosh, clean EX shield. How are you ready for those?
Like that delayed Rekka looked like it was going to drop, but it didn't.
Goes for the classic Skelligat. Barely whiffs.
Yeah, and Darko not in a position to punish. Skeleton just keeping the momentum despite that. Nice block on the overhead.
And
Ooh,
again,
there's the gat.
She's so good at creating a space where it's so tempting to jump out, but you cannot escape the golden air throw. Coma and Max, what will he do?
Space
Skelly
heater.
again sneaking in here. Oh, just heats in front of the grill. I like the idea of trying to move away, but Darko had the read on that play. But Skelly does just have the life lead.
Oh, yep, that's duckable.
Yep. Yeah, really funny thing about the RPG is it is crouchable, but it's also a low.
Yeah, it's coded as a low, but you can duck it for some reason, so it never actually hits that way.
It like effectively makes it an unblockable standing hit if you get there hit by it standing, but like what are we really doing there? Skelly had that shield but didn't quite have the cancel option to stop Darko here. And again, the EX reversal.
Yep. Gonna get this OTG, push to the corner. No, side swap.
Nice block on that.
Yep, there's the GAT.
You're holding this tight pressure in the corner. Skelly on set point. Oh, and that's not
double
the hit
jump
you want to
C.
eat.
That's big damage.
Not going to kill. One more chance. Oh, and we're no
Brave mash. F Moon has to.
Okay. Skelly said, I dare you.
C Moon privilege being able to hold shield that long.
Yep.
And yeah, this is the F Moon problem, is needs to get to 100 to get heat, but no, just taking the hit. And catches with the low 5C.
Got your toes. Oh, nice little air movement here. Skelly kind of changing up the pattern of spending air options. Catching Darko at an angle we haven't seen yet. Looking for these tech resets. Yo, the jump back
the air shield saves Darko, but not able to punish from that position.
Nice little run out from Darko. And notice how he's like mixing up the air movement to make it hard to trap, but Skelly, 2 on top of this, gets you right back in the corner. And again, you're looking at a potential one-touch situation. If you see a
that's
strike.
plus frames. All these EX guards, but still in there. Oh,
And
that did so much.
Yeah, you have to reduce that. If you reduce it, you definitely survive those, but it's tough. And yeah, the long handshake. Reliving those 2023 tournament days here. Darko made it tight, but I mean, Skelly showing exactly why she is the player to beat right now from North America. Advancing on to winner's side of top 8 once again. We're getting other players who are no strangers to top 8 again. We're going to be getting Fang against Koki, which is going to be funny too because Fang, coming fresh off an upset beating Scrot, a longtime CSOTS player, also a lab monster, done a lot for the community. If you've seen any screenshots or if you've played the extended training mode with that Street Fighter 6 frame data bar in there, a lot of credit's got to go to Fang. He's put together some great tools for making this work. If you were here and got to see your replays uploaded to YouTube from this event or from past Frosty Faustings, that was
Fang
also
doing
done.
it.
Yep, Fang had a replay tool where you can just mass watch and record replays. Done so much for this game, even put out a lot of resources for learning the character. But I mean, Koki came here with Moai, who won this tournament last year on that character.
Yeah, also, I love Fang's leverless, just the wood. The wood is classy.
It's so clean. And I know the box has had a few issues. They have to change characters at one point. Fang is also like such a master at his character. He does not drop. And CSOT's combos are not exactly known to be easy. He's done a lot of labbing on character specifics. He's written a lot of his characters' wiki page too.
Yeah, both of these characters are dropper characters, but not with these players.
Yeah. Fang, a bona fide student of the game for sure, a very analytical player. But I mean, you're going to have your work cut out, even if you're playing a character like Satsuki, who's really good at hitting you and just getting an opportunity to mix you up. When you're fighting someone who's been fighting that character, but with several frames of delay, playing on the arcade cabs for over 10 years, like he's been there, done that against the Satsuki champion before for sure.
Yeah.
Button check part 2.
Very popular character in the arcades. In multiple moons as well. We've had the, I'm suddenly forgetting the H. Satsuki player's name.
Onion Lust? Oh, the Japan
the
one.
Japanese
Ura.
one. Ura, yeah. Ura has come out to multiple tournaments as well and shown off a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's Satsuki killers over there in arcade.
Oh, we are getting in there. We got the colors selected. Fang also a Chep liker, that classic home evening party. That home might be pretty classic. Nice little JB poke. Trying to send a message to Koki early.
Oh,
Get
no.
out of my space!
Meterless anti-air grab. Just scoops the Arcuate jump C. Starts off this combo.
All right,
Mid-screen
it's a 2K time.
knockdown.
Completely
4K
unavoidable.
against
unless
Arcuate
you-
defense is a lot of damage too,
Yup.
as a note.
Nice little tech out, challenging Koki.
Oh no,
on these tech
2C
traps.
not quite far enough.
And that 2-2 beats a great anti-air, but Koki just hovering right out of its range. Nice IAD.
Great IAD. Jump 2B not paying off for Koki.
Yeah, what a creative angle to make sure you don't have to get hit by that dive claw there.
And there's the dive claw again.
And again, going for that anti-air 2-2, but Koki has been hovering just out of that range.
They're playing at such weird...
Ooh, right there, yep. I like the preemptive JC for
Oh.
that lockdown. And Koki with a rare drop.
Just walked forward.
A rare drop from Fang as well. Oh, and didn't hit the metered extension.
Just DP again.
Yeah, it's just double drops both ways. And like we said, right, these characters are hard to get these conversions on. Fang's got to hit the lock in, and yeah, looking like he might be.
Oh, goes for that meterless anti-air grab again. Koki getting around it this time.
Oh, he
Hex
gets the
and is
ground tech
punished.
trap. Hey. Suzuki time. Just keeping it simple. Safe jump on that DP. Not trying to let Koki get away with anything crazy.
Oh no, that was such a gamble.
Oh no, the rare drop again. Couple of misinputs, but Fang's defense looking pretty solid here.
There, that was what was supposed to happen before. 623A not coming through. It does have some upper body invuln, missing that hurt box, but
It actually has a really big extended hurt box upwards. It's only the very tip of it that is disjointed, and Fang taking full
that one.
advantage of it with the JB there.
am I thinking of a different moon?
Maybe. It's actually a rare case of a lot of moves that have that angle do shift the hurt box down. Arc 623B is kind of unique in that it doesn't. And Satsuki unique with that 5A crazy high hitting move.
That 5A is one of the best anti-airs in the game.
Yep.
Oh, again. We don't need 623C. Can get a meterless.
Oh, nice lockdown from Koki there. That falling air Sonic is so plus, and it's so good at getting this guard crush scenario.
Yeah, no tech.
Nice jump on the throw.
Great jump out. And again,
Yep.
tries to go for a charged grab.
Yeah, Koki not getting checked today and closes it out with the JB. That's again the kind of thing where like that command grab is so good. It does no proration, so she gets a fat combo. But look, Koki has been playing in the arcades with mad delay for years. It's going to be hard to check this guy on the slow stuff. Nice 2D counter poke here.
2B is a great button from Arcuate. People talk about 5B a lot or 5A, but the 2B is great as well.
Just
We're
reaches
gonna
so
see
far.
the full thing. Ooh.
Yeah.
Looks for the 2-2 reversal as well.
Oh my
Great
gosh.
shield. I like that. Going all the way to the other corner. Gonna get this. No, drop! Man, we thought that they weren't supposed to drop. We said they wouldn't.
Right? The commentator's curse cooked so hard that we called it out early and just cursed the entire set.
Yeah.
Like, nice little dive claw early from Koki there, but Fang is doing such a good job of playing defensively, not letting a lot of these
Oh,
hits
here's the
happen.
OTG. Relaunches, stripping that OTG state, getting a full combo into this mix. And yeah,
Yeah.
tries to bait a DP, but Koki just taking that opportunity to jump out instead. There's no meaty there. You don't need to hold it.
Nice call out on the cross of dash. You actually are supposed to mash on that, and Fang just made the right choice. But Zapoke in next
Oh,
mode.
no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay. And still waiting. So patient. Both players baiting things and being punished for the baits. There we go.
Speaking of
There's a
being
6-2-3
punished.
counter hit.
Yeah, off that air hit situation, so nice for Arc to just kind of like fall into the range of that 6-2-3B. That's going to be a Fang round on the table.
Yeah, Fang definitely has like all the tools, definitely like a lot of technology that is working out here, and Koki has to be careful about it.
Always got to be careful about Satsuki.
There's that 6-3V again.
And being careful he is with that spacing. That 6-2-3 is so hard to space.
Rekka, EX cancel, full combo. Coming right up.
And there's that combo throw to seal the deal here. Unburstable even if we had Max and Koki. Moving on to that winner's side, top 8 as well.
Yeah, great play by. I love the charged anti-air grab. You don't see that option very much, and it worked out multiple times. That is definitely some studying of the game.
Yep. And I believe we might be moving on to loser's side. It's really hard to say, but I mean, shout out to Koki again for making that top 8 with the C arc. Everyone kind of expected this, right? This guy was a legend of the game. He was 3rd seed in this bracket, and he's been cooking people all weekend and looking like he's going to continue doing so. Speaking of chefs, we are actually going back down to the loser's side now, where we got Zay and Ta coming up. Ta ripping the F lane must have been sent here by Moai, actually. I believe Ta and Moai had to play. Probably ran it real quick off stream because Moai is also chefing it up in Lumina this weekend. I believe on stream, perhaps right now, it's kind of hard to say. I think playing the Roa in that game right now. You see me looking over at the screen.
Yeah, we have Moai versus Kikoho on the other stream on the other side of the room. That one we can actually see, unlike the Under Night stream.
And yeah, just like sent Ta to losers. We're like, all right, I got to go win this bracket real quick. But I mean, Ta over here has been also cooking people all weekend. We saw in the Dream Match exhibition the audacity to go fireball, 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 go for some crazy plus frame resets against KFL in that corner situation on the offense. And showing off a character that we saw earlier from Smoothie, where F-Land puts those Doritos out on the screen, gets big damage, and Ta has got those crazy.
Ta is like the inventor of this character. Okay, Ta is a player with lore. Ta won SBO for Melty Blood Act Cadenza. Ta has been playing Len for so long. That was like 2007.
That's crazy. And if you aren't familiar with the SBO series, that's a first-to-one tournament series first-to-one tournament series that ran in Japan, where they ran all their tournaments just first-to-one.
First-to-one,
do or die.
Single elimination, though the one Ta one was a 2-on-2 event.
Oh.
I believe the partner was an Akia player, but I forget the name.
Oh.
But yes, Ta is a very old player who's been playing Melty Blood at a high level for a very long time. And, you know, M-Back Len was a very different character, extremely strong character back then. But going for the F-Len instead of going for H-Len like certain other players have, we know quite a few Len players. Uncle Aki loves to show up at these events, American events, a big traveling Len player. But no, Ta with the F-Len here, and going Zay with the F Akia this time. No more Hime.
Although I think we're just getting that button check first to start here. And I mean, Ta is so good at moving and placing buttons with Len that when I was playing C and H Len, I was still watching Ta footage.
Oh, Ta footage is great.
How are you moving with this character? What are we doing here, you know? And Ta, one of the things that we saw too that he's so good at is, as you said, you can manually activate the Doritos and turn them into wall bouncing hitboxes. And what Todd does so well is he'll place the Dorito, and when he's near it, he will start it so that he is allowed to press. And even if the thing about having a hitbox that wall slams is gives so much advantage that even if Ta is wrong and gets hit, you're going to get slammed.
You're going to get slammed or launched, and it's going to be bad for you regardless.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of good characters that have that kind of thing. The wall bounce from Lens is extremely powerful.
Yeah, Zay is going with the classic F-Aki there. Oh, character that Ta's used to fighting as we see him get that catch with the Infinity Ward to start. And there it is, counter hit JB.
And yeah, we're going to see that advancing activation.
Huge block on that double overhead from Zay. Len is so good at enforcing that fuzzy overhead mix.
Yeah, and Ta is perfectly fine with just backing off, setting a ring, and reestablishing the zone, moving in on his own terms, instead of having to deal with the potential Abare.
Oh, and catching Zay trying to set that pit earlier.
You don't want to be under this. There's the throw into a full combo mid-screen.
Len does get a combo offer throw, but only in the corner without the Dorito. It's kind of crazy.
Actually,
oh my gosh.
There is character-specific meterless throw extensions.
Oh, nice.
You can get 3C on some characters into an extension.
Sick. Using that fireball to cover some of that space.
But once again, Zay underneath the Dorito. Oh, no.
Oh, triple Dorito setup.
Triple Dorito into it again. Oh, a little
quite.
too far. The momentum carried. And there's that round. So dominant from top.
Yeah.
I feel like this might not be the character to pick, though I'm not familiar with this matchup myself.
I mean, Akiha is kind of just one of those characters who can play every matchup pretty all right, because so much of her game is about moving and placing her buttons. And Zay has a lot of experience against Len movements and buttons from fighting Council's H Len online so much. Fighting F Len a lot of times in neutral is kind of like fighting a slightly different version of all the other Lens, just because she's lacking the ice tool, which is so strong.
Yeah, she doesn't really have any extra options. She's more the Len that's missing the options as far as her neutral movement and stuff goes.
Zay had a crazy hit right there. Oh.
Yeah, and there it is.
Yeah.
Air tech into activation. Kind of reminiscent of C-Roa air teching and activating an orb.
There it is, Dorito behind you. This is going to be another good chunk of damage.
Don't tech.
Up. Was looking for that empty jump throw that Council usually likes to represent so much, but Ta is keeping it
There's a
simple with
character
that strike.
select.
Yep. I don't know if we're swapping to the Kine or if we're believing. Oh, we're going to the classic, the Zay staple, the F
All right.
Ryogi.
The crowd is in it for this one.
He's sitting on this one. He's trying to feel out if he's sticking with his guns. Going back to the old move. Yeah, Zay got the crowd behind them for this one. You know everyone wants to see the classic Zay F Ryogi. They really made a name for themselves at first playing this character. Character shows off your game sense excellently with these big buttons, as we're seeing for this Dash 5v pickup here.
There it is. And yeah, okay, so this is where we haven't talked about this in the other FLN matches because it didn't matter. The mirror that is on the ground, the vertical looking one, that reflects projectiles.
Yep.
What awareness from top.
Oh, and the EX Dorito, this is an active hitbox.
Multiple active hitboxes.
Again, daring you to press, especially against Ryogi with slow buttons. Not quite enough. Yeah, Ryogi's got some really big buttons for challenging Len, but you got to be so careful about the shifty Len movement.
Yeah, there's a knife. Allowed to throw that knife for now.
True.
As soon as there's a mirror out, it becomes a lot harder to do that.
Oh, nice bold counter poke. You have to be really confident in that press there.
Oh,
Not
no.
the burst. Oh, no.
The mirror, however, messes up that combo from top.
Oh, but
That's one of
keeping
the
that
things,
confidence.
is it will send you away. The catwalk.
Oh, it goes
Ryogi
for a
is
little
weak against
reset.
that.
Yeah, that's good. Kind of an awkward angle to convert from, so Zay really wanted to just keep some offense off with a reset. But Ta was way too ready for it, and you are dead. Off the triple Dorito combo. The quad Dorito combo.
Four,
the
and
full
just,
extension.
it's so
CFV route.
scaled, but Ta is just doing it.
The little pop off from Ta too at the end there.
I mean, that was a sick combo. That is just character mastery.
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying that Ta invented this character. That's some of the stuff. It's like I find every once in a while Ta will upload a clip of like some insane, oh, here's 6 Doritos in one combo just for you. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yep. Like, just, you know this guy is repping this character forever when he's just ready to pull that out on the fly in bracket. Multiple Doritos, crazy extension with that 6-3 at the end. Amazing stuff, and that is definitely why he's going to be the one in this top 8 coming up soon. After, which we're going to see more qualifiers for after this ad break coming up in a second.
once more, we're still here at Climax tonight with current code top 48. I believe we're ending out the losers bracket with a few more matches to find our final 8 players for the finals.
Yeah, and it's been a pretty crazy bracket. I peeped the top 48 results thus far during the break, and there's been so many crazy sets that have gone so many different ways. Like, a lot of really strong players are already out. But in a bracket like this, everyone who's fighting for this top 8 spot is just one of the killers of the game at this point, right? And we're about to see 2 more of them between Nick and Fang. These 2 played, I believe, for winner's side top 8 in Frosty Faustings 2024. Also, I believe, in pools this year as well. And Nick, Fang, they've played a lot on net play in the years too while they were grinding closer to the COVID time. We're just getting right into this. Have that time to button check. Already with the trap on Fang's movement here. Nick's so good at using these basketballs.
Just immediately getting this and catches the landing as well with that big 5C. Doesn't quite have as many hits as regular Len, but it's still really good as an anti-air button. And there's that you cannot tech.
Yep, strike throw situation. It's the realest mix-up this character has. You just have to guess right. And if you jump, you might even get hit by that ice. It's crazy. A nice little delayed hit with that 236A charge.
Into the corner.
And the fake reversal does work out. That move, despite not being a reversal, it gets people out so often, it's crazy. I always forget that it's not a real reversal. We're balling,
and Nick putting down the fortress.
Yep.
And yeah, forces that retreat out of Fang. Nice EX shield on the landing. Oh no, buffer to backdash.
Oh, a nice counter hit conversion. The way light lane players said that, you would not know that 5A combo is a 1-frame link.
Yeah, White Lane, the DP is really interesting. It's a 1-hit DP, so you do get that counter hit conversion, whereas other characters with multi-hit DPs do not. Oh no, baits the heat as well.
Nice way to just keep your distance and let that whiff in your face. Nick makes pretty short work of that game 1 right there. A nice little 2C from Fang, but Nick was ready to block it.
Yeah, Nick just running away, taking space. Back in, max range 2B. Yeah, misses the link that time. And yeah, that's a really slow overhead. Though she has a lot of fake outs for it.
All right, now what's the mix gonna be? Oh, we're just eating the 236A, okay. He likes to go for that overhead to try and catch the jump, but just catches Fang this time on the ground. Maybe a little early for trying to press, trying to backdash or something.
Yeah, and there's one of the several fake outs on the spin.
Yo, the 729 damage 2-hit combo, we're going balling. And now it's Satsuki turn the ball, we're dunking it.
Yeah.
Slam Satuki time.
Gets that mix up. Back to the corner. Midstream again. Good blocks by Nick.
Yeah, kind of pulling up safely behind this ice. The way she's setting up the fort with that ice, it's almost like we got Halco orbs at home.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent, though. They function differently.
Sure, I mean, nothing functions quite like the Satsuki 5A either. Getting that anti-air froze conversion. Just great high-hitting normal, but Nick is unfazed, finds the way out from defense.
We're going to see the side switch. Yes, very nice.
Nice little pickup here.
Nice block on that overhead.
Yeah, and staying solid.
Ooh,
0 on block
big
overhead.
2C challenges that. Such a good move.
Yeah, 5 frames. Sweet reaching so far. Oh, not afraid to DP on the mix-up.
But not a counter hit this time, so just gets hit afterwards by the falling jump C. No, bad heat by Nick this time.
Fang's turn to bait it. Just staying at that safe range. You know, as a C-Moon player yourself, that C-Moon players love that defensive heat when they're in a pinch. And Fang just making good on that read. Oh, big slam doesn't block the partial charge. Yeah, this little OTG
doesn't
pickup.
go for mix.
Nick is not afraid to DP, especially with that White Land health as a resource. Sitting behind that ice, being like, I dare you to come at me. But Nick does need to get at Fang sometime, and Fang punishes her for doing it. Extending his life lead pretty heftily.
Oh, nice little swap. No, drops
Oh,
it.
unfortunate drop again. Fang just keeping his distance, not trying to get caught overextending after a drop. Oh my gosh.
The footsies. Catches an extended hitbox, goes in that big tornado
no
throw.
meter for the mix-up. We got
Delayed
one more
heat
chance.
works out that time. Fang stalling to bait it, but great counter delay by Nick. So the ice is 4-2-1 and the DP is 2-1-4. That's probably what that was.
Yep. But you know, it's not over yet. 35 seconds. If Nick gets a couple good hits, it can turn around. Nice jump back to not let that happen. Nick trying to jail Fang in the corner. Creates an opening off the whip 2C. Oh, in the air punish.
Shield.
Yep.
No!
It is so hard to hit the full multi-shield on that, but the damage ender is not going to kill.
You really need to become Daigo there. No. The orb catches the final frames of heat recovery and the card.
And Nick secures the top 8 placement, handing out her last card before this top 8 for Fang to see what we got. Smiling a little bit at the blurb they put in there with the drawing. Shout out to Nick for putting these together for the top 8 run. As she clinches that one out. What a tough set, too. I mean, Fang was definitely representing a lot of good adaptations in the neutral and defense, swapping to move very clean around that ice, making Nick have to deal with the partial charge mix-ups. But I mean, just blocked it out, played her game, and brought that one all the way back. We're getting, I believe, it's looking like KFL and Darko, I think. Darko sitting back down with the FMEC. FMEC C arc sounds like a really difficult time for FMEC.
Yeah, that's a big damage discrepancy.
Yeah, and also just FMEC's weakness as a character, right? She's good at keeping people out. We saw the tools she has earlier, just having a lot of ways to exert those plus frames, but is kind of weak to people running at her. Kind of has to commit hard to some of the things that she does to keep out. And what we saw earlier from Darko against Skeleton was Darko making a lot of good defensive movements, but Skeleton kind of punishing the fact that as FMEC, there's some angles where you have to commit pretty heavily if you want to keep your opponent out. And if you're not willing to take those high risks, you're going to die for it sometimes. So KFL definitely a kind of player who might put you in that situation as well. Yeah, we're getting in here with another button check. KFL always doing it on the color that I respect it. Both these players have been playing here for so long too in this game, masters at their character. It's crazy that we are seeing FMEC. I mean, it's just such a testament to Darko's skill that FMEC is going to be here fighting for top 8 at Climax tonight.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we talk about players switching to better characters and feeling that the weaknesses of their mid tiers or their low tiers or whatever you want to classify them as, there's always the people who are dedicated. So whenever someone brings up the, oh, if there was real money in this game, you would only see X characters. No.
Nope.
No. We've seen Panda win Tekken World Tour. Come on. Like, there are always going to be people who are just freaks and go with it.
And you know what's funny too is even without real money, people are grinding this game like there is.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that heart come out here. Oh, okay, KFL going for some really cheeky resets there with the charge Rekka. And finds a hit off of those.
Yeah, and going for this full damage string. Oh no, the raw overhead. Just going straight into it. And this is going to do more damage because of the reverse guts of Mech.
Ooh, nice block cross up there.
Yep, slowly walking into the corner. Catches with that retreating jump A.
Yeah, keeping it simple, but KFL saying, I'm out of there, and that's grill is not allowed to
It's not fast
cook.
enough. It's like, I want my food now.
Yeah, FMEC out here with the girl KFL trying to put you in the microwave, 20 seconds or less. Yo, using that DP and the extension to go over the grill.
Yeah, the extension avoids the grill explosion. Low shield is caught. That's just such a gamble. Hoping for that A thing, but KFL
going for that max
in.
mode stall that you were talking about there.
Yeah.
Yep. Not quite getting the full extension, but
Nope,
we
got
stalled
it.
out most of it.
Max is gone.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong meter. Oh, and goes for the little cross up there. She's plus 10 on that charge Rekka, using all those plus frames and the mental stack to just take the other side. Yeah, Darko taking a moment here. Again, this is going to be like a really tough matchup. You've got to make some pretty severe adjustments in your game plan to handle the way KFL is forcing you to deal with C-Arc flying into your face. But Darko already with a good one, jumping out of that charge Rekka, not getting reset again.
Yeah, there's the jump B. Jump B is a great mech normal that I didn't get to talk about much. It's different than the C mech jump B, but it still covers like a similar area and is still similarly fast.
Yeah, really nice disjoint, stopping anyone above her. This grill trying to stop KFL from leaving the corner, but KFL saying, I will choose to eat that straight hit rather than hold this grill.
Boom, into the corner.
Nice block
That's
on the
so
gumball
much plus
overheads.
frames, and yeah, you fall into it.
Darko might be cooking. Let him cook. Oh, nice little defensive movement away from the cross-up dash. A little mix-up with the cheeky gumball overheads. Oh, the quick super jump 9. I like how KFL waited for Darko to spend that second jump too before sending it with a super jump. Putting Darko in this situation where it was really hard to move. Oh, he gets hit by the empty low as well. This is going to be a lot of damage. Oh no, KFL with a drop though. Nice blocks. Yeah, just crouches under the gun. Doesn't have to eat a little bit of chip.
Jumps away. Doesn't want to deal with that air DP.
Yeah, just keeping it simple with the Rekkas, but
Great
Darko.
throw.
Hello?
Whoa.
Yo, no fear. Oh, and
That
using
looked like a missed IAD.
yeah,
but
using
KFL's going to capitalize.
that 5B kind of pulled her away from the heater too. Managed to keep her out from the hitbox to get punished. JAJO, multi-classic.
Yeah, retreats. This is my safe space.
Yep. And yeah, Darko shooting the gun, being like, I'm not going to let you get a heat off. Does need to do a little bit more chip. And KFL
doesn't
risks it
get
for
the heat off. Yeah. Okay. Little bit of regen. It's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. Gets hit by 5C by
Was not ready for the
gunshot.
bounce, and you've lost the life lead off of this. Need a hit
Oh,
and
no.
finds it with the DP.
Run
Just
away.
run away. Right again, cross the dash to start. Darko trying to set up shop here, being like, you know what, I know your character has to come at me. I'm going to make this annoying for you.
Nice defensive jump A.
Right, not even going for a pickup there, just kind of being like, I'm not going
chill.
near that DP. Ooh, but you might have to start taking some risks now. KFL is getting
Yeah,
this
this is going
damage.
to be a big life lead change.
Not getting unk checked.
And down we go.
Changing it up, but Darko again with that jump out. So clean on time in this fuzzy jump.
Nice
KFL
jump
continues
to
the dive
B.
claw.
That was such an aggressive tech.
On a really clean shield from Darko too there. And there it is, right? That simple ender, just getting the setup off. Trying to get whatever health we can.
That
and
is
we'll
not the air dodge you want.
Tried to go for a gamer maneuver.
Nice moving around the art drive. That's such a strong art drive, but Arcuit herself able to get out.
Yep. Oh, and that little hit gonna get Darko the life lead. Chance to time out KFL here. You have to heat. Yep.
Oh no, no punish.
Has enough time to block. Can he make space to heal up before this heat is gone?
Oh no.
He does.
No, he stands up. Stands up, you just had to duck. You just had to duck.
All he had to do was crouch block, and he gives it up. Darko getting, look at that. Darko shaking his head, being like, I know I didn't deserve that.
It's like, Darko's like, bro, down back. It wins.
Right? Taking a second to hydrate. Get the water buff.
We talk about duckable lows. That's a duckable mid.
Yep. Literally, bullets just fly over your head. Mech has no knees. Now getting started with a little more of an aggressive play here.
Yeah, just going in, get the set play. Yep. And the combo off of it? Yeah. That's the strength of like what FMech does. is you are not allowed to do stuff here.
Oh, tried to go for the meaty on the overhead there, but KFL a little too ready. Darko's so content to take these stray hits and just keep setting it up.
The spike bombs are overheads. We haven't talked about those, but they are.
Oh, pushed back into the grill, but used the Sonic to stay
Good movement
safe.
that time. Didn't get hit.
I like using that Sonic there to kind of create this air reset situation that we saw Darko go for, but committed too many frames with the heat, and you are getting punished.
KFL at a huge life deficit, has to work his way in.
And starting to like try to do so with these jump Cs, the 10-frame
There's
active
no
move.
option there. Yeah, boom, 236A. Guns,
Now
guns.
Darko up on set point. Got the crowd hyping him up too. Oh, the partial charge.
That partial charge is so nasty.
Yeah, Darko said, I got my helmet on, but he's not watching his toes. Uh-oh. Yeah, that 5C not
Oh, run
not
under
repeatable.
2V. It's good. Going in. Here's the jail situation.
And again, sneaks behind KFL trying to jump out. Great movement
Oh,
option.
Abare Rekka, 236A.
That's such a fast way for her to close the space.
Into the combo. It's dropped, but you didn't tech, so it's fine.
Left, right. Tried to go for the mental stack. Left, right into fake overhead. Oh, the little reset off the drop there. Arc is so good at these American resets, showing Canada why we call them American.
Oh,
Nice little catch. Look at the spacing on that 2C too. It's just going to
All right,
stop you
another
from doing
one.
anything. KFL is going to be tempted to key in, and Darko is going to be looking to stop him from getting this off, just keeping that
that's so
space.
much chip damage.
Yep. It's really adding up. Means that this heat will be able to bring it back if it gets off. Yep, KFL looking for it again. The gun is not enough.
Okay, actually ducking that time, has to stand up for that. No, doesn't stand up in time. No, KFL. Oh no, that heater too.
And
Darko
Canada
eliminating KFL, putting Canada into our top 8.
defeating the former champ, not going to have his shot at running it back once again for the final run. As FMEC makes it into top 8. Who looking at this bracket ahead of time would have expected that in a bracket full of killers, we're seeing an FMEC in top 8? Crazy stuff. And again, just one of the things that shows why we are still playing this game so much later. Like, Darko did so much stuff that looks so simple, but it's such a deep exploration of the character and going for these deep dash-ins, sneaking behind KFL, trying to jump out with the JA, taking that setup right at the end. Notice how he used the version of the gumballs that's got 5 gumballs, maximum time to stall KFL from coming in and timing exactly with that grill popping.
Yeah, KFL moving a little bit farther forward might have gotten over it, but you still can't extend a hitbox into the grill explosion, even if you're behind. So KFL landing in front, the only thing could have done is like micro dash forward just to push a little bit, but the timer is such an important thing at that point. It's so hard to make those tiny decisions.
Yeah, just did a really good job of forcing KFL to be really clean, not be afraid, and some of those little moments of fear, the standing up into the gun, the heat when it's not really safe, costing some of those key moments.
But we have our final match here. We have Alps finally on screen.
We got an East Coast Classic.
We haven't seen Alps before, but here he is with the classic keyboard, the Alps box.
This is an East Coast special. We got Ryder from Boston, Alps from New York. These two players have played at Bepisode. They played, I believe, last year at this event. Played at Frosty Faustings. They also played at Crossover, the last Crossover arc. Ryder actually that was Ryder's first real breakout performance. He sent Alps to losers early in that bracket, securing winner's side top 8 at Crossover 2024. Where
So-
Alps went into losers much sooner.
But Alps is a Nanya player, sometimes Tono, but mostly Nanya. And we actually haven't seen Nanya. This is a very, very classic Melty Blood character, right? Big jump C, jump in, little movement, lots of mix-up, great DP. We've talked about it a few times. He can make his DP safe on block.
He's far from being a standard Shoto, but he is such a well-rounded character, right? Like, that DP being 3 frames, just coming out really fast. One of the truest reversals in the game. Has this fastball to mix up his movement. Has like a 2-1-4 series for good mix-ups once he gets a hit, and we're seeing that knockdown from the DP already. Good mental stack mix. Oh, gonna get popped by the orb.
Yep, the orb pop trade.
Yeah, Nania can be weird for some
just
characters to
immediate
combo.
heat, not even going for the DP.
Oh, look at how chonky this orb with the yellow color is.
Oh no, backdash is caught by the orb pop. Okay, another orb. Goes for the low with the setup.
Yeah, Ryder opted. Oh my gosh, and the fuzzy couldn't get the full reset conversion.
Oh,
Baits the DP though.
DP is baited.
And like, how can you even blame Alps for going for that DP2 after seeing all this pressure that Ryder has been running, but you don't have meter anymore?
Alps is still in it though. Never count this guy out. There's the overhead.
Death by 1,000 cuts, but these cuts are hitting.
Yeah, there's some cuts. Throw again.
Jumps
Oh
the throw,
no.
and that's going to be the round if
5A
we finish
caught.
this. There it is, Ryder, first blood. Putting these orbs out early. Ryder's so good at sensing the movement of when you might want to come in and being like, I dare you. Using the slime beam to push Alps under the orb, and yeah, finds the pressure off of that. That orb was held for so long.
Yeah, and Alps just in block stun.
Changing up these stagger timings, daring Alps to try to DP out. This guard bar is getting low, but Alps EX guards are so clean.
One of these characters can be EX guard. There's the DP into the corner, into mix. One throw. Nice blocks. Blocks the overhead as well.
Sneaks under the cheese slicer. And the air tick throw we saw from Ryder earlier. Yeah, just heating out. Can't block the heat.
Oh no, falls with the 4C. There's so many 4Cs in that combo.
Oh, and baits the bunker.
Baits the bunker, but no punish.
Oh my gosh, how did you tech that?
Oh no.
Baits the
Alps
shield,
goes
just
for
waits for the full
attack.
recovery of it. Oh, and that Nania specific drop again. No fear?
2, 3.
Street Fighter 6.
Overhead, overhead, overhead. Throw. Just block the means.
And the crowd is going crazy.
I try to block, but the knife man appears behind me. You know what it is.
Ryder trying to set up shop again, putting up the fort. Alps kind of poking some holes in that.
And these are held orbs, so you can't poke them.
Little slime beam zoning. Ooh, getting a little different with it. Trying to put out these anti-airs.
All
and
right,
now
the orbs are
gone.
gone. Chance time. Nice. That jump A gets in. Going for meter spend. 214A. Left, right. Nope. Oh, that orb set avoided the cheese slicer. That was so smart. Alps sliding in.
A nice little orb to try and get things started, but Alps is playing so much more defensively here.
Oh,
but you
gets
cannot
tick thrown
block this tick
again.
throw. Nice little orb reset off the air. Can't yet enforce the fuzzy. And Alps just finds the time to jump out, but not past the orb.
Yeah, and Ryder just standing in the orb. Don't come near me.
Right, like I dare you to press. Oh, and great IAD to chase down that backdash. Nania has such a fast backdash. Alps has been showing it so much so far.
Unblockable. Does Alps have it? Let's go, Justin! No!
The last little tap. Oh, and the orb getting Ryder's turn back. You have to burst. And now it's time. Do you even have enough time to do all this damage? Not, yep.
Yeah, so very notably, the two major mix-up options are throw, command throw, which is still the same throw, and overhead, none of which do good damage. The overhead, even if it counter hits, you do not get a combo off of it. You cannot combo off of that move. It's hard-coded in. So that kind of situation with the clock running down, it doesn't really matter how many times you do those mix-ups, as long as Ryder doesn't get hit cross-up or mash a button and take a 5B starter, not going to lose the life lead.
Yep. And one of those situations, though, like we saw in the earlier one, where you do get to loop your mix attempt, but so does Ryder when you block that orb. I'm dropping the Nania specific again, but the orb
mashes out with the orb on top.
Extra insurance, great adaptation for Ryder. You saw Alps taking a second to think, and Ryder one step ahead being like, oh, you want to change it up? Let me do that too. Nice slime beam to chase the backdash. Oh, and
Ooh.
baits the hard call out. I can't blame Alps for going for that, really. Like, if you're looking at it on paper, it's like, why would you send it with such an unpunishable move there? But it's so good at catching someone trying to set up. He went for it all, and it did not pay off. Ryder on set point.
Yeah, Alps having a hard time just getting anything started, but there's an air throw right off the bat. That's one way to start things off.
Oh, and Ryder trying to stop that momentum, just swinging out the gates on defense.
All right, gonna see a knockdown into mix.
Oh my gosh, I got hit. I did not know what side he was on.
Do it again. As long as he has meter, he can convert that. 236C.
Yep, there it is. Command grab, but nice shield. Oh, missed the conversion again. A huge hit from the orb. Oh my gosh,
Nice
and use the wheel
movement.
to chase it down, but yeah, Alps just barely toes out of the way.
Yeah, that double jump. Remember that in Melty Blood, you have both an air dash and a double jump that you can use independently of each other. Get out of these risky situations.
Keeping mix-up time and the dodge.
Nice dodge.
Removing the collision box to let Alps slide all the way through. So smart there, but
Okay,
Alps.
DP back into the corner.
Yep.
One. Oh, good mash. Catches a counter hit.
It looked like he wanted to shield that too, kind of expecting that
Oh,
there.
doesn't quite get the punish.
Nice little jump out, and yeah, Alps is ready for these double overheads. He's fought Alco too many times before.
Nice air throw, avoids that orb with the invuln from it.
Nice little backdash there, looking for a defensive option from Ryder, but Ryder not giving it up. Oh, little sneaky movement, and this is exactly
There's the
why we
call
saw that
out.
earlier.
That's what Alps wanted last time. But we're gonna have to deal with rain.
Nice backdash on hit to escape the sequence, and Alps is going to tie it up at one apiece.
Yeah, Alps finally finding his groove, getting in there.
These two have actually played a lot in net play in the last couple of weeks, and the last time they played, Alps said something along the lines of, this was crazy close. And we're definitely seeing it now. Tragic drop from Ryder, though. We've really got to make these count. It's going to be a good knockdown for Alps. What's the mix? Simple throw. Nice dodge again.
Dodges a 2A2C.
It's Nani will just throw himself in the corner in the orb. Going to keep you safe, but not netting a bigger punish than that. Look at Alps starting to throw out more of these JCs, clear these orbs early. Not trying to let Ryder play around them.
Oh, clears it with the slicer.
Oh, and the late rain is going to get you hit, but not a combo. You're going to
Nice
start
DP.
needing some of those. Alps is very ready for these tricks now, but not
Oh
ready for this
no,
early orb.
counter hits by the orb. That's a full confirm, corner to corner.
Okay, Ryder's found the pickup for Nania.
Alps is so good with these defensive heats.
Yeah, really good at just mixing it up for when he thinks Ryder's going to be looking for baiting that DP instead.
With the charge teleport, just teleports behind you.
Look at that predictive orb to call out where Alps is going to go, and now you've got him under pressure.
26 seconds.
Not quite a good angle, finding air and block.
Oh, there's the DP. All right, here's your chance. Oh, catches the bunker with the little stagger.
There's the bunker.
Okay, real bunker this time.
Oh, little tap. This could be huge, though. Ryder's got the lead.
4, 3, nice
Huge
tech.
tech.
No, it's over. No, it's not.
It's not, but you just need to not get hit. There's only 1 second left, and that's not enough life.
Alps went all in for trying to squeeze that round out, but there is one more. Nice DP, Abare. Oh,
that's
jump
a huge
A, the
tap.
sniper.
Nice little wait there. Expecting Alps to go for some defensive option off the pop, and there it is.
Big orb pop, big orb.
Hard knockdown. You're going to the corner.
Not quite the hard knockdown.
And just gets hit by the orb on wake up.
Scramble situation. Oh, trying to bait that heat, but Alp's not biting.
There it is.
Waits for it.
But
Knows
this
the
is
bait's
still
in
not
play.
a lot of red life. Ryder has a huge lead right now, and again, setting up the fort, trying to use these orbs to predict where Alps is going to go.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see the clock eventually come into play.
Yep. And Alps is trying to move in such a way where Ryder's going to want to pop those orbs himself and get them out of them for
Not
him.
quite fast enough. All right, can you do it? Is there a kill here? No.
No, we're just taking the Oki. And one more chance for Alps.
30 seconds left. Alps
more
with
hit.
no meter to heat yet.
Barely escaping the gat. Orb is out. Air counter
Big
hit.
jump C. All right, spend it.
One more
Oki.
good hit or a couple
Block
mix-ups.
the memes. Okay, ready for the dodge this
Uh-oh.
time.
Huge missed conversion from Alps. And behind the beam, you need to make it happen now. You're running out of time.
No,
and
just
Ryder
runs forward
secures
into
it.
5A.
The huge pop-off as Ryder
He's
gets
going
his second
nuts.
top 8 at Climax of Night. The final run. Stopping last year's third place Alps from getting his shot again. Ryder securing his second top 8.
That is the last set. So that finalized our top 8. Can you remind us who we have in top 8?
Top 8, we've got Moai on the winner's side. Skeleton also on the winner's side. Oh, who else do we have? We've got Koki going up against Jin as well. And on the loser's side, we've got Darko, Nick, Ryder, and Ta. Oh my gosh, Ta beating Zay to secure that one earlier. Fully locked in, top 8, 90 killers. It's going to be crazy later.
It's going to be crazy. And that's going to be on a different stream in 25-ish minutes.
Yep, starting on the Max Mode channel.
It starts at the right time.
Yep, and that is going to be a wrap for this Top 48. Thanks for watching, and tune into Max Mode for some more Melty Blood Top 8 coming soon.
Are you ready?
I'm scared to close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
Ford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the cabinet, Church Ave, the glad, and roll with the Central Avenue.
My estilo's mad rough like a Brillo pad, enough skills, talento, real smooth como el viento.
girl start chopping. The girl so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My boy think he the Pro Tools, Gucci Man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
It's hard felt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
All right, welcome back to Climax of Night F. This may be the last one. You know, I think
Final
a lot of us are hoping
finale.
it's not, but it is technically called the finale. I'm Tari. I'm joined here by
Lid. Hello, welcome in, gamers. We're gonna get started off with our top 24. I don't know if you guys were watching those last couple sets, but it's a bloodbath, and I've never seen closer sets in my life. So, very exciting stuff, and you only know it's just gonna get better and better from here.
Absolutely. I mean, we definitely saw a couple of upsets in that top 96. Right? I want to make sure I'm reading off the right part of the bracket here. It was top 96, and we saw a couple of upsets. There are a bunch of favorites who got put into losers as well, right? I mean, I think we're starting off on loser side here, top 24, and these are elimination matches. I want to remind people, so you see favorites in here, they can just get knocked out.
Speaking of upsets, OmniDeek here lost round 1.
Wait, it was a round 1 drop?
Well, he had a bye, so technically round 2, but
sure.
Lost their first match of the tournament and is now going through the loser's run of their life. But we are going to see if Akimi is going to be able to stop him.
This will be a lot of fun to watch, honestly. We don't see enough Mikas, and there aren't that many people still sticking out the Elton right now.
Yeah, OmniDeek does have a lot of experience playing the Mika matchup in Clear against Ordude, but Uni 2 is a different kind of game.
And every Mika does slightly different gimmicks.
Yes.
Nice run up from Omni. Good challenge with 2A. Gets the frame advantage. Nice throw tech back, though.
Okay, seen some classic strike throw here. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, burn the CS. Gonna lose it anyways.
Early Celestial for Akimi, but still on the back foot. And Mika does not have a real reversal.
Yeah, we get the Celestial CS either way, though, so we do have 200 bar to play with here.
Good defense from Omni. Not getting hit by the mix-up. Gets hit by the cancel into the grab, though.
Yeah, using that new whiff cancel on the missile there. Oh, yeah, you know you can't DP there. No EX sync.
Ooh, that's a scary challenge. Omni does get away with it, though. Manages to burn the CS immediately after getting it, and there's the Assault ADP. Still does a ton of damage. Did not get affected by the nerf from Rising Normals.
Yeah. Not a ton of time on the timer here, though, so Omni gonna have to make it count, but counter hit falling JA.
Yeah,
is this enough?
I was thinking about this before the match started. You know, I was watching them warm up, and Mika, one of those characters who can do a lot of things in the air to just stall and sort of adjust her movement, and you saw it right there. It gets past the gunshot and closes out the round.
First round to Akimi. OmniDeek kind of still feeling out the player matchup here. Okay, that is a crazy option. What a call out.
Yeah, I definitely think we're seeing Omni sort of poke a lot here, trying to see what reactions Akimi has to the various types of pressure. But you can only do that for so long before you actually just lose, right? So
yeah, we
have to see when Omni picks it up.
Yeah, versus-2 situation. Not a ton of time. Ooh, good delay on the J2 and 4A there to keep the turn.
Corner knockdown here from Elton. Going to have a lot of enhanced bullets as well.
I hope you guys can hear the crowd. Yeah, good spacing on that +7 ricochet. Very hard to deal with.
You can really see the defender's sort of grid advantage on blocking nowadays.
Yeah, the increased grid gain on block is crazy. Oh, no confirm on the trade.
Akimi, you know, one chance here, but you have to be pretty careful because Omni will build up that Vorpal, and there is enough meter for cutting sync on any sort of CS.
Yeah, even meterless DP would be enough to take the round. Nice tech.
Interesting.
Oh!
Nice air throw from Omni. I was going to say, I'm surprised that he sort of burned all of his resources on that offense.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you can air throw them out of an assault.
OmniDeek's defense is definitely really strong. Definitely one of the best defensive players in the game.
I feel like that's sort of what Omni's been known for a long time at this point, just having incredibly solid defense.
Ooh, aggressive shield from Akimi is rewarded. We got cycle, we got 200 meter.
What a good shield,
punish.
but not close enough.
Yeah.
That is the right answer to the Mika missile.
Now you got to eat this knockdown. Cycle's coming up though. Nice 2B mash. We get the side swap here. We got Vorpal evening up the resources and the life lead.
The classic side swap route.
Reload.
Classic Climax of Night Chance. Oh, that was a scary throw away from Akimi, but didn't get punished for it. Nice throw tech back.
Akimi has.
Oh, no.
Celestial damage
That's
buff.
it. No, Akimi drops the combo.
Oh, but nice spacing with the 5A on the CS. Akimi taking that first game.
Yeah, you know, Mika 5A, you don't necessarily think of it that much, but it is, you know, a 5-frame normal. It does go way farther than Elton's.
Yes. I think Omni maybe even pressed 2A there, knowing the range situation, but still got beat out.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. One of those things that Mika players will do very often, as we're seeing it here, is use that tornado at long ranges because it is such a good sort of active hitbox to travel across the screen. Omni does get the Vorpal Cycle. Nice DP. Going to be able to get a hit here. Wow, just meaty 5B.
Yeah, they did buff the range on that. That must have been the range buff for sure.
It definitely looked pretty far out.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Once again, the Assault.
Oh, no confirm,
ADP.
though.
Yeah, that's a loss of almost like 2.5k damage there. But Omni looking pretty good. Goes for it one more time. Akimi just holding it. Down backing. Gets a nice hit. Puts herself back in the corner.
Perhaps a misinput from Akimi, but you still do live this situation.
Wake up, EX grab! You can burn the CS to get a ton of damage here. No, the combo drop!
Oh, no! Misinput on the 236C. You also only 2 bullets in the chamber.
Oh, this is so bad, but wake up throw from Omni.
He's that guy.
These two players are slugging it out now.
Oh, multi-hit low. Yeah, that's the buff she just got recently. 2-on-4B into 2-on-4A. Full confirm.
Bit of a weird combo drop from Omni. I haven't seen that one in a long time.
Nice reaction to the green shield. Omni is so good at catching that. Oh, big VO for Akimi.
Yeah, you see that overhead coming out. You can always cancel or challenge it with a reversal of some sort. But Omni able to burn out that entire VO bar. It's looking really good. The spacing is so good from Akimi.
A little 2-2 routing for some optimization. Oh no, unfortunate combo drop. Gotta be careful here because EX Sync will take you out.
Oh, what a trade. All right, there we go. Charged gunshot from Omni. That should do it.
It is enough. That was a really good call out that Akimi would not try to just land there and just chill. Going for the aggressive ricochet at that range is kind of a big call out.
I think that was actually the other gunshot compared to the first game we saw too, right? Where Akimi jumped over the down shot. Oh!
Kind of weird grid break situation there, but it's Omni going to take advantage of it.
Relatively early in the cycle, but Omni was able to clutch it out. Gets a nice hit with 5C starter. That's actually a ton of damage in the corner.
Yeah, keeping it simple, nothing too crazy. All right, we got bullets this time.
Grid crush. That was a really unfortunate green shield on the 2-2.
Staggers from Omni playing this keep out game, not letting Akimi do anything. The Omni B Classic comes out with the J214B.
That's always sort of amazing to see come out because Altniv cannot cancel it on whiff. It's just a guaranteed punish if the opponent sees it.
It is a full send.
Oh, what an air-to-air from Akimi. Gets the full combo as well, going to carry to the right side with the knockdown. Oh, a reset. That's a really funny one, actually.
I've never seen that. Oh, big VO for OmniDig. Not trying to hold the Akimi offense.
Okay, Akimi just sort of burning out the clock. Burns a ton of meter. Gets caught, though, by the low. That's going to go straight into IW.
Might as well get your 2 bullets as well.
Akimi wants this Vorpal Cycle, but Omni's not going to give it.
Yeah, goes for the ricochet there again.
One
you see
more
the
time on the low.
Not the best damaging starter, but hey, it's just about the corner positioning.
What a jump out.
Oh, yeah, Akimi trying to back up, not trying to get
Once again with the low!
Tried to probably go for a chain shift there.
Omni misses the side swap, doesn't get the run under, and then drops a combo.
Oh, big V over Akimi could tie up the round count right here with a mix-up. Oh, burns out the meter. Oh, not
trying to go for TRM. Yeah, Omni does close it out. Good defense at the end. I think what you called out earlier, right? We saw Omni using that ricochet more.
Yeah.
We saw the 2-on-4s more in general. I think there was a lot more challenging sort of in that mid-range once Omni figured out the moveset and spacing that it can like playing at. And I think that sort of won the game out. Putting aside the fact that Omni almost lost like 3 times at the end for dropping combos.
Yeah, Omni was doing really good keeping it tricky, policing Akimi's neutral options like you're saying.
Yeah.
But I feel like you're just never ready for that 2-on-4B, especially now that you can combo with the 2-on-4A.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I think Akimi looked pretty good, but what was it, 4 hits in the last round or something from 2-on-4B?
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy.
I mean, multi-hitting low at like 3/4 screen, like, my bad. You caught me walking, I'll say it.
Yeah, and then it's a guaranteed combo now. It's it's an interesting sort of buff. to say the least.
But nicely done from Amidig.
What's he holding up? It is so out of focus.
We might be cooked. No shot.
All right, backing up, backing up. It looks like someone holding their hands up, but I literally cannot tell what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It might be, I'm assuming that it's actually just a fixed focus camera. It's not autofocus. So.
Yeah. Who's going to tell him? I believe this is, no, they're trying to make it work. Okay.
They're working on it. They're giving him the space to walk back. Okay,
okay, it's over. It's over. That is Nox pulling up from South America. Oh, there we go. We got the recreation. Yeah, Nox pulling up from South America. Strongest Kaguya right now, I would say, on the planet, in my opinion.
And Nox versus Tomio, that'll be pretty fun to watch. I feel like there aren't a lot of Kaguyas left, right?
Yeah. Maybe I'm part of the problem too, but Nox is really believes in Kaguya. Even before she was buffed in the Ogre patch, still thought Kaguya was extremely good, and even did strong against characters like Carmine.
Yeah. No, I mean, well, we saw at EVO, right? I think both you and Nox made top 96, top 48, something like that, right?
Last year?
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, he was 9th and I was 13th.
Right? Yeah, so you guys made it really far with Kaguya before she got any buffs.
Yes. That patch was definitely, that was the big IW damage patch. So
that was, yes.
Definitely Kaguya robbery was, chart with upward trend for sure. But we do have both of these players are not North American representatives. Tomio, one of the players who was funded by Bryce's fundraiser.
How many folks actually came through that?
4 players.
4 players, all right.
I think it's Tomio, Kyo, Ryu Orie, and I can't remember the last one off the top of my head right now.
I cannot think of it.
But I'm very excited to see how these two players go against each other, because sometimes, NA and JP players will run into each other at events, or maybe, if they're playing ranked really late at night. But these two players, I don't know if they've ever, I don't think they've ever run into each other. The chances of them running into each other at an event offline are also quite low.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Tomio we don't see Tomio very much, right? Outside of Japanese events, so.
Yes. Yeah, very great to have Tomio pulling up to Climax of Nights for the big finale.
And I think one of the big things is obviously between every region, playstyles differ quite a bit.
Absolutely.
So when you look at a JP Kaguya versus a Western Kaguya, you have, I would say, a very different mindset in how they actually want to approach neutral mostly.
Yeah, it's like most players are going to know how to fight against Big Black's Byac, but Tomio is a different type of beast.
Absolutely. Nice shot early here from Nox actually catching.
Oh, brave 5A. Yeah, Kaguya 6C is a great crush. Oh, what a 5C confirm into the 3C. Get us some nice corner care. Oh, new routing? Okay. I'm being informed in real time.
I really enjoy how, Kaguya players will still continue to do, nice rollout there from Tomio. But Kaguya players will continue to use concentrate mid-combo even though you don't get anything off of it.
Yeah, it's just like a tiny little frame kill.
Yeah, it's just the frame kill nowadays.
Classic 2-1-4 ace set.
That green shield was so scary. It didn't turn into a grid crush amazingly, but Nox still going to be one touch here.
Yeah. Yeah, Tomio instantly waking up there gives Nox the safe jump.
Nice VO from Tomio. It is a risky option, though, and Nox just going to challenge with the non-invincible reversal.
Yeah, Nox is definitely known for being a little rambunctious, which I think is very terrifying in Versa 2.
That's a lot of dash 2As. Those are pretty scary sometimes when the opponent is going to press, but, a lot of JP players hold it, so.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of A button normals and then going into the 6C on Nox. That's his favorite button.
6C is a hilarious button.
Okay,
nice,
Tomio said, okay, I get it. You're going to keep dash 2Aing me? No, I'm mashing.
Now we get put into one of those situations where Kaguya is not so great, except for the fact that Tomio drops the combo, so Nox gets out of the Oki setup for free.
Good blocks on the lower overhead. Gotta burn the CS to keep the turn. Ooh, oh, no confirm.
He's got to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't want to lose that purple cycle to Nox, but well done from Tomio. Running out. That B shot's actually doing a lot of work for Nox right now. It's sort of shutting down the dash C from Byakuya.
Yeah, those small damage numbers do add up. I like the usage of A-Rekka. Good dash through the grenades. No fear, especially with that 2B counter hit.
Yeah, Tomio actually really well-spaced options there against Nox. Going to finally get the knockdown into the Byakuya.
Yeah, first knockdown here. We also have Vorpal. Really good positioning for Tomio. Oh!
That is a funny-looking setup. I think that might be it for Tomio. He should be able to close out here. He's got the meter and the CVO on deck, but he drops the combo again.
Well, Nox not having a guard thrust out. We still got 100 meter to play with.
Nox with the Vorpal cycle. You have to respect that reversal now. 9 seconds on the clock. Tomio should just be able to block it out, but no, he actually pushes a button. That's it. Nox can close it.
Yeah, keep it simple, keep it simple. Okay. Yeah, 6-6-E is Kaguya's best starter, so that was a that was the hit he needed to take that round.
I definitely think that Tomio wasn't paying attention to the clock there. Very unfortunate because there was almost no way for Nox to take that with that little amount of time left. Nice confirm here. The rebeat from Tomio going to get the corner knockdown, hopefully.
No meter.
An interesting setup though. Does win the Vorpal cycle off of that once again with the web set overhead.
Strike throw character? Question mark.
Strike throw from half screen.
All right, we got EX knockdown. Nox gonna see what he can do to win this Vorpal cycle, but it's gonna be tough. That's what we needed. Big throw.
There's the 6C delay reading the throw tech.
Yeah, really good. Nox loves that button, and he's good at using it. Who would have thought? Okay, going for the little D-Neko setup. Nice throw. Increase, increase B grenade there. Lets you throw the full delay tech. That is some Kaguya knowledge.
Oh!
Nah, he did not care.
I mean, that makes sense, actually, right? Because it makes you basically strike him ball when you go through to the web set. But, you know, doesn't get a good knockdown again, and Nox going to be able to take it.
Nox now on set point here. Oh, no confirm that time.
Oh, Tomio finally manages to get the dash C out. The gunshot did not make it. Nox actually went for a dash C in response.
I thought he was about to get blasted by that.
It looked pretty close.
All right, we're locked down here in the corner.
2C comes out from Nox. It is one of those buttons where she doesn't stand up. That high web will not hit. Late throw.
Okay, we're blocking it this time.
I like the sort of scramble of options here from Nox between that 6C and the throw.
Yeah, Nox really good at making you feel antsy, but hasn't been able to block any of these flip overheads.
Yeah, I mean, I think those flip overheads are definitely definitely making a lot of ground for Tomio. Nice, though, with the A-Rekka.
Oh, no.
A bit of a drop. Oh. Wow, 3C counter hit there? That's a full combo that he didn't even touch the ground.
Oh, tried to go for the optimized ender, but the spacing was weird.
Dash C, Tomio should be able to finally take it here. Do not drop this combo, Tomio.
Tomio not trying to get knocked out just yet.
Looking pretty good here. For Tomio actually up a little bit of meter, but you know, 236A hits a very, very large part of the screen.
Oh, missed a little air dash timing there.
All right, Tomio taking his turn after blocking the single Rekka. Oh, the web connects. That's an interesting sort
Can't
of
believe
situation.
that hit the 2C.
Yeah. That web set was really low to the ground. Good cognizance of the number of ground bounces. And once again with the overhead, these really have all hit so far.
Yeah, kind of telling Tomio that he's not really reacting and trying to fuzzy it, but the timing is just off.
The low web gave away that free roll. Byakuya unable to actually throw punish it.
Keep this pressure going here with the chain shift.
The run up 3Cs trying to read sort of a throw OS option from Nox, but that just isn't happening. Nice defense from Tomio. Oh, that was scary. Oh, the low does connect, and that should be a full combo. Tomio can actually keep it pretty simple here.
Yeah, is this enough? I think so. Yeah, you can.
Super into IW, right?
Yeah, with VO.
Oh no, he's just going for the setup.
No.
I'm surprised. But he gets the other setup. That's funny. That one's pretty annoying to deal with. You have to actually react quickly to hit him out of it.
Tomio putting his fist in the air. He's feeling himself.
I think actually Kaguya might be able to 3C it, which is hilarious.
Maybe, yeah, that would be funny.
Okay, Tomio manages to duck the first shot of the B gun shot from Kaguya and punishes the recovery. Oh, another overhead from Webset. No full conversion here from Tomio. Oh, charge 3C. First time I think we've seen it?
Yeah, he was doing partial charge earlier, which is not at low anymore, but he kind of figured out Nox's block timing.
Yeah, actually looking really good for Tomio this round. Nice gunshot again. Nox has been doing an amazing job of getting out of those web sets with these buttons.
Yeah, also worth mentioning that A-Rekka is a strike, so it'll just blast right through the web.
Oh, wow. If Nox hadn't committed to that grenade, that looked so scary for Tomio. What a throw from Nox on defense.
The instant stand tech. Getting thrown by Kaguya mid-screen. Not too bad. Oh,
Tomio does win the Vorpal cycle, though. Oh, that's a...
Nice.
Oh, I'm surprised there. You know, that's not invulnerable at all. If Tomio had pushed an anti-air, that might have been it. But Nox will be able to take it here.
A nice cheeky little double overhead in the scramble is pretty hard to block.
Nox did a really good job playing that one from the back foot. Tomio was up almost 80% health at the beginning.
Definitely don't get blasted by that 660.
Got to be a little bit careful. Nice throw from Tomio, and he has the Vorpal cycle.
Ooh,
another web set throw. These are some very funny looking sets. Once more, the Byakuya web set is doing so much work right now. 4 in a row. The low comes out. Nox stood.
I think he extra delayed it that time, still trying to catch
a combo drop.
Oh, no. Big momentum shift here.
You still have to respect this Vorpal cycle, though, from Tomio. Nox not going to be able to secure it unless he gets the throw. It wasn't enough.
Wow.
The throw! Oh! Whoa! Wait, that's so much damage!
Yeah, big counter hit started here, the grenades especially.
Without Vorpal, unfortunately, it's not going to be as much as it could be, but... Oh, no.
Whoa.
Nice jump! The web! Or not the web, sorry, the grenade actually punishes.
Yeah, that was really good keeping it safe. You know, you don't need to overextend on that knockdown, right? Just let the grenades kind of do the work for you. And Tomio did go for a big risk here to tie up the round, but, you know, he knew the risk there, and he is paying for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, you know, that grenade catching in the corner, that was crazy off the VO.
Yeah.
Like, grenade starters do so much damage for Kaguya.
Yeah, especially because you see Kaguya kind of jump at you, and you're like, oh, here comes some whack-ass mix-up, right? But the VO is going to be air blockable.
Yeah.
So just neutral jumping and just holding down back, like just kind of baiting out some sort of option without taking a risk, right? I think that was something that was really good by Nox. Just in those last couple moments, not taking risks when you don't need to.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one of those things is you actually see in that matchup as well that Byakuya, similar to Kaguya in many ways, doesn't have a real reversal without meter, right? So it's either you burn for EX Rekka or you VO.
Right.
And I mean, EX Rekka not really going to anti-air most of the time, so you go for the VO, but like you said, the VO is air blockable. So from the Kaguya player's perspective, you can really just down back. You're not expecting to wake up with like 3C or something crazy.
Yeah, and when Kaguya is jumping like that, she can also air dash and bait out a guard thrust. So it's really hard to pick a good option there.
Absolutely. You know, Tomio was doing a lot of, you know, immediate wake-ups as well. So basically every grenade Oki was like an actual sort of scramble for him.
Yeah, mixing in those variable wake-up timings against Kaguya is really good, but Nox was perhaps a bit too intimidating for Tomio to think about that.
Well, it looks like our next two players have sat down. This is going to be 2 GB combo versus Yuno.
So they're both long-time under 9 players. 2 gig, you know, even playing back in EL. There's the classic, you know, 6K damage Carmine clip that he has.
The 2-touch Seth kills.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it looks like they've set their buttons. I wonder if they're going to go straight into it. You know, for a while, 2Gig actually stepped away from Carmine, was playing Nanase and other characters. I think he tried Izumi, actually.
Yeah, he did,
Izumi patch for a while. But back on Carmine, because Carmine's just very strong right now.
Absolutely. Yuno definitely known for the Akatsuki, but also plays a lot of different characters, but I don't think I've ever seen him play a different character in bracket.
I was going to say the same thing. I've only seen Yuno play Akatsuki in tournament.
Yeah.
Nice early throws here. We're seeing throw loops coming out of players.
Oh, the no cancel 660 spacing. Yeah, EX keep the corner, get some health back.
2GIG is a really big fan of interesting that the force function went backwards, so no block stun, not quite ready for that. But I was going to say, 2GIG a very big fan of using the EX grab ender.
Really good call out with the increase. Tatsu there?
Yeah, EX Tatsu is projectile invuln and just saw the 6B come out. And this is a really good position for Yuno.
Yeah, burn the timer here with the EX Tatsu gives you enough for the guaranteed Vorpal.
Nice throw, looking really good for Yuno. One touch now, goes for the throw again. 2GIG ready this time, but gets thrown after the throw tag.
Yeah, you're always baiting the chain shift there, right? So, just one step ahead of it. Brave dash 5B on the neutral.
Carmine getting put in the corner right off the bat. This is never a good spot for Carmine. This is exactly where Yuno wants to be.
2A,
nice
2A.
staggers, gets the 2C after the 2A, and that puts 2GIG in one-touch range almost.
Oh! It's definitely going to be one touch with the whiff punish.
Absolutely a one-touch. 6C counter hit.
Yeah, the combo definitely could have kept going there. He just EX because he just knew it was over.
They nerfed those backdash throw with punishes. That does not matter when you get counter hit by 6C.
Absolutely. And they've also buffed 6C as a combo starter. So it's over. It's just good.
Akatsuki's absolute best punish.
Yeah, that was a really, 2GIG had some momentum there that first round, but I think it's just been all Yuno since then.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the other things to mention there at the end of that last round, 6C has not canceled just anything on block.
Yes.
So, Yuno got that Vorpal cycle and was willing to take the risk.
Mm-hmm.
Right, 2GIG trying to keep the spacing game going. Force Yuno into a bad spot, but Yuno with a really nice jump.
Wow, Yuno is making 2GIG look lost right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Feels like every read Yuno has is correct, and 2GIG is just unable to open him up. Though, nice block, does not get the punish, and the dash and throw.
2A, 2A, 2A. So scary to deal
2GIG
with.
trying not to get thrown once again. Gets caught by the EX Fireball. That actually retracts Akatsuki's hitbox a tiny bit when he does it.
It's a very good option post CS.
Once again, 6B punished by EX Tatsu round start.
Wait, he's making this matchup look unplayable.
He really is.
Oh my gosh.
The empty jump into jump again. Baits out the throw whip from 2GIG. Yuno is opening him up.
He's just standing in his face or farming. It's crazy.
And that's going to be it. Jumps over the 5. Oh my goodness.
Nah, that was insane.
That might be one of the most decisive Akatsuki Carmine matches I've ever seen.
I've never seen also so much confidence.
Absolutely. There was no hesitation in anything that Yuno did. Basically every defensive option was some sort of button press or jumping.
Yeah. Yuno literally was just like, I know what you're going to do, and I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're going to come in and try to push a button. I can jump over this and just punish you on the way down. Oh, you're going to throw here? I'll just, backdash 6C you.
Yep. Like you saw Yuno just on a couple of those knockdowns just stand in his face and just try to catch the timing.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
I think Yuno's offense was very to the point. Like he puts you in a situation like those stagger 2As that stand in your face and do nothing. He's like, I want you to do something so I can exploit that.
Yeah, and I think actually one of the cool things about that we just saw was, Akatsuki's strengths really lie in that close range where he has a lot of really strong buttons, fast normals. They hit low multiple, multi-hitting 2A low sort of situation. He can get back in with the 5Bs. He just has a lot of really good close options. Carmine doesn't have fast buttons, right? So it's hard for 2GIG to actually push back out in that situation. And I think you took full advantage of that. You could just see, like you said, standing in space, not something you can do against characters with good reversals or really fast buttons as much, but against Carmine.
Yeah, also like a classic question is like, newer players will have against Carmine is like, how do I deal with 6B?
Oh, yeah.
And Yuno was just like, if you throw 6B, you lose. And just reacted with EX Tatsu that, recently buffed to give you a full combo, and you're just in the corner.
Yeah, when you look at that EX Tatsu, at some ranges you think, okay, if you do 6B at fairly close range with Carmine, it's very hard to react to that because it still comes out pretty quick, and it's like, it's a projectile. But round start range is one of those ranges where generally people don't have the best time reacting to it. Yuno just slammed that EX Tatsu out.
No, he was really 2 for 2 on those. He did not
that was
miss his
crazy.
mark. Next up, we do have Omni coming back to the setup. Again, was knocked into losers on their first match here.
Yeah,
also,
Omni is really running the gauntlet right now. It's going to be Omni versus Snappy here.
Yeah, Omni also, if you were watching last year, 3rd place last year at Climax of Night. So definitely, I would argue a little surprising he's even in losers. Especially, shout out to Friend knocking him down there.
Yeah, I would agree. You know, last year Omni actually went on a killer run. He knocked so many, like higher seeded players into losers on his way through.
No, he got 3rd place, and it was not a good bracket path.
No, it was absolutely not a good bracket.
Like he just beat everybody. Your bracket path at Climax is always going to be like
you might have a decent bracket in the first like 2 or 3 rounds of pools.
Yeah.
But from that point forward, you're playing killers.
It's like, oh, I got enough pools. How I'm feeling pretty good. Okay, it's like, all right, next you fight Knots. It's like, okay, well, my bad. I'll see you in losers.
All right, Snappy probably going to be playing Wagner. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Snappy plays a lot of Wagner in these sorts of matchups. Doesn't really like the Chaos play, so.
Yeah. Definitely Chaos on a little bit of a back burner this version.
This is one of those matchups that's always sort of fun to watch because both of these characters sort of like infighting. They have very similarly fast buttons, but their mid-ranges are very different.
Yes.
Also, LNM has way more air options.
True.
One of the interesting things we see now with Wagner's is the Stomp actually becoming a combo tool. What a whiff! That's so unfortunate. That shield actually pushed Wagner too far away.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. One more knockdown here. Ooh, okay.
Oh, that was DPable, but Omni wasn't sure, I think, if it was the force function or not.
Nice dash up 2B, policing those +8 on block situation.
Omni does get the Vorpal cycle here. Now the question is, an EXDP from Wagner might actually kill.
Yeah.
Oh, dash B connect. Omni actually opting to concentrate there. That's interesting. That'll be it.
Oh, back EX. That is an air option that Wagner has. That's pretty good, though.
It is definitely quite good. I'm pretty curious why, or maybe it was a mistake that Omni got that concentration.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate.
Snappy offense so scary. Omni not trying to take a risk here, but we do have both buffs on the table.
Fortunately, the 2-2 does set up sort of that take throw situation. The backdash, not punished. ADP recovers fast enough.
Yeah, didn't even go for like the J214C there. I was surprised. Oh, throwing the startup of the mash out.
Oh, nice shield against the really deep jump in. Didn't expect it to actually punish though, I think. Oh, really big hit. Down shot from Omni, connects as a counter hit. You don't get the same damage miscreen you would in the corner, but it is a ton.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to push a little bit to the corner here with the EXDP knockdown, get a full 12 purple bullets.
That wake-up sort of spacing where those 2Bs are whipping is really scary to see. But Omni doing a really good job pushing into the corner. The first DP we see come out of Snappy, the run under connects. Yeah, it is a 5A starter. It's not going to be the most damage, but still, this more or less evens out the life. One more setup here from Snappy. The 214C from Omni. You are plus there, and Snappy pushed a button and died.
Yeah, maybe Snappy trying to read a greedy run-up throw to try to steal the corner or something like that. Nice.
Or maybe he missed the DP input. Yeah, nice opening here from Omni, though. Going to be able to carry Snappy back into the left corner, right where we were at the end of the last round.
Lots of purple bullets to work with here.
Yeah, 2A starter. All the gunshots should be coming out in this combo.
Slight delay on that mash there, and Omni with the slight delay in the meaty as well.
I remember one of my friends telling me Eltnum's optimal combos are just whatever route with every single gunshot special in it.
He's definitely shooting a lot of bullets right now, I can't lie.
Ooh. Nice job from Snappy opening Omni up with a stagger string. Still a lot of ground to cover, though, if he wants to win this round. Tries to bait out some sort of anti-air option. Backdashes through the gunshot. Omni with Celestial. The DP comes out. It's an ADP.
No. That's not enough.
Not quite enough, but one touch situation for Omni. Looking really scary. Throw tech.
Wow, what a throw tech.
The 2A counter hit comes out, but no confirm. 2C.
Ooh. Big dash up 2C on the +9 there.
One more touch for either player will do it, but no! Snappy so ready. The first time that Omni actually reps the DP, Snappy holds the force function with the guard point up.
Also good recognition that you can just CS and then block there. Not
Yeah,
trying to
absolutely.
like go for like a DP back, or that, you know, might be weird, or maybe Eldam influence through it or something. I don't know. You know,
Yeah,
keeping it cool.
I think, you know, generally speaking, what happens there is the Wagner force function will hit Eldam's foot as she's going up.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, when you have 0 HP as Snappy does, you really don't want to risk any sort of trade situation. So I think
Right.
CSing and blocking and going for the standard punish is the better choice in general.
Yeah, that was definitely, you don't need to take a risk there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had that win as soon as that DP came out. That was crazy. The first time we've seen it from either player, and it goes in Snappy's favor. Omni just pushing up. Snappy playing very defensively. Nice challenge, though. Bit of a drop from Omni.
Yeah, unfortunate increase 60. Oh,
Really
nice
good.
call out. Snappy probably expecting the 421B there.
Yeah, that was a really good Grid Crush throw from Omni. Nice DP from Snappy. He's not going to be able to get the cycle, though. That Grid Crush lasted into the second cycle.
Spacing around 5C.
Ooh, the gunshot connects for Omni at point blank. Catches that assault.
Yeah, not going to be the most damage, but hey, that's not what matters here. Vorpal's coming up, though. Oh, just caught trying to do something after the 6XB.
Looking really good for Omni here.
Lots of purples.
The ADP comes out. Oh, nice. Up back. Force function from Snappy. One more time.
Celestial.
One more hit for Omni. That's all he needs. The Celestial. If he actually CSs here, he has 200 meter going into the next round.
Yeah,
but no,
okay.
just the Grid Crush throw.
Yeah, the CS also does let your opponent see the screen, right? So,
It does, and it also makes your opponent a little less scared.
Yes, absolutely.
I think the pressure of just having an entire glowing bar on the bottom of the screen is pretty strong. What a big...
What?
Wow, that was a massive whiff DP, but Snappy just did not punish it correctly. I think he went for 5C on landing, thinking that Omni couldn't push a button on the way down.
Yeah.
But that was the assault ADP.
Oh, this Omni League offense is so strong. Good shield from Snappy, mitigating the plus frames on the Ricochet.
Oh, very nice challenge for Snappy. 2B into shield bash is a very interesting option.
Maybe slight misinput, but we find the routing either way.
A bit of a run under multiple times situation there for Snappy, trying to get that mix. Fuzzy block from Omni, nice. Omni going to take the cycle. Once again, Celestial.
Yeah, another Celestial for Omni League here. Throw into the corner. These throws with Celestial do add up.
Yeah, I mean, that is a massive amount of damage you're getting additionally. Nice 2A challenge, though, from Snappy. Once again, Celestial for Omni in the middle of Snappy's combo.
Yeah, if you don't burn the Celestial, right, your chances of winning it again are so high. We're going to lose the damage buff mid-combo here, but I think, no, it's not going to be enough.
It was so close. If he had that damage buff just a little longer, that might have been it.
Alrighty, Omni League tying up the set count.
And it looks so good for him, actually. There was very little room for Snappy to work with in that second game.
Going back to character select, just need a breather. I would be surprised if
Yeah,
Snappy
I don't think
swaps.
he's changing either. But, you know, you got to reset your opponent a little bit as well. You don't want them to carry that momentum into the next game.
Alrighty, game number 3. This would be an upset seeding-wise for Snap.
Oh, that caught the
excuse
up
me.
back. I'm almost certain that was up back force function.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Omni League 3CAD always hits.
Oh, up back force function on wake up connects against 2B.
Kind of works like a dive
I
kick.
actually feel like Omni's been misspacing those 2Bs a little bit, right? Like, I don't think they've been hitting meaty, so it's giving his opponent some room to work with. Interesting, the BDP comes out from Snappy against Omni's meaty ADP.
Yeah, I wonder if because of those DPs, Omni's a little hesitant for the meaty timing there.
But that might be the case, too. He might be trying to space out the 2B to go under it or around it.
Snappy, big
nice
chilling
back
here.
dash. Snappy really wants the cycle, and he gets it.
Omni not falling for. Oh,
yeah,
you can't see.
You can't see anything through that. That setup is disgusting. 2-2 CCS, nothing but fire.
Yeah, I think he saw the increase effect and thought it was force function, but it was increase 5C and went
yeah.
for 2A. That was very smart.
A really good challenge for Snappy, finally getting the punish on the roll. It is pretty hard to punish 214A from, 421A from Eltnum on reaction because it might be the B kick. But, you know, if you're fast enough, you do get it. Nice!
No
Assault!
3C.
It almost looked like it was a side swap that caused that to happen.
Yeah, but the 2C went
But the
the other
2C
way.
went the right way, yeah.
Brave mashup. Omnidig not trying to get knocked out just yet. It's going to make Snappy work for it here.
Yeah, and we've seen how far Omni gets without taking a hit. Meter on deck, has the bullets, catches. Oh no! You know, Snappy was reading a gunshot, but it was actually 5C. Omni did not pick it up. Lost the cycle here as well. Gets a grid crush. Omni once again with the cycle.
Such a good reaction to the green shield there, trying to keep up the offense. Snappy, no shield, no meter. It's a lot harder to get out of this situation.
Snappy once again challenges on the roll, and that should be it.
Wow.
You know, that was such a scary situation because Omni, we've seen, you know, he's willing to put the throws in, he's willing to do the throw baits, and you know, Snappy was just, you know, I'm not part of this. I don't want to handle any of these throw setups. So you roll, I'm hitting the button.
Yeah, I think Snappy was doing really good. His main way of getting out on Omnidig's offense was teching the throw.
Yeah.
And when you have that bigger read of the dash throw, you can go for that mash.
Yeah, absolutely.
And teching that throw in that situation would tell Omni that he knew the throw was coming, but would not win him that round.
Absolutely, yeah. So, you know, teching the throw, having solid defense, all of that's great. But when you want to actually close it out, like you're saying, you have to find the right spot to actually push a button. And I think Snappy identified, you know, if he rolls, I will hit a button. And Omni, you know, he's not going to throw out the B kick roll. Right. It's so bad on block in general, right? I mean, he did have Vorpal, so he theoretically could do it, but it's such a, you know, low win chance. So, you know, I think Snappy made the right choice, and Omni just not quite able to open him up at the end.
Yeah, he did a great job looking for that mash out timing, because the mash there is really rewarding and rewarded him with the set.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, unfortunately, we saw, you know, Omni actually successfully called out sort of that wake-up option with the 5C, unable to convert, and that's what led to that final situation.
Yeah. I would consider that a little bit of an upset. Not between the two. I think that both players are very even. Either player could take it, but I think in terms of seeding, Omnidig was probably a little higher up. Snappy kind of has a little bit of a 9th place curse at a lot of these very strong events. So, you know, today, maybe that was the beginning of his eventual top 8. But right now, we're seeing Nox back on the stream with the Tama against Tama. Yeah. Tama
should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Tama doesn't get to travel out to a ton of events, but has spent many years playing the game a lot with Defiant, with Omnidig. Definitely no slouch of a player.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, right? Tama actually, who was
it was Daddy White Rock.
Yeah. That was a crazy match.
That was so good. That was so. I don't know what he pulled to make those combos drop or what, but we saw a lot of his really strong defense. A player with a lot of game knowledge as well. Similar to Defiant, loves to jump around and master a bunch of different characters, and we are going to see that. We're going to see the Azumi here.
Izumi Kaguya. This is not a matchup I've seen very much at all.
Yeah. I don't know how Azumi's going to catch Nox jumping around in the air.
Yeah.
But you also kind of don't have to, right? Okay, I'm seeing the answer.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing, though, is, like, Izumi does have some really big buttons that hit quite high in the sky. So you have to be pretty careful. Nice jump over from Tama, but cornering himself. Oh, the multi-hit low comes out.
This is also, this matchup knowledge goes the other way, right? How much experience does Nox have playing against
absolutely.
Izumi?
Izumi has so many things that you have to sort of be aware of. You know, least of which is just the fact that having Fish gives her so many extra options.
Oh, Tama trying to go for a brave call out, but didn't end up working out.
Oh, the 2A comes out. Tama takes the Vorpal cycle off of that 2A counter hit right before the cycle ticks over. Once again, a good hit from Tama. That's probably not it, but, you know, nice knockdown to the corner. We'll see if he actually burns the meter. He does. Interesting.
Whoa, VO?
I don't think he wanted that.
Yeah, maybe force function? I don't know.
It might have been CVO. Oh, that's a big hit here for Nox.
The Nox ADP.
You don't get that much damage from ADP, but it is still a thing. There is the challenge after 6C on shield. A lot of players will go for that. It is not actually guaranteed if they immediately mash the gunshot, but basically every Kaguya will try to delay it.
Right, back in the neutral. Not trying to get caught by these random 6-6-Cs here from Nox's side. Speaking of...
Commentator's curse.
You usually see it at like that full screen range, but at that range it's pretty brave for Nox to send it there. We're going for the Mawaru-Oki. Ooh, with up back shield does not get caught.
Goes
Good block.
The dash. Oh, there's the really slow DP.
And there's the Nox ADP again.
The really slow DP versus the completely not real DP.
Nice job not teching on that situation from Tama, and a big 2B counter hit.
Izumi's rebeats are quite good. She has a couple of -1, -2 rebeats. And with this range on her buttons, that's pretty actually rough for Kogi to deal with. 2C might be the best option. Nice jump over. That connects. Jump B coming down. Hits on all sides.
And not having to spend meter there too is really nice for Nox. Could be seeing EX bubble from Tama here on the round start? No, yeah. I don't know how that interaction works.
I was going to say, I actually don't know what wins between Areka and Bubble. I think Bubble might be guaranteed still, so it might be a trade, which would favor Izumi. But nice challenge here from Tama on that CS.
And normally -5, but that shield gives him enough time.
Oh, that's odd.
It's coming back, though. Bounce? It's coming back. Okay. Oh, it's still
good
there.
Anti-air.
Hey, yo, watch out, watch out.
How long is this thing going to last? Oh, no!
The backdash bait with the double bubble setup.
Through the second bubble into a punish. That is absolutely insane. All right, Tama with the actual Oki setup here. Going to go for the mix high-low. Nice defense from Nox. I think Tama mistimed it a little bit. But the run-up counter hit low, and Tama takes the first game. That was such a crazy EX bubble. I thought it was a mistake that it went the wrong way, but that worked out absolutely perfect.
Nah, it really never goes away, and you have to use a projectile to delete it.
Yeah, you can't strike it.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Once again, the jump B doing a lot of work.
Nox getting a start here, but Tama definitely feeling himself after that game 1.
6C, where is it? I just want to see a Nox 6C. Nice challenge from Tama. Nox was airborne, so didn't quite get anything. Oh, gotta be careful with the fish. Yeah, blocked bubbles in the air, and that's a free punish for Tama.
All the way to the corner. Oh, no,
Fish install comes out. Nice defense! Tama is doing such a good job baiting these VOs right now.
Yeah, that VO would have gotten Nox the cycle. Oh, I love that routing, too. That was cool.
One more time with the Javelin.
Get the bubble low to the ground to force the ground tech.
Okay, that roll, fortunately for Nox, is guaranteed off of that bubble, and Tama missed the throw punish.
I think with the CSIW here, I think you can take this round.
CBO.
CBO routing, nice.
Very nicely done from Tama. Very commanding round.
Nox
after all of that, Nox barely any meter coming into this round too. Once again with the dash up low, that's sort of what I was talking about earlier, right? With Izumi has really large normals.
Yes. Yeah, using the 2B to catch the landing is really good.
Wow!
What? Nah, he just sent that.
I was
going to
say,
crazy.
I've never seen that as a challenge.
Yeah. Side swap on top of that too.
The bubble. I always forget Izumi can actually hit the bubble to make it bounce. Oh, nice 5C. Doesn't quite get the combo, but a reset. That might actually work out better here for Nox.
Ooh, Surrender knockdown. Classic Nox ADP trying to keep their turn.
Oh, went for a throw, but the delay VO works out for Tama, and there's a throw in return. Nox, I think, willing to hold that, though, just doesn't want to get...
It's coming back.
Doesn't want to get hit by IW damage. All right,
nice. There you go.
EX gunshot to burn out the EX bubble.
Yeah, you do have to trade the meter, though, and now Nox is at none.
Oh, no! What a good conversion from Nox, actually.
Yeah, the recognition on that grenade hit was clean.
Try to convert that from the grenade hit with the falling normal on the way down. The DP is so slow for Izumi.
I think it's like frame 15?
It's ridiculously slow, and that'll actually let Nox take it. He didn't even, did he even whiff 5A? It looked like he whiffed a bigger button than 5A.
With 2A, it was 2A.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually a shorter button than 5A.
All right. Tama does have a 200-meter lead here.
Oh, big hit for Tama. It's a counter hit as well. Full combo. Back into the corner.
Tama doing that in the middle of the grenades going down is like showing, yeah, I know this is going to work.
Yep. Burns the meter to get the setup in the corner. Gold throw, slightly mistimed it. Once again, big options here. Nox having a hard time challenging. That might have been a gunshot attempt. It just didn't make it in time. 2A, throw!
Oh, throw. This is not going to be enough, but we do get a really nasty setup here.
Yeah, one more time on defense for Nox.
I think Nox is too afraid to VO.
We've seen, yeah, exactly. We've seen Tama defend against these VOs. Oh, Nox does it anyway. Oh, beats out the VO! A gunshot punish is not that good, though.
Yeah, we're going to might as well just burn the VO. We do get a pretty good knockdown here, but does Nox know how to take advantage of it? Nah, just going to go for the concentrate.
He does want that Vorpal cycle, doesn't want Tama to have it. You definitely don't want to let Izumi sort of set up bubbles and fish for free. Nice backdash from Nox. Going to have to burn that CS, give up the Vorpal cycle.
Good press from Tama. I don't even know if the throw is enough to take it for Tama here. We have the Vorpal.
All right, the Vorpal is used up. Javelin comes out. The bubble goes up.
Getting caught by the bubble into the 2-2. Kind of a funny little combo there. Tama definitely an upset taking out Nox here.
Yeah, that was crazy. And it looked so commanding on a couple of those rounds. You know, that I think, like you were saying, it might just be sort of a matchup experience thing. It looked like Nox was quite uncomfortable defending against a lot of those Izumi strings.
Yeah, Nox was kind of figuring out how the neutral worked like as the match was going.
Yeah.
And then you see Tama, you know, stand in the middle of the nades and just throw out the big increased B-Rec. Like, yeah, I know, I'm aware. I know how this works.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, those moves are just really large, and it's hard, you know. I still can't get over that EX Fireball or just the Fireball, EX Bubble that was bouncing across the screen for like how long was there? Like 10 seconds or something?
Yeah, I think after that, then we saw the EX Laser Nox used to get rid of the ball. He was like, I can't handle this. Like, I need this to be gone.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I agree. I think that generally that would be considered an upset. Tama looking really good.
Yeah, I think the matchup knowledge there too is an advantage that Tama has of playing so many different characters, is that he is able to understand which options work against which character, which is obviously what comes with playing a bunch of different characters. And I think the matchup knowledge was the bigger difference maker.
Yeah, I think I would generally agree. You know, if nothing else, it would have been a closer game, I think, if Nox had to spend a couple of rounds trying to adapt to the gameplay. So, you know, that's what happens if you come into a tournament and you play against one of the newer characters. You haven't had a lot of time to, you know, expose yourself against them. And, you know, I think a lot of top players actually pick up new characters as they come out, just sort of to understand how they work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, different mindsets or a different play style.
Nox also, you know, is pretty confident in his VOs, but I don't think had just the right spots to go for the veil off. Whereas Tama knew that, you know, the bubble would back up the offense even if they VO'd and that kind of thing.
That mid-screen VO, I think that situation was just so confusing. Like it looked very confusing for Nox on defense. You block the first hit of the bubble, you VO expecting a button to come out from Tama because you're put in block stun. But instead of a button, you know, the bubble goes up and comes back down for the second hit, and you VO that one, you get punished. So
I'll just use the bubble again. But right now we have Garmfield versus Fox. Garmfield coming into top 96 on loser's side, actually, losing to Malarkey earlier in the bracket. So a bit of a run from Garm through losers here, and Fox of losing to... I don't remember.
I do not remember either.
Oh, Lena Hazard.
Oh, yes. I remember. Now that you mention it, yeah. Lena's looking really good this tournament.
Yeah.
Nice run up from Fox up just right off the bat. There's no way he won.
I don't think he meant that ADP.
He didn't get punished for it, but he definitely didn't want that.
The run up 3C.
Ooh, nice spacing from Fox.
Yeah, that run up 3C on round start, just want to quickly mention that is going to show some player knowledge of knowing how Garm likes to pilot this matchup.
Wow, that was such a late air fireball. Manages to catch the button from Garm, though.
I like the mash from Garm because if you do... Nice catch on the shield. If you do have to block that out, then you do have to deal with the bomb, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
You kind of have to make a quick decision.
And in many ways, it is better to be decisive about your decision there. Even if you're wrong, it doesn't hurt to go for it. I guess that's not really the right way to put it. It does hurt to go for it.
He did take some damage. I can't lie. Nice corner swap here. Garm does get the C up. Nice. Good spacing from Foxov, though.
This matchup seems quite interesting in the sense that, you know, if Ogre wins the Vorpal cycle, which happens pretty often when you're playing against Hilda, you know, any sort of block string that Hilda does, immediately you just get the, I don't even know what this move is called.
2 and 4C, the big punch, yeah.
Yeah, the big punch. I have no idea what it's called in Uni. All I can think of is like Mappa Punch or something from Slayer, so.
Yep. Yeah, Ogre really good. You kind of think that, like, you know, boxer character struggles to get in, but he has really good whiff punish options.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're really fast. Oh, nice. The projectile that is awful, but fast.
Garmfield kind of just getting caught by those meaty situations. I don't know. But he's going back in with the Hilda, you know, known for playing Hyde for a very long time, but been having a great time on the Hilda recently.
Yeah, I think Hilda's one of those characters where if you make it work, she looks almost unbeatable.
Yes.
But if players guess correctly, or you never actually get your game going, then it's pretty hard for her to play from the back foot in a lot of situations. Oh, interesting. Fox actually just gets caught by the rain.
Yeah, his face looked a little confused there. I know you guys can't see the webcam, but that's funny.
That's an interesting looking combo.
Drop it for the cycle. Does get it. Or, excuse me, does not get it.
Oh, the overhead comes out. This is what we were talking about earlier, those 50-50s, the setups for Hilda. If she loops you correctly, you just lose. Nice use of the EX punch to get out.
I like what I'm seeing there. Big force function on the whiff punish.
The really bad projectile, you can make it work. As long as you're willing to burn resources on it. Oh, interesting. I wonder if Fox actually wanted that, because the bomb goes off, you don't get anything again. Nice challenge here from Garm, recognizing that you have to push a button somewhere.
Yeah, I think that 2A just barely caught him like moving forward or something.
Good challenge here from Fox, round start. Going to get the knockdown with the EX bomb.
Yeah, big steer under knockdown here. Goes for the fake overhead, but Garmfield looking clean. Big VO!
He gets the Vorpal cycle off this as well. You got to watch out for Roomba. Roomba very annoying as a pressure tool. Second Roomba comes out.
Yeah, I like Garm just not choosing to cash out the IW and just sets up another one.
Oh, the walk back baiting out the 5A from Fox Up. Garm doing a really good job. The combo drops off. The VO caught the backdash. Roomba comes out again, one more time, another mix.
Oh, it's there, but it's going away now.
When will it come back? That's the question.
Garm's
Here it comes again.
He's going to try to position himself. Nice 2-1-4 through the Roomba, sets it off and doesn't get punished.
The spacing is so awkward. Garm gets caught by Foxup. And once again, with the bomb set in the corner, this time, what is the mix? The low!
It's so hard to see what Ogre's doing behind that bomb.
It doesn't help that low has so many hits on it, so you block
That's
down.
so messed up.
Yeah, you block low, and you're like, oh, it wasn't low. I got to stand to block the high. And you're like, wait a second.
Yeah, you cannot fuzzy block there at all.
Nice pressure here from Foxup to start the round. You can see that Garm is pretty scared of some of those options from Foxup. Didn't push a button to start the game. Nice defense from Foxup, and the Roomba didn't make it in time.
He shielded both hits of the increased JC. That was so clean.
Oki set up one more time.
Oh, yeah.
The challenge, but the bomb goes off anyway. It is EX bomb. It was already about to go.
Yeah, and that's this specific knockdown that Foxup's doing right here into the C-render gives it enough time to be a guaranteed explosion. Yep.
Yeah, if you look at the top, you'll see the bomb symbol start flashing. As the opponent's waking up, and once it starts flashing, it's just guaranteed.
And that does guarantee Foxup the sets. I think what Garm was trying to do is like 2 buttons into a teleport.
That would make sense.
But I think the teleport was just coming out a little bit too late because they did buff the invuln on those. So Garm trying to get a little creative, but Foxup locking him down.
That does make sense. Yeah, 2 buttons into a teleport might work. If you have meter, you have other options as well. But unfortunately, it just didn't quite work out the way Garm wanted, and those bombs closed out the game for Fox.
They did, but good run from Garmfield making that top 24. We are going to take just a teensy bit of a break here, and then we're going to be right back with some more Uni 2 Top 48. Welcome back in, gamers. We are here again with our Under Night 2 Top 24, and we've been here for the last hour, right? Which means we're getting closer and closer to those top 8 qualifiers. So we have our last top 16 qualifier here. We're going to be seeing Yuno versus Twang, and then every match after this one is a top 8 qualifier. So please stick around and watch these matches because they've been crazy and they're only getting crazier.
Absolutely. And here we have both of our Akatsuki players facing off in a mirror match to get into that top 8 set, right?
Yes. Akatsuki bros, I'm sorry. One of them is going to have to fall here, but there's still a chance for them to make it into top 8.
And they've both been going sort of crazy through the bracket so far, so it's pretty unfortunate we have to see them go for the Akatsuki team kill, if you will, but only one will reign supreme.
Yeah, Twang taking it over Suika, and then Yuno beating 2GIG. We saw that earlier on stream, so very intense matchup here.
I had to look at the top to figure out who was who for a moment.
Yeah, it looks like we've got Yuno on the default.
Oh, interesting. The 6C comes out, but it's so far away, it's actually hard for Akatsuki to punish his own bad, on block normal.
Good attack.
Ooh, nice low.
Good.
The rebeat. That's all of his knockdown, so he's just going to go for an ender here with Rekka. Oh, air throw. No air throw. Interesting.
I think air throw maybe would have built enough time for the grid cycle, but hey, we get it. Either way, we find the next hit, but no combo. That would have been the end of the round.
Bit of a drop, and now it's Twang's turn to go on offense. Connects with dash B. He will not win the Vorpal cycle, though, so still has to hold this on. Wake Up catches with 2A.
Beating the fabled Akatsuki dash block on Wake Up.
Bit of a drop, just trying to bait out an option. TK Fireball one more time, then up back.
Oh,
no! No! Punish the throw!
Tried to keep it simple, but it ended up backfiring.
Twang has Vorpal Wake Up throw, or rather,
dash throw.
Yeah, immediate. Oh, the parry comes out!
What?
Oh
my gosh! That was round 1. Are we serious right now?
I'm dying.
Oh my gosh, big call on the whiff 2C there with the J2C.
Every possible Akatsuki interaction happened in like 5 seconds.
Dagger 2-ace. Got that Vorpal cycle.
Ooh.
Stand parry. Kind of a crazy option there.
It was really early too, which is interesting.
Oh, I cannot see that. Big counter hit Bitatsu here. Oh, this is...
Oh, that's a big drop, unfortunately, for Yuno. But pretty hard for Twang to do anything here. Does have the Vorpal cycle coming in. Nice! Ooh. Gets the dive as a punish. It actually recognizes what side he was on because I could not tell.
Air throw here?
The cycle.
Now we get the air throw. Got the corner. Oh, big spacing there. Twang looking really strong right now.
The walk back to make sure that combo works. One more hit for Twang. That's all he needs. He has the cycle.
Punish.
He gets it. That 2-8 whiff because of the shield, and Twang takes the second round. Both players going into round 3, game 1, 200 meter.
I would be so careful throwing a fireball against Yuno. After that 2GIG set, there's no way.
Fireball comes out, EX Rekka just immediately.
Wow. Yeah, Yuno, you have to show no fear against. As we saw in 2GIG, against 2GB earlier, a little bit of hesitation was leading to his downfall.
Absolutely. Twang doing a really good job. When he thinks it's his turn to go, he's just going. And maybe that's just the Akatsuki mindset, because that's also what Yuno is doing.
Yeah, really nice assault J6C over that throw tech here. Not the most damage, but knockdown into a final guess situation. Throw does not kill here, though.
Oh, the parry. Slightly mistimed there, was reading a redash pressure, and unfortunately the fireball comes out, connects, and Yuno goes down for game 1.
Okay, Twang. Perhaps Twang is the Yuno Slayer. The Akatsuki knows the Akatsuki.
I was going to ask if that Aoni tag was Aoni, but I just saw the plushie. Yeah. Oh, man. Those dives are very, sort of mind-breaking to block sometimes.
Yeah, and Twang tried to go for the throw there, or Yuno did, but the timing is just weird.
Nice fuzzy mash from Yuno. Recognizing, Twang's been going for a lot of these dives or empty jumps, and this time it was an empty jump. Yuno read it correctly.
Ooh, these close 5Cs, so much plus frames.
Parry into the Rekka, interesting.
Try to catch a dash. Oh yeah, we're going to the next layer already.
The low comes out. Oh, Rekka again into EX Rekka.
Yuno's turn to not show any hesitation here.
Going to get the air throw under maybe? No, just goes for Smart Seer. Oh, nice run up button. Looked like Twain might have been getting ready for a throw of some sort. Once again, Meaty 2A, 2A, and that might be it. No, the combo drops, but he catches the backdash with 2A.
Yuno keeps trying to keep it simple with these surrenders, but they kind of keep backfiring.
Yeah, it didn't kill, so he had to CS and try to do something. Oh!
Okay.
Okay, that is really funny.
He knew.
Akatsuki Fireball recovers fast enough for that parry to come out. I'm not sure the parry was actually even necessary, right? If you could parry, you could just block it and punish.
I don't know, but it looked cool is all I can say.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Their Fireball. Nice throw. Oh, yeah.
They have thrown each other so many times.
I mean, that's the Akatsuki way. They're showing off the strike throw.
Ooh, the low hits, but no confirm.
I do like how much Yuno's using that close 5C.
Ooh, some nice throws from Twang.
Oh,
the throw loops are coming out.
Twang.
Nice. Fireball connects, and Twain on match point.
I love holding the Vorpal there, too, and not burning it. Just making it even harder for Yuno to make a decision.
Really nice combo here from Yuno. Once again with the rebeat into the 6C route.
There's that close 5C again, but good shield to escape that situation. The dive kick on block situation is so weird, but hey, it goes in Twang's favor this time.
Yeah, it doesn't help that, one, it's hard to tell what side they're coming down on, and then two, depending on where you block it and whether or not you block the dive itself, like the frame rate changes.
Shockwaves,
yeah. Ooh, what an assault. Yuno looking like he might be able to take this one.
Yeah, big counter hit starter here all the way to the corner. Can live a throw.
It's a one-touch game for Yuno. If he gets it, oh, he didn't punch the shield, and Twang thought he would. He just mashed that DP out immediately.
Cycle just barely going in Twang's favor.
Suddenly, the situation looks so much worse for Yuno. Nice mash! Oh, that was an amazing mash from Yuno, and he did have the meter to cancel into IW after Smart Steer.
Yeah, Twang trying to go for a cheeky little empty low or throw there, but great fuzzy mash from Yuno. If anyone's gonna know that fuzzy mash timing, it's Yuno.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice challenge round start from Yuno dash C.
Some classic strike throw here.
Ooh, Twang does take the Vorpal cycle, defends against the dive, catches the backdash. What a read.
Side swap for Twang here, all the way to the corner. No meter required. Kind of weird staggers there on block, but Yuno finding their way out. But now back in, taking more and more throws.
Oh, no confirmed from Twang, but he does get the throw. Wake up DP. Is that the first one Yuno's done?
First one on Wake Up we've seen.
He saw the green shield. Let's see if Yuno will try to bait anything here. The DP, or not DP, sorry, the Rekka off of parry.
Yeah, Twang been showing good post-parry options on the Fireball
There's
there.
a return parry, but Twang does take the cycle. It is one touch for either player. The dash under from Twang doesn't catch the throw. Oh!
Twang
Yuno
going
with
for
the assault!
Yeah, the dash of 2A gets low crushed, and now Yuno is on set point.
Reversal of fortunes. Yuno looking good. Gets the opening one more time. I feel like he's won 5 out of 6 or something on these round start options.
Yeah, Twang had a lot of early momentum, but perhaps showed off a bit too much of how he likes to play, because Yuno is hitting every hit right now.
Actually punishes the whip dive. You almost never see that. Yuno looks so good. One touch game for him. 6C wanted the counter hit. Green shield again from Twang.
Twang trying to find a way out here. He finds it. Does end up punishing. Would have been +on2 on block either way.
He does take the cycle off of that as well. Doesn't get the combo. A bit risky. The DP comes out, but it's not close enough, and Yuno will take it.
Nice confirmation there. Twang knows that there's a gap there if you shield that Tatsu, but the spacing was just too perfect from Yuno.
Unfortunately, just a little bit too far. I wonder, actually, if he did EX Rekka, if it would have worked if it's a fireball.
Yeah, maybe if it started. I don't know I think it's like frame 3 projectile. I don't know if it's frame 1.
Yeah, I don't know if the gap is large enough, but yeah, I don't know. That was an interesting option. Unfortunately, Akatsuki's DP has basically no horizontal range, so.
Yeah, but Wow. Amazing showing from both players, though. I mean, even the first round of that match was insane.
The Akatsuki mirror match never disappoints, and that was definitely one to remember. Unfortunately, that does mean that Yuno makes it out, and Twang is eliminated from the bracket.
Well, Yuno still needs to play one more match.
Yuno makes it into the top 16.
That is correct.
Round.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
So that it will be an Akatsuki brother going down. But you can still cheer on Yuno, because every match after this is now a top 8 qualifier, and we're heading over to finally watch our winner's side matches.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're starting already with a pretty big set of names. We got BB versus Silent. Both players sitting down and getting ready.
These two players have a lot of history. They were grinding ST on PlayStation Network so many years ago. These guys were...
They were grinding netplay when netplay was a wasteland.
When netplay was not probably the way to play. But sometimes that's all you've got. And Big Black and Silent have, I think we can say, have made the most of their time grinding as they find themselves in this position.
One of those things I like saying, it doesn't apply as much nowadays because netplay is actually good. But, back when netplay was delay-based and everything was awful, one of the things I like saying was, if you play against someone who comes purely from netplay, like someone who's really good who comes purely from netplay, you cannot open them up. They are defending in such bad conditions. When they play in tournament offline, everything feels like slow-mo to them.
The thing about playing in delay, too, is that, like, in some situations offline versus playing in, like, delay-based netcode are, obviously reactable. But because sometimes in delay-based netcode you don't get the chance to react, you have to be just correct more often.
Exactly.
So it's kind of it's like the training weights, right?
The interesting thing is the only thing that's maybe a negative for them would be fuzzy timings.
Yes, that would be a difference.
But like actual reaction-based, defense or recognizing high lows based on sort of what you're seeing, I feel like people who were sort of winged on net play in bad conditions are quite strong.
You have to have more confidence when you're in the net play streets. It's just how it is.
So let's see, who did they come through? Silent beat 2GIG to get here. And who did BB play?
Looks like Big Black was able to take it over Tomio in the Byakuya mirror.
Right. Wow. Yeah, after EVO, a lot of the JP players were playing against BB, Defi, a bunch of the other, players. I remember the specifics saying, wow, these players are just so strong.
Yeah, and here we go. This is a match so many years in the making. Big Black versus Silent.
Silent with the early hit as Phonon. Don't really get a full combo off of it, but these hits add up all the damage that you see BB has already taken.
Big buff that Phonon got, you're seeing Silent use already, is that 3C going actually full screen now.
As opposed to 90%.
Yeah. It really does matter. You really can't concentrate anywhere against Phonon.
It was very interesting that it had like a maximum range given sort of how it worked, but yeah.
And we're seeing a great display of what Phonon does, and she does not let you play the game.
Yeah, one of those things that's worth remembering is like Phonon's mix-up is not necessarily that strong,
right?
But her ability to sort of zone and just keep you locked out is what makes her a powerful character. You can see Silent really making full use of that right now. BB, his first interaction was actually a reversal.
Yeah, which Silent could have actually DP'd back on that flash, but just was not ready for it.
Nice shield from Silent. That's really huge. Drops the combo, unfortunately, but he does take the cycle, and he's probably going for a throw. BB gets his throw instead, and this is a much better situation for Byakuya. Has Silent in the corner. Phonon, one of those characters without a reversal. We've had so many of them, actually.
Yeah, Phonon can lock you down forever, but her defense is a little bit lacking, and we're seeing that now.
Yeah, her best anti-airs are her DP, and very nice from BB. Shields and then EX Rekkas through the fireball.
That was so smart, and now you've been rewarded with this situation.
Nice jump, the first one we seeing as a punish. Unfortunately, the clock is so low. BB took a gamble, and he's going to lose the round off of it.
Oh, Big Black had the life lead. I don't know if he even saw the timer. I'm not sure.
I almost certainly didn't. That type of a gamble makes no sense with like 4 seconds on the clock.
Exactly, yeah.
Once again, a really nice shield from Silent. I'm expecting to see BB start baiting that out.
Shield of his own and a throw tech on top of that. Big Black easily rewarded with the cycle.
You can see BB stands early there because he knows that the overhead is sort of the risky follow-up from the multi-hit.
And on that change hit, it looks like a perfect time to reversal, but knowing that Silent could have done it back. Ooh.
Yeah, Silent just really abusing the fact that BB likes defending rather than mashing, and just going to continue doing these throw baits. Eventually, he opens him up.
And we have suddenly, I don't know how we have 5 grid blocks after all that, but we do. We're going to CBO, and we are going to take game number 1.
Yeah, Silent looking really good. First game out of the way. He only needs one more to make his way into top 8. Silent somehow always comes up with cursed names for every single tournament.
I think something we also saw there is, like, again, the confidence in Big Black just holding down back. They've played so many times, but Big Black showing some initiative here with a full
really
send
nice
dash up 3C.
It's one of the things you sort of have to do against Bono. She spends so much time sort of jumping around and pushing buttons. If you can close that space, whoa, someone else getting hit by the web set falling overhead.
Yeah, we saw Tomio using those a lot there. Perhaps Big Black a little inspired, you never know. Keep the plus frames
2-2 comes
here.
out. Throw whiff does not bait any sort of reaction out of Silent. Silent so close to winning Celestial. The throw once again whiffs. Oh, EX though.
Yeah, could have gone for a bigger punish there, but it's really hard to recognize.
Oh, really good challenge here from BB. I'm not sure if he can kill here. Well, okay.
Oh, is that even not even the grid break throw is enough?
Nice, just plain stagger gets it done.
Big Black fighting back here. Definitely not out of it. Just that was disgusting.
Really nice timing and spacing from Silent. That was the tip of that option. Run up throw. BB finds himself in the corner early in the game. It's only 10 seconds in, but he challenges on wake up 5A.
Yeah, Big Black, a big benefit of his defensive playstyle is you get so much info just holding down back and seeing what the opponent likes to do, and now he is capitalizing.
It's not just that. Also, players sort of adjust to the fact that BB is down backing, so they take bigger risks on offense, and the BB suddenly is challenging in the middle of all these.
And now you're suddenly in this situation.
Oh, very nice. Gets the throw combo, web set.
Good usage of that web there, and we're going to loop it again.
BB actually does the triple web set with the low, gets the TRM. Interesting.
Not a ton of damage, but as we have said, we're doing it again.
Does set the low web one more time. Goes for the low, and it is baited, or it is blocked, but there was a web to keep it safe, and Silent gets caught.
Such good adaptation, that set for Big Black. And then, capitalizing, especially when you have that win condition, not letting your opponent get out of there.
Yeah, so interesting roll option from BB round start. Wake up 5A does work out, though.
Not going to be able to build enough meter here for an EX.
It was actually so close to 100. A lot of shields from Silent. Does not win the cycle, and the assault actually works out for BB. Counter hit starter, going to get the full route into the web set ender.
Definitely have enough meter now, though. Oh, the closer web set.
I was going to say, yeah, he's doing the column webs.
Webs are gone. We got okay, not.
Yeah, there is the downside of having that ground web is the roll is sort of guaranteed to work out. Nice jump defense from Silent. Didn't want to try pushing a button. There was a low web. Good yo. The throw comes out. Silent not getting that much. This is, if it's a Carmine, this would be EX Carmine, but Phonon has no such benefit.
Yeah, this is the situation where nice, good chain shift from Big Black. You just gotta wait for that right moment to burn the CS, and you can just take the round that easily.
Absolutely, yeah. There was no HP on Silent. One of those things in Uni, you're actually playing at 0 HP when your health bar is out.
Back Silent in control here, but that grid lead. That last fireball giving Celestial is really big for Big Black.
Look at how much meter he got.
He looked like he was looking to 2-2C whiff punish, but that sweep goes full screen now.
All right, BB immediately throw attacking Silent. Throw attack in response to the run-up throw.
Back in the neutral. Dash up throw. Oh, that's a big throw to steal the momentum here.
Oh, nice throw tech again from Silent. Goes for the overhead finally. First time he's gone for the overhead, and this time BB was not standing. Gets caught. The run under. The side swap drops, and unfortunately, Silent does get punished. He backtacks, gets the hit. He gets the Vorpal cycle.
Despite the back tech, the hit added up for the grid. That was crazy. And now Silent back in the lead in this round.
Trying to bait out a response from BB. Really wants BB to do something. He sees that BB is not going to try to push the throw tech button. He goes for the overhead one more time. It's going to bait another throw. No, he just does it. BB, no reaction. One more time. Last round. Set point, both players.
Oh my goodness. Silent chance in the crowd right here, but I know Big Black is unfazed right now. Whoa!
Oh, empty assault concentrate throw, excuse me?
Silent going for a wake-up throw immediately, perhaps getting a little antsy here. The pressure is building up.
Corner web set, triple web setup. Just down back, holding it. Blocks
Nice
the low.
block. The web didn't come, but
comes out again, but this time BB is ready.
What a dash block. Again, not overextending. Now we have Celestial. We're not going to be able to kill, but the next hit is so threatening. Even with a combo throw, it will be enough to take it.
And not just that, nice use of all the webs to roll out, but, you know, Celestial on deck. No meter available for Silent. The 2-2 actually comes out before the 3C makes it across the screen.
Wow. I was looking for that. That's what I was saying earlier. He was kind of looking to use that 2-2C, and he picked the exact moment.
Like you said, the previous time he had to block that 3C, he couldn't do it, but this time he got it out before the 3C could make it, and geez Louise.
That was so well done by Big Black. Both of these players really want to be in top 8, and both of them absolutely want to win the whole tournament. It will be Big Black making it to top 8 now. He is our first qualified player, but that does not mean Silent is done just yet. Still has to play. He's not guaranteed top 8, but still got to play another qualifier against, I'm not sure which player.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll have to see because there's still the loser side matches to go through. But as a reminder, these are the winner side matches. That was the first one. We have 3 more winner side top 8 qualifiers coming up.
Yeah, next we're going to be going in with GDG versus Lena Hazard. GDG is that the Smoothie player?
I am blanking right now. I feel so bad.
Oh, it's Kyo. Yes, it is. Okay, Kyo does
it's
play
just Kyo.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, yeah.
I got mixed by the tag on GDG.
Yeah. And Lena Hazard is the only remaining Yuzu in the bracket.
Lena Hazard, insane run here. If you ever played against Lena online before, you know that they're a very strong player.
No, I think it's actually one of the coolest things about Lena is, like, you know, she's been at a couple of events at this point, right? We've seen her attend a couple of events, and like you said, she has an online presence. But even if you just sort of watch the event, what's the right way of putting it? Like the history of the events that she's attended, you can see like her progress as she gets stronger and stronger and stronger. She makes it further and further. And you know, this might be the one where she breaks top 8.
Yeah, Lena is one of those players where like you're like, I'll play some rank before bed, and then you see Lena's name and you're like, okay, I'll sit up. I'll take this seriously. But we're going right into it.
I feel like a lot of user players have sort of, you know, changed up how they play, but Lena's been doing a really good job of just repping why this character still remains strong. Kyo, though, really strong defense and one of the best players at adapting to his opponents.
Yeah, Kyo absolutely has so much experience against Yuzu as well.
Yeah, one of those things that you have to know about Kyo is, as well, is even if you get him down to like 1 HP, he's always looking to see, you know, where can I make the move to win.
EX knockdown here.
The early teleport, unfortunately, doesn't really work against the back deck when you go for that throw. Interesting, just immediately does the TK dive. Kyo does get the hit. Lena still has the cycle for now. Kyo gets an empty throw. Steals the cycle with it as well. Just trying to pressure Yuzu in the corner.
Nice tech from Lena. Yeah.
Nice use.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh my goodness. Very good use of the guard point from Kyo. Closes the gap on all of the stance shenanigans.
Yeah, even with the force funks, you just got the steer under for the grid there as well.
Yeah, he's still sitting on the Vorpal cycle. Yeah, you can't do very much there. It's so fast. If you try to push a button, it's over. You can dodge maybe if you're ready, but I mean,
it's so fast. It's so hard to react to in that
It's
situation.
so hard to react to, and the fact that the game was changed so that the super flash happens after all of the startup frames makes it incredibly difficult.
Yes.
Oh, very nice from Lena, though. Gets the stand shield out of Kyo. Full combo. Really nice use of the 2FF. You have no concern about burning your Vorpal.
Yeah, EX just for some extra damage here. Ooh, and we get the steer under afterwards.
Wow. Good challenge from Kyo, though. 2A immediately. And he actually wins the Vorpal cycle, even though he got guard crushed.
Yeah, using the EX DP there, it's such a good knockdown and provides so much corner carry.
Really trying to bait out a jump from Lena. Hasn't happened. Lena willing to just hold the down back. Does a crouch shield, though.
Perhaps could see maybe we're sniffing out the VO here on this next knockdown. That's so much damage.
Yeah, Tsurugi has so many ways to sniff it out. Gets the tricky fuzzy setup? That's not a fuzzy, that's just an instant overhead.
Was that air unblockable? I don't know. That would look so bizarre. I have never seen that in my life.
That was just an instant overhead setup. I guess you force them airborne CS and they hit the floor and you overhead them.
I guess so, yeah. I don't know how that connected, but maybe it's like you hit the ground, you're standing for a little bit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, that's crazy. Interesting round start. Guard point, very nice hit here from Lena, though.
Lena not out of it just yet here.
These force function enders are strong. A little bit too far to get the punish. Unfortunate.
Too much momentum on this Tsurugi BDP.
That's the classic Yuzu sort of fallacy. When you teleport and the opponent is just pushing buttons in the sky and you get hit. Really nice here from Tsurugi, from Kyo rather.
Does get the cycle. 2 and 4C, a little extra knockdown time here.
Oh, can he get that? He does catch. Interesting that the low caught because I guess did the overhead not catch the roll, so it didn't actually trigger?
Yeah, it was mistimed in Kyo's favor.
Oh my goodness! Both players go for throws and both players with the throws. Nice TRM from Kyo. That is the command throw. It is a comboable option.
Yeah, that's a massive starter too. By far would have been enough damage. And now Kyo looking pretty solid to make it to top 8 winners.
And you can see one of the, semi-nerfs to Yuzu as part of the system changes is that the opponent down backing and just blocking actually hand win Vorpal much easier now. So you can see Lena has forced to, concentrate, try to make Kyo approach and wins the cycle off of a grid crush low.
Yeah, maybe it was supposed to be a CS, but hey, what a mash out. Still, yeah, just barely not able to get rid of that grid break before the cycle ticks over.
Falling jump A is one of those options that's quite funny looking. It doesn't seem good at all, but if the opponent doesn't have shield, it's actually like plus to the floor.
Yeah.
Nice confirm here from Lena. Not able to win the cycle. The throw check from Kyo. Grid crush command throw.
Was looking so good for Lena there for a second, but Kyo was so ready for that reset and to steal the momentum right back.
It's not over yet for Lena. Just needs to not get opened up here.
Okay, we're sliding.
Counter hit slam. That might actually be it. Kyo probably not going to drop this combo. I'm not even sure he has to CVO.
Yeah,
he will do it just because it's stable.
Oh yeah, he's going for the whole thing. He's got it. Kyo making it to winner's side top 8.
And we haven't seen the last of Lena. There is another match for Lena to make qualification on loser's side, but Kyo very commanding showing here on the winner's side qualification round.
Yeah, Kyo very known for his Gordo play, but the Tsurugi looking just as strong.
Yeah, I mean, Kyo is in many ways a fan favorite. Has been for a very long time. We haven't seen him travel very much. I think he's come out to like two Evos at most. That's more or less it. So seeing him here at the final, potentially final con is a very nice treat.
Yeah, and did one of those few tournaments he went to was Evo Japan last year, and he was like, I won.
Yeah.
So, doesn't travel that much, but when travels, very strong showing.
Absolutely, and he's just such a strong player in terms of we were talking about it earlier. He makes his adaptations. He understands his opponent incredibly fast.
Yeah, especially I think Tsurugi, because of that, is a great fit for him.
Oh yeah,
because if you have a read on your opponent's throw tag, you can make them pay for it so well rewarded.
And we saw it twice, right? He got that command throw 2 different times. One was a TRM, one was a grid crushed.
Yeah. Not only can you use it to beat TRMs, but the B version of the grab, Tsurugi slides so far, you can grab a green shield from so far away. It's so good.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But now we have our next winner's side top 8 qualifier. We are looking at Nods versus Ryu Aurier.
Yeah, and Ryu Aurier also, a bit of a fan favorite in many ways. Ryu's Aurier has been sort of number 2 for a long time. I think he might be number 1 now. I'm not sure. But but it was him and Nishine, right? They just sort of go back and forth.
Yeah.
Before that, there was another player. Who was it? Was it Hishikata? It might have been. But anyway.
Also, Gutsu.
Yeah, Gutsu is also really high up there. We saw him actually at EVO, I think.
Yeah, he was also at Climax last year as well.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, he was also at Climax last year. But I really want Knots to do this, but I highly doubt he will do the Aurier mirror, as funny as it is.
He does have a lot of Aurier experience.
He absolutely does. His Aurier is not like a fake Aurier by any means. It might be his second or third most played character.
Yes. I've definitely been victim to it a couple times.
I think I think in order it's Seth, then Wagner, then Aurier.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think we're looking at a button check. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's putting on his headset. We'll see how this goes. I want this to be real. I feel like it's not a good match for Knots to do this, but I want this to... Oh, they're going for it!
Okay, so we've got Knots in the red here and Ryu Aurier in the blue.
It's looking pretty good for him.
A little red versus blue symbolism here. I like it. All right, Ryu Aurier
from Ryu. Early thrust, nice combo confirm.
Ooh, I haven't seen that. That was cool. Dude, the damage on this is not okay.
Yeah, it's 2B to pick up off of the DPs too, because of how high he was able to confirm it.
I see.
Trying to bait out a throw option. Gets another throw 2-2. No 2-2, just going to push pressure.
Good block on the SLJ ACS.
Dash up 2A. That might do it.
Yeah, catching a little of an early stance.
Slight drop on the combo. EXDP. Wait, Knots has a huge chance now. Oh, wait. I think it's over.
What?
He just gave him the option to CBO here. Okay. He doesn't need it.
Yeah, don't even need the IWEX.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
Wow, that was, you know, I respect it because that's one of those places where you're not expecting the guy to actually send that DP.
Yeah, to get your brain ready that quick for like, oh, what's the optimal punish? Like, very nice.
I'm surprised they actually used the EXDP though. Right? Because Auria's BDP is invulnerable now.
Maybe it's just like an old habit. You don't know that, you know, been playing the character for so long.
Yeah, it might be. Aurier though. Ryu Aurier though. Making himself know, gets the Grid Crush throw before the order pop.
Yeah, it's already looking so strong in Ryu Aurier's favor here.
But, you know, if there is one thing that Aurier players are good at, it's knowing where they can press against Aurier order strings. And Knots about to win the cycle, so Ryu really wants to close this out, and he does get the assault against the throw tech. That should be enough to do it. Burns IW this time, so Knots going to the last round with a significant meter lead. Once again,
both players are showing a lot of respect for each other's options.
I think that was supposed to be the EX.
Sacred Spire.
Yeah, Sacred Spire, thank you.
Oh, tick throw into the grid break. Oh, missed the 2-2 input, but hey, we got the dash up 5A.
Knots looking really commanding this round.
Big knockdown. Yeah, goes for the setup where you can shimmy high-low.
Goes for the 5C into the overhead. The classic Aurier mix where she's twirling around and you're not sure which twirl she's doing in all the blinding lights.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell between 4C and 5C. It's very discombobulating.
It's incredibly confusing, yeah. And then sometimes you'll see them actually do, you'll see them do 5C into like a delay into the other option,
it's like,
right?
Come on, man.
Yeah, you're like, you don't need to do that. I already can't see. Like,
okay, but Knots is locking in the Aurier.
Well, he won that one, right? So
that is facts and true.
He doesn't have a choice. He's gonna have to keep going until he loses. Oh, the throw whiff from Knots.
Oh, the green shield was tragic. Into
A couple of messed up situations for Ryu, and unfortunately that gives Knots a massive advantage. The overhead comes out.
Goes for the increased B thrust on block because that is the optimal confirm.
It is not only the optimal confirm, it is also like unpunishable.
Yeah. Okay, nice pickup. Not quite Celestial, but hey, 6 grid blocks is pretty good.
Unchallengeable, rather. Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
That is an Aurier situation if I've seen one.
Aurier players know their button ranges.
No! Oh! Ryu again with the combo drop, and once again, Knots has a chance. Knots with an equally bad combo drop, but he does have Vorpal, never mind.
EPO.
2-2, yeah, gotta burn that meter out. Make use of it. One more throw, one more situation. Dash C.
Oh, no meter to back that
2A,
up.
2A.
Brave to run up and still take your turn. They reorient, getting the first round of game 2. Looking so strong. Oh, I love that dash up 5B. That was such good spacing. Oh, there it is again.
Oh, the punish.
That is definitely matchup knowledge. Knowing your
Unfortunately,
character.
Knots did not get a full combo, and Ryu should be able to take the site. Never mind. I need to stop talking. Last minute shield does secure the cycle for Knots. Gets the assault. Micro dash to make the confirm a little bit stabler.
Gonna go for the extra corner carry
Dash
here.
C,
Oh, no.
there were too many ground hits, and Knots goes for the throw a little bit too early. This combo is really awkward, and Ryu unfortunately drops it. Run up, counter hit 5A from Knots.
Are we gonna see a little steer under setup situation here? Nah, I'm just gonna go for the damage. Oh, nice shield at the last second.
That was actually a really scary shield because of the situation he was in, but Ryu took that gamble and it paid off.
Ooh, counter throw. Don't get the best Oki off of that. Going back to the Aurier neutral, but we're keeping up the offense
He
regardless.
does get the Vorpal cycle as well. One more throw attempt, challenges immediately. I think he recognized that Knots was going to bait out the CS. Oh, nice anti-air from Knots. Didn't quite work out, and Ryu opens him up with the 2A. He won't win the cycle, though. This is pretty risky. He drops the combo. I think he dropped it to try to secure cycle.
Yeah, that was tragic timing, and now you've given Knots a chance at this round with so much meter as well.
Goes for the throw. You can't really punish B thrust very easily. Dash C catches the back dash. That was such an awkward place to use the EX thrust, but it works out. Gets the full confirm into the corner.
Oh, we're spending all of our meter for that mix-up, and it does get rewarded. Spending all your meter there and winning this cycle is huge.
Absolutely. He needs what he can get. Gets another mix. Oh, the dash B whip doesn't quite work out. Knots immediately mashes 2A.
Great composure from Knots, not getting tripped up. But
TKJ2C! And Ryu does confirm the hit into a full combo. Closes out the second game.
And we do get to see the game number 3 Aurier mirror.
He's locking it in. All right, Ryu this time with the faster dash up 2A.
Yeah,
Pretty sure both players just ran up 2A.
We've been seeing a lot of dash block delay 2A from both sides.
I think Ryu's been doing a good job sort of mixing up his Oki, and that's really what's been allowing him to actually bring this back and turn it into his favor. Once again, the thrust cancel into EX, but not recognizing that he has a slight gap to challenge.
Dash up 2As, Knots has been... Oh, I love the
Very
delay
nice
there.
throw on defense from Knots. Takes his turn. Dash C doesn't quite get anything because it isn't a airborne hit.
Okay, knockdown here. EX, yeah, we're gonna try to burn some time as much as we can, but Knots doesn't get a chance
Wake
at the
up,
cycle.
2A from you. Delay wake up. Knots wasn't ready, and that should be it. Close it out with an EX.
I get so scared when they CS mid-combo.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. I mean, the CS is often, it adds 1 frame extra delay to whatever cancel you're doing.
Wow, dash up 4. 6B gets blocked.
That's crazy. I'm surprised that he got the counter hit with the order afterward. I wonder what Knots tried to do. He might have tried to EX.
Yeah, perhaps.
Good throw from Knots again. That defense has been working out, but Ryu's offense is just working better right now.
A lot of these run-up assaults, just classic strike throw shimmy. Not a lot of reward, but hey, sometimes it's all
It's pretty
you
interesting
need.
too. That should be it! Knots throwing out the reversal for the first time, and he's going to pay for it. Ryu takes it over Knots to qualify winner's side top 8.
Wow, I love seeing Knots go for the Aurier mirror. Because
I definitely, I respect him so much for doing it.
He says, I know you have Aurier literally in your name, but I do not care. I am feeling myself, and it did quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's quite funny that the first round, Ryu threw out the EXCP, lost off of it.
Yeah.
And then, at the very end, Knots throws out the reversal BDP and loses off of it.
Yeah. One Aurier player to another. Yes.
That was absolutely a crazy set, and I'm very happy we got to see that. As a reminder, Knots definitely not out of the tournament. That was winner's side qualifiers, so Knots going to have to play one more game in the loser side. And we'll see if he goes with Aurier. I suspect it'll be Seth again, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's very like player matchup and character matchup on just who he feels like playing.
Yeah.
But I do want to say that is 2 of our JP players making it into the top 8.
On winner's side.
We're both part of that fundraiser that Bryce helped run. So we would not have these matches if it wasn't for people out there who did donate to that fundraiser. So thank you guys if you did support that.
Yeah, shout out to
Really
Bryce
much
for organizing that.
Oh my goodness. This is
grand
finals of last year.
Last year's grand finals. This is going to be interesting because Defi is obviously, a very strong player, to say the least, given sort of the EVO results.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's pretty good. I don't know.
You never know, right?
Yeah, I think these 2 players are such symbolism of new gen versus old gen, where Red Blade has been a name that's been known in Under Night for since the beginning of time, and Defiant is kind of that new guy who kind of said, I grinded during COVID, brackets came back offline, and it's my turn to kind of just start winning everything.
Yeah, Defi's rise has been pretty astronomical in many ways.
Yes.
It's not like it's a sudden thing, but he's just been quite strong and then getting stronger and stronger, and we saw sort of the culmination of that this year. So to see if Defi continues sort of that hot streak of winning, well, that's what this tournament's for, right?
Yeah, we
have the top 8s here.
Yes, he did come into this bracket a little bit more casual. He's already ARC World Tour qualified, but I mean, he's looking as strong as ever. Let's be real.
Yep. He was ARC World Tour qualified last year too.
No, he qualified from Climax last year.
Did he qualify from Climax
Yes.
last year? I thought he qualified before that.
No, he did not.
Okay.
Yeah.
In any case, good start for Defi.
Yeah, we're seeing the Ogre. I love to see the Ogre. Ooh,
The
okay, we're
overhead
blocking
CSing.
6B. Might have to character swap. I don't know.
Yeah, Red generally pretty good on defense, but he doesn't like holding it for super long. So if you can sort of keep him locked down, I think you might be able to get him a little antsy. But again, Red just very fast on the reactions on defense.
Yeah. That safe jump can be difficult for some characters to deal with, but Wagner A button, just too big.
Big and fast.
Burn
Nice
damage
back
adding
dash.
up. You do have to get, he took that full burn.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
You can get rid of it earlier by hitting Wagner, but sometimes that's just too tall of an order.
Yeah, and as a reminder, throw teching does not count for it. The DP comes out, Defi just blocking, and that will be round 1 to Defi.
That's kind of what you were saying, right? Red Blade likes to hold offense, but not for the longest amount of time.
Yeah, and when he is defending, though, his defense is solid. That's like the key thing. If Red Blade's defense was not good, this game plan wouldn't work.
Yes.
It's just that the opponent sort of also gets antsy trying to open him up.
Yep. Nice corner carry here. Oh, yeah, all the way to the corner perfectly.
And this is one of Wagner's biggest strengths, is the amount of carry she gets off of every combo.
Combo throw.
Yeah, this damage in the corner is going to add up once again. Gotta deal with that. Oh!
TRM combo throw CTO. I mean, he looks like he's confident in this.
Yeah, I mean, the CEO definitely isn't going to kill, but this will burn so much time off the clock.
Yeah, you also do get the double buff here, right? So
Yes,
it's
you
not a terrible knockdown at all.
Doesn't
Goes
go
with the
for the
single.
double. He also chooses the sword buff. Not going to try to do any sort of gimmicky gambles with the guard point. Loses the sword buff to guard thrust. Defi just trying to make something work. That shield scared me quite a bit. Defi was running up.
Oh, nice throw. Does get the cycle, especially with that concentrate. We burned it immediately, but we find
Great
a grid
crush.
break afterwards.
Nice deletion on the fireball from Red Blade, and he closes the gap. Gets the hit he needs.
Oh, the green shield was so scary.
All of these dash up 2 ways. Eventually, one of them connects. Defi gets the corner hit. The full combo. The timer, that thing is flashing on Wake. We've got to be careful. But you have to remember also that it is a projectile, and Wagner force function deletes projectiles.
That's true. That was so smart from Red Blade.
I feel like that's not something you ever see, but Red Blade got away with it.
Ooh, and he got away with the 6B. The timing wasn't perfect from Defiant there. A little unfortunate for him, but Red Blade definitely going to capitalize on that.
Yeah, looking pretty good for Red Blade. He's been doing a really good job on defense against all these bomb setups.
Nice shield from Defiant. Not able to get a block. Oh, no combo.
you know, Defi hasn't actually gone to throw any of these shields that Red Blade's shown, but at the same time, it's making Red Blade feel pretty uncomfortable afterwards.
Yes. Yeah, the key thing there is making him uncomfortable, but also not taking that risk.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wake up, 5A. Full confirm from Red Blade. It's not going to be enough to kill. Doesn't even put Defi into Iwex range.
Okay, we're trying to play some footsies here. Up back fireball, but no meter to confirm. Does not give the round to Defiant, but we've got this chain shift now on Defiant's side.
Yeah, this is looking really bad for Red Blade, and Defi does take it. With the 100 meter and no Vorpal, it would have taken Red 2 good hits, I think, to actually close out there. Or 1 very good hit, or 2 hits.
Yeah, and then on top of that, you know, maybe win cycle, get the combo throw, right? Could have been a scary situation.
Yeah, but you know, Defi took the cycle, and Red was unfortunately basically a single touch from death. Nice run-up challenge. Red Blade actually gets a better reset.
Okay, knocking down here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Empty mid?
Yeah, empty mid, some interesting timing. Defi might have thought he, you know, was plus or something, but didn't work out.
Ooh, nice buff routing. We get both of them. Burn is on.
Just going to keep mashing block to force him. The Mappa doesn't reach. Red, unfortunately, sort of screws up his combo, too. But he's so far ahead.
We're blocking this sweep out.
Definitely going to burn the CS. He might just want the meter going into the next round at this point.
Nice. Yeah, that's the reason you get the sword buff. That increased range 660 and getting the full combo is enough to give Red Blade that round.
What
Oy.
an assault. Like, the dash forward, but that assault went really far.
Are we going to double? Yes.
Yeah, you get the burn, you get the double buff. The VO instantly tears off some of it, and the throw tears off the other buff. And then the reversal.
That's a massive shift in the resource gain here. Red Blade spent it all and immediately lost the reward. And now you're holding this mix-up.
Defi burning the last bit of that VO to do another bomb set. Doesn't get too much off of it.
He has to try to bait something after the flip, but Red Blade keeping it calm,
Nice
not
throw.
biting.
Have to be a little bit careful because Red Blade is sitting on that Vorpal cycle. Defi got away with that. Wasn't ready, actually, and then gets reset by the overhead.
Oh, no. Big momentum for Red Blade here.
Another throw.
Not going to burn the combo, but combo throw now does kill. And Defi
Nice
knows that
throw
he's scared.
Defi, yeah, definitely playing on the back foot a little bit.
No meter.
Can get Vorpal here, and Defi does get Vorpal. 1 good hit will do it. He tried to go for the force function confirm. Gets the backdash just into a nicely spaced button.
Yeah, I was so scared about that 6C whiff there. Red Blade able to block, but now have to hold it. And now you have to hold this offense from Defiant.
But Red,
never mind.
Red has 200 meter. Defi has nothing right now. And that 2A starter, not the best, but Red goes on the offense.
It's almost a threat of just holding this 200, right? It's going to be
and
Defiant.
he gets the Vorpal cycle as well.
Yeah. Oh, and that hit.
See.
I think Red Blade may be holding it so you can go for this double buff ender.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. No, he doesn't even go for a metered ender at all.
Defiant definitely going to take advantage of that. Find a way out of the corner. You are mid-screen, but this knockdown is still terrifying. Okay, he is not getting hit by a single 6B.
Seriously, he's been so good about defending during these bomb sets. But you know, one of those things that happens in Uni 2 specifically also is you build so much meter during your combos. You know, not burning it is an interesting decision from Red Blade.
Especially with the Celestial, though, you're going to burn even more meter.
He's going to IW here. Yeah, the 300 meter combo.
Again, not enough to kill, but we do get such a good knockdown situation here.
Just do it for the swag. What a confirm from Defi!
Shout out Donkey Kick. Again, the same knockdown. Red Blade has not been getting hit by these mix-ups, though.
Yeah, once again, not getting opened up. Red just down backing, holding it, waiting for his chance to close out. He gets it with the dive!
Punishing the landing on the up-back fireball with the drill dive.
And you know, the first time we saw that, it didn't quite reach.
Yeah,
but Defi wasn't ready to not be hit.
Yes.
The second time, he actually gets the punish cleanly, and that secures the round. 1-1.
Dash up to a nice timing from Red Blade here. We got so much Vorpal. We're building so much meter.
Nice challenge from Red Blade. 5B anti-air. Full confirm into the corner. Looking quite good.
Oh no, not enough for the 5B steer under knockdown there.
Ooh, interesting trade.
I'm curious what he pressed. It wasn't ADP, but are you gonna not gonna build to 200 here? Not able to take the round. Uh-oh. Okay.
You know, I think Defi's pretty happy about that, forcing Red Blade to burn some of the meter.
Yeah.
And he's going to get some back from the CS. Didn't have, you know, the right spacing to get that Grid Crush throw, and Defi burns his own meter, actually. Oh, wow, that throw whiff was scary.
Oh, whiff 2B. We're whiffing buttons, but we're a little hesitant for the whiff punish. Yeah, that was not able to get a full combo there.
That was a really nice rising challenge, though. It was almost a Street Fighter anti-air.
Shield bash with the buff. Red Blade on set point, trying to make it in this winner side top 8.
Nice backdash from Defi. Full screen backdash actually outspaces the option that Red Blade used, and Defi gets the punish. That
Red
bomb
Blade
is there. Red Blade has to hold it. He's airborne and gets hit.
Unfortunate.
I wonder if he was trying to
Blade.
dive to see if he could beat the explosion timing.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, what do you do? Uh-oh, you're going to get punished. Okay, doesn't get a combo, though, so it does work out for Red Blade.
I think he actually got more damage out of it, too, which is funny.
Yeah, probably.
The bomb on itself, on its own, doesn't do that much damage.
Good blocking.
Nice throw. Red Blade's so ready for that empty flip. But once again, the backdash from Defi will outspace Red Blade's option.
And are you going to build it up? I think so.
Not quite. No. One more hit is all he needs. Gotta be careful. There's so many options that Red has. He did take the shield buff. There's once again the shield on defense.
Yeah, I'm so scared of the up back dive, especially now that Red Blade has Vorpal. It's so hard to find that just final pixel of damage.
There's the up back dive. Double buff.
Oh, okay.
DP.
That does guarantee cycle for Defiant, though. And that DP
will
do it.
The first DP we've seen from Defi, and it was a guaranteed CS DP.
And it puts us on the final round of the set of this Grand Finals run back from last year.
Absolutely. Round start dash C from Red does connect, but Defi with good wake-up options.
And not even going to spend the EX there.
Okay, this time just raw throw immediately.
Yeah, it wasn't command grab, so the bomb is still there. No, we get a mix-up!
First time!
Oh, are we seeing technology right in front of our face?
There's no way this is enough damage, right?
It's doing a lot, but I don't think it's enough.
Wait, if you bomb set and you do this, what's the timing on the bomb?
Bomb is still there. Red Blade not ready for the wake-up situation. Defiant, it's looking just like last year.
Yeah.
Takes the set and finds himself in winner's side of top 8 over Red Blade.
Red was looking really good, but unfortunately just couldn't quite close it out where he needed. He did get the first hit in the last round, but, Defi ran it back. And then the bomb sets worked out, finally.
Yes.
Finally.
Yes, Red Blade was doing so good at making setting bomb worthless.
Absolutely.
He's like, what are you doing?
I mean, how many bomb Okis did Defi do? It has to be at least 12 or 13 of them, and I think Red got hit by 1.
Yes, he blocked every 6B that came out.
That was
and then
crazy.
He finally hit with that 6-6C mix-up behind the bomb. It's so hard to see Ogre in that situation. And then also just that last little scramble. I think Red Blade was like, okay, you got me last time. I think I need to mash out on this situation, because if I have to block this bomb with no meter, no resources, I think I'm cooked.
Yeah, and it's interesting that he chose to go for the mash instead of a reversal option or something. But again, I think none of us really knew what was the bomb timing off of an IW after the bomb set.
Yeah,
right.
It was really cool to see the CVO routing, but yeah, you just don't like who's been in that situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody.
So you don't know, is that a guaranteed bomb? Where if he does the DP, will he blow up in the sky again? Because he had no health, right? He
would have died.
He would have died.
Yes. Great stuff from Defiant, using that CVO to capitalize into that last hit situation. We do have a couple more top 8 qualifiers left. We got to see who's coming up on loser side. But before that, we're going to head over just to a quick little ad break, and then we'll be back for our 4 final matches before top 8.
We want
Are you ready?
back. We are here. Climax of night F. Potentially the final one.
Finale.
We'll see. We are here with the last couple of top 8 qualifiers. Unfortunately, one of our top 8 loser side qualifiers had to be played off stream. So we can report the winner of that. It is Snappy over Silent, actually, going into top 8 on the loser side. But all 3 of the remaining matches we will see on stream, and our players have already sat down.
Yeah, Snappy took it 2-1, finally making that top 8. Very happy for Snappy. Unfortunate for Silent, you know he's going to be burdened on that a little bit. But who isn't, right? Getting so close on this bracket. But we're jumping right into it. Lena Hazard versus Tama. This is a top 8 qualifier.
Oh, interesting. Tama on Kuon.
What?
I actually feel like, Yuzu's one of the better characters against Kuon in many ways. So this is an interesting fight.
I would agree. I would definitely agree. But hey, the neutral, I'm sure is pretty nice. But it's not really working out for Tama right now.
Yeah, I mean, Yuzu has equally big buttons, right? Like that's sort of the problem that you run into, and her confirms are maybe a little bit better. But, if Tama can get the right hits and use the DP, because the DP does hit everywhere, there's always a chance, right?
I can also see Yuzu struggling a bit to get out on Kuon once you've got that corner set up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But we got to get there first.
Yuzu has to somehow get out, get into the corner.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Suddenly in the corner with that J6C.
One of the things you have to remember, though, is Yuzu always does have 4B, the counter available, right? And Kuon, a lot of his pressure does not involve lows. Nice use of Needle, just waiting for that teleport. Lena to fall down a little and then punish with Needle. That's going to be it.
Yeah, I love that response because Yuzu players will always do that teleport on the chain shift, right? So it's hard to know what to do, but Tama was very confident in Lena's decision-making there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still risky because Lena could have just done the air slash, which is what most users do, but she decided to fall down a little and do the horizontal one and just lost immediately to Needle. Oh, very nice use of the EX slash. That is the Uni 2 only confirm for Yuzu. Made that confirm a lot easier for her. Interesting, an out throw. That, I think, is probably a mistake from Lena, but going to be able to confirm this anyway.
Yeah, we get the Seer Under knockdown and back in the corner regardless. Okay, Tama trying to find a way to win this cycle here, and he is rewarded. You get, nice. Oh, you get the corner too?
Yeah, wow. Gets the free side swap, unfortunately. Let's Yuzu just sort of button press her way out of the corner. Run under, doesn't quite get the anti-air. I think it was the right idea, though. Secures the purple cycle.
I like Tama seeing that whiff throw and just not even trying to take a risk because they were guaranteed this cycle there.
I think both players are a little bit uncomfortable here, right? Like you can see Kuon just sort of making reads and jumping and pushing buttons, but also at the same time, Lena's not punishing them. Nice throw from Lena again. The back throw. It might be that Lena always does the back throw when trying to do the down throw, which is an interesting sort of a side effect.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know a lot of players sort of do the down throw by holding down back.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, Tama with the aggressive strike throw, though, right off the start.
Nice teleport from Lena. Really good reaction. Unfortunately, drops the comp a little bit. Still a good situation, though. And Tama does get the anti-air. Was close enough off of that dash.
Yeah, you'll see a pretty slow gameplay here from Tama, as you kind of got to get a feel for how the Yuzu player likes to use those air options.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Tama just going for some Oki. Gets a nice throw here in the corner. One more flight mix-up.
That was so scary.
That was very scary.
Okay, we blocked. Don't get hit by the 2Z6E. Very big starter for Yuzu with a full screen dash up throw.
And Kuon's movement speed is very misleading. That might be it. It is. 1961 damage. That vorpal damage made the difference.
Yeah, that vorpal damage coming in clutch.
But yeah, I mean, I think Kuon's movement speed, it looks really slow as he starts accelerating, and then he gets up to top speed and just zooms across the screen, Roadrunner.
Yeah, but Tama now one match off of top 8. This would be such a massive placement for Tama here, for both players too.
This would be really cool. For either player, getting top 8, I think would be really fun to see.
Absolutely.
Nice anti-air again. Not a counter hit this time. Lena wasn't doing anything. Gets the teleport confirmed. Once again, drops the slash. Lena might be a little bit nervous right now.
I think the nerves are definitely starting to add up in Tama's favor.
Because I don't think we've seen prior to this, Lena has not been dropping very many combos. This is the most we've seen her drop. Nice blocking. Really good blocking against the flight.
That bait on the green shield was so good.
The double throw from Tama. One more. Throw tech.
Tama taking it easy. Oh, tried to go for the 3CCS.
The sound of Kuon concentrating just makes me laugh.
That was a funny sound. No, I agree. Again, I love Tama's decision to shield there.
Oh, very nice from Lena. Baits out that DP. The height is really awkward. Has to go for the harder combo. Very nice.
Keeping it stable. Surrender a knockdown as well. Ooh.
Gets the falling overhead. Tama wasn't ready, but neither was Lena. One touch on the EX wheel. The teleport comes through. Tama was ready. The up back button. The classic anti-teleport option. Tama full combo. Knockdown in the corner.
Oh,
goes for the
that's not
throw.
enough.
That's not it. That's not it. One more setup. Goes for another.
Oh, that was so disgusting. The wheel CS puts Tama on set point.
Lena trying to make something work here. Just making all these pressure strings. If she can close out the combos, it might be enough to swing the game.
Oh, but the cycle, Tama's doing so well navigating around user. We've got 4, but we've got 200 meter.
Celestial 200 meter pressure.
Oh.
Everything's going Tama, but the two-way punish on the throw whip. Missed.
These nerves
no.
on Lena are so unfortunate. Yeah,
the IW connect. Yeah, there's not much that Lena could do there.
I mean, look at the meter. Full 200
There's
is
that
back.
too, yeah. Oh, that backdash was incredibly scary. That fireball was just chasing it. Lena really on the back foot, trying to find the right space to get out of here. DP comes out.
One more flash kick?
I think you can tell Lena's feeling really uncertain about her pressure right now. She's not pushing as much.
That should be enough.
Do it.
It is. Tama is qualifying for top 8. Both players making such an amazing run today. I think both players going so much farther than they expected in this bracket.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
absolutely.
only one of them can be in top 8 though. Amazing run from Lena, but Tama's run does continue from here.
Yeah, Tama qualifying loser's side top 8. Pretty incredible to see, honestly.
Yes.
And both players, like you said, they made a bit of a killer run coming out.
Yes.
Someone has to go to make it into top 8, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's amazing to see Tama and Defiant have been through thick and thin grinding this game. Tama just a little bit less of a kind of publicly shown as a player, but has been right beside players like Defiant, like Amidi, who are so strong. And you can see that rubbing off on him right here.
I mean, I think those decisions were really strong. And one of those things that we saw working for Lena in a lot of the other matchups was sort of just the teleporting around, making use of users' movement options. But if you go back to sort of like the older players or players who have played against Yuzu more, you'll see that a lot of them will sort of just make decisions that will counteract the teleports. So you saw that from Tama, actually, just the up back, falling air normals against the teleports when she was in the sky. It's really hard for Yuzu to stop that.
Yes.
Because her slashes won't reach if you're up backing, and if you teleport, you just end up right below them as they fall on your head.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think Tama did a really good job of just sort of answering Lena's options, and then it put Lena in such a rough situation to try to play back out of.
Yeah, I think also, unfortunately for Lena, those nerves definitely got the better of her. Like, some of those key hits, when you get a hit on Yuzu like that, you're kind of giving up like knowledge that you have a read on your opponent's movement and how they're trying to counter your Yuzu slashes.
Yeah.
So getting that hit and not getting the capitalization of the damage of the Oki for the strike throw, it does really add up.
Yeah, and she actually got a couple of really good hits with those teleports before Tama was able to start answering them. And unfortunately, just unable to actually convert into damage. She kept dropping it on the dash Cs, I think, just weren't coming out. And then late in that last round, she missed that force function. Got the held force function on a late wake up and just died for it. Yeah, I think nerves really were the main sort of story point for Lena there, unfortunately.
But Tama, not the same victim. But we are going to be jumping into our next match. We have 2 more spots left in our Climax of Night finale.
I want to say Knots looks like he's about to pass out.
Hey, you got to lock in. You might be in top 8. There might be more bracket for you to play.
He looks so tired.
It has been a long day.
Interesting. Fox just gets hit by this looks so awkward to combo every single orb hit.
With the DP, still got the confirm. That was so funny. Knots versus Fox.
Oh, okay, nice throw tech. Knots just putting a bunch of stuff on the screen. Oh, the 5-8 doesn't confirm into the orb.
Yeah, we kind of look like we're warming up here. We're kind of feeling each other out.
I almost felt like this was a button check. But here we go. This is once again, not a combo.
Maybe we should call it a button check. Just start over.
Mulligan the round. All right, Fox finally gets a nice hit. Mappa, of course, as the starter. And here we go, going to get the knockdown. burn out some of this time, get the guaranteed tick. Yep, there it is. Good defense from Knots. Anti-air on the up back.
Yeah, I think
A drop!
Oh no! Big mash out from Knots here. We're going to get the corner. Not going to be able to take the round, though, I don't think. If we had CVO, perhaps, but
a big drop in
drops.
return. That's going to be it. Fox could definitely take it off of that.
Yeah, we've got 200 meter. Fox
He'll burn 100 here, yeah.
Oh, we don't even need it. Fox of keeping it together and not dropping their own combo.
Knots was just, doing the gentlemanly thing. You drop your combo, I'll drop my combo. Nice throw timing from Fox, and that's actually one of the hardest ones to deal with on defense. You're looking for that high-low the whole time, and then the throw comes right as the bomb blows up. What? There's no way he wanted that.
Nah, he got dunked on.
There's absolutely no way Fox was just like, yeah, I'm just going to turn around and do an overhead on your time.
Yeah. Maybe it was like a BDP to anti-air the dive. Who knows?
That was crazy. Nice throw there from Knots, though. Trying to avoid getting hit by the anti-air. Unfortunately, just gets hit by the grounded normal instead. And Fox looking really good here. I don't know if Fox can take it with this. Might be able to. The IW doesn't do enough. It does.
Wow.
Seth still has low health relative to the rest of the cast.
True. Yes.
It is way higher than it used to be.
Yes. He was really dying last patch.
I think, what was his health before? Like 8,200 or something? It was really low.
Oh, wow.
I think he's at like 95 now or something.
No, he was at 9,500.
Oh, is he at 10 something now?
Yeah, something like that. Okay. Oh, Assault JB. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Fox are really spacing out this offense. Trying to space around that that inevitable Seth 5cc mash out.
Absolutely. There it was. And he did space it out and get the hit. It's looking really good for Fox, but somehow Seth has Celestial. And the big drop. Wait, he didn't even get the bomb set.
Yeah, that is a really unfortunate momentum shift, but Knott's definitely going to capitalize.
Yeah, Knott's looking good. Orb set. Pressure with 5B. Same side orb. Just going to continue pressuring. He does still have Celestial on deck. 5cc. This is a massive hit for Knott's.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage, even though it's not a counter hit. Oh, no.
Big combo drop again. Counter hit for Fox Up. Can he close it out? I think the answer is yes.
The routing looks good. IW should be
enough. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Once more, the combo drop for the loss.
Set point.
Maybe Knots really is passing out too. There is so much air stall. Unfortunately, it means he used up all of his air options. Fox Up was ready to punish on the way down. Orb set. Rising JA. They may have nerfed the damage on that, but it is still a very potent option select.
Absolutely. Even better though, mashing to AO.
Both players. Oh. Nice stagger.
Wait.
I
think that would have been enough.
I think it would have been enough. But, both players cannot finish half their combos, so. And there we go. 2A, 2A. That might be it. That is definitely it. Do not drop this combo.
They're thinking about that top 8 spot. They want it so bad, but their mind is not on the game.
Fox Up, please. That's 3 kill hits. You've got it. You give Knots a chance. He can take it.
Big
The VO comes out. Oh my goodness. The multi-hit low catches the backdash, and that'll do it.
That one, not droppable when your opponent is at such low health. Perhaps, Randy is feeling a little tired.
I suspect he doesn't feel too bad about it, sort of, given that he played Aurier against Aurier, but,
Definitely some uncharacteristic combo drops.
Yes, really. I mean, I think we recognize both of these players as ones who are very technically capable, right? Like, their ability to do their combos in, like, their sleep. Right,
yes.
But both players, I think, really honestly had like maybe a 50% hit rate on their combos in that match.
I mean, both of those players have played an insane amount of matches of Under Night before, but it does feel a little different when you're playing for that top 8 spot.
Absolutely, and on the loser side, you do not have another chance. This is the last chance you're going out.
Last life, Knott's also like down a round, down a game. You have to make everything count. You have so much pressure that you're putting on yourself, but like you really can't blame them.
But on the other side, Fox Up, all he needed to do was close out that round with any combo.
Yeah.
Took 4 hits to close out like a 5-hit combo.
But that does mean we only have 1 top 8 spot remaining, and it is going to be Red Blade versus
Yeah, absolutely. And this should be a lot of fun to watch, honestly. We've definitely seen Red Blade play this matchup many times in the past. You know, when Squish was active as well, right? I think this showed up quite a few times. But,
Yes.
you know, quite a different player.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning, Red Blade has been in multiple Undernight Grand Finals before. So if we want to kind of keep up that story of him always making it to Grands, he's got a lot of work cut out for him, and it's going to start with Yuno.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming out of the loser side of the bracket for Red Blade. Let's see how far he can get.
I think it was Climax 2020. It was 2021 or 2023 where he lost his round 1 and was in Grand Finals.
Yeah. I don't remember. Was it round 1 or in any case? It was in pools somewhere. Yeah.
Yes. Round 1, or maybe if he had a bye. I'm assuming he had a bye round 2.
Oh, it was almost certainly a bye round 2. Yeah, because he's got to be like top 2 seeds at least. So.
Surely. But look at our gamers here. We're all about having a good time. A lot of us are also great friends with one another. So, you know, it does not feel great to get knocked out of bracket, but we also love seeing our boys and girls succeed. You know, you love seeing your friends who you've been coming up, grinding with throughout all these years make it their way. Red Blade and Yuno both been around for a very long time.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I feel like we don't see Yuno make it to this far in the bracket very often.
Yeah, I would agree.
He's playing against Red Blade, who, like you said, has been in so many grand finals.
Yes.
This is a pretty big chance for Yuno to try to push himself, but also we have to see how far Red Blade gets here.
Yeah, it doesn't normally make it this far, but it's absolutely capable.
He's absolutely
of making
capable.
the run.
You know, there's so many players where you look at them and you say, any of these players can make top 8. They have to win like 1 or 2 key matches to make it happen.
Yeah.
Nice hit here from Red Blade. Stagger pressure into force function.
Yeah, Red Blade does have this first hit momentum, though. Both buffs are on. We got the burn. Dude, look at your health bar. Oh my god.
It's not over, but Yuno's about to get to 0 HP. Interesting that he didn't parry that.
I think he was a little confused. He was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but Red Blade with a perfect for round 1.
Yeah, Red Blade looking really strong. Oh, the 2A actually connected, but Yuno did not push another button fast enough to confirm it. Force function from Red Blade, reading a fireball on the pressure string.
Ooh.
Once again, the force function stagger works out for Red Blade, gets a confirmed mid-screen, going to carry into the corner.
That's a knockdown. Oh, Yuno showing no fear with using the strength of the verbal presence.
Oh, interesting confirm. You know, a lot of players do that because it is the fastest confirm, but it loses so much damage.
No, both of those hits could have been absolutely massive.
Oh, nice blocking from Yuno. You know, I suspect that Yuno might not play this matchup that often, or not play against players that do the things that Red Blade is doing, because there are so many places where he could parry to just sort of shut down Red Blade's options, and he hasn't demonstrated it yet.
But we got throw CVO combo to
that might be enough this time, yeah.
Yeah, close out game number 1 here. It is enough.
It's barely enough. That was last tick kill.
Red Blade feeling himself.
I have no idea what he's chanting.
Yeah, I was really trying to read his lips.
Yeah, I was trying really hard.
All right, see what Yuno can do here, but man, really everything is just going in Red Blade's favor.
Yeah, Red Blade looking strong as ever here.
Ooh, okay, some life from Yuno here. We've got the side swap. It's not a steer under confirm. This is what we want.
Combo drop, but he still gets the Oki. A lot of sort of stagger pressure here, just trying to see if Red Blade will push a button, but like we were talking about earlier, Red's just very good at blocking. Baits out the guard thrust. He saw the green shield, knew Red Blade was going to guard thrust to keep himself safe. Baits it out and gets a full punish with 6C.
This is the Yuno we want to see. Look at this
CBO,
damage.
IW.
Look at this routing. Yeah, just send the IW. I think he's a goner.
Very nice from Yuno. Look at the damage on that.
That is optimization. That was amazing.
6,200 damage from baiting a guard thrust. That is crazy.
Ooh, back to combo. Yeah, that mix-up is so good, and now you get a combo. It's insane.
It's actually very... It's pretty insane that you just get a combo from it now.
Ooh, empty drill into throw. I like it.
Nice fuzzy mash from Yuno, or just wake up mash.
Yeah, this is the Yuno we're used to seeing, right? This is the Yuno that gets the wins is by showing no fear and showing so much confidence.
He really wants those vorpal cycles, and he hasn't been able to secure them yet. Red Blade looking pretty good still.
Ooh, nice routing. Off a throw.
Backdash. Oh man, the backdash B-Rekka works out. B-Tatsu, sorry.
Oh, still was positive on that steer.
5A, 5B. Full confirm here from Red. Gonna close out the round. He has to burn the meter.
Oh.
He doesn't burn EXTP, burns 2-2C.
Oh, 6ECS, get the offense started. We've got no meter for Red Blade to get out here, but we do have enough blocking to give us that
And Red
cycle.
actually can CS here for the meter going into the next round now as well if he wants to.
But you do have to close out this round first. Nice.
No need. He's feeling pretty confident, I would say, as well. Once again, round start. Twice. 2 different dashing moves hit for Red. Combo drop.
Red Blade looking a little antsy here. Lots of backdashes, lots of pressing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to, give Yuno a chance to start his own offense. Nice job defending for Red Blade. Secures that Vorpal cycle. Grid, crush, throw. This is massive.
Oh, no!
He drops the 2-2. It wasn't close enough somehow.
Good block. Nice, not getting caught by the delay, but the up back J2C beats the up back
He
force
gets
function.
the Vorpal cycle from the combo as well.
This is how Yuno ties up the set count right here, right now.
Yuno still has a chance. What a trade!
To be confirmed, could have been one more situation.
Harry comes out. Yuno
no!
doesn't get the combo. That's
think
probably
this is
it. Red got the Vorpal cycle CBO. That should close it out. Here we go. Stop. IW.
It's enough. Red Blade, as usual, says, man, I got to be in Climax tonight, top 8. You said, man, get me in there. And he does make it in. Amazing run from Yuno, though. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, Yuno looked really good overall. Red just was able to continuously clip him with sort of the lows at those ranges he wasn't expecting. A lot of the dash normals really fast for Wagner. And Yuno not able to quite adapt to them fast enough to make this work out. But really good showing from Yuno.
Yes.
And congratulations to Red being the last top 8 qualifier we've got.
Yep, I think also Yuno was doing really good, showing so much confidence in his play. But I think Red Blade is also an extremely confident player, and I think that kind of clash happened. And as we talked about, where both of these players are very much capable of making it, Red Blade just has so much tournament experience.
Absolutely.
And has been in situations like these many times, again, losing round 1 or 2 of a previous Climax, making it to Grand Finals. He's been here before, and he just looked a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, and I think one of the cool things that you see from players like that, I think in some ways both those players have a similar sort of mindset, I would say, where they can down back, but they even on the back foot, I think both of them can sort of choose to turn on the confidence.
Yes.
And start playing with that sort of mindset. And it's a very interesting sort of flip when you see it happen, right? Like, especially on Yuno, you definitely saw it happen where he was down back and for a while, and then he started pushing the buttons again.
Yeah, as soon as you see your opponent start to be like, oh, maybe I should go for a dash up, and then boom, you get hit out of your dash up, and you're like, okay, my bad. I thought about it for a little too long. I gave you a little bit too much breathing room.
Yeah, but again, we have our top 8 qualifiers now. It is a pretty stacked set. Red did make it in on the loser side, but if he wants to make it back to that Grand Finals, he has to go through a lot of killers.
Yes. Yeah, top 8 this year is absolutely stacked, as it is every year at Climax of Night. And as the finale, you definitely do not want to miss it. That is going to be it for our block, though. Top 24 is complete. I have been Lid. I have been with
Tari, and thank you all for joining us. We will not be back. I believe it's Brett and Fox going to be on top 8 in about 30 minutes, I think, at 5 o'clock. So, yeah, tune back in for that top 8. It's going to be absolutely insane.
Yes, I will definitely be in the crowd watching, cheering on all my friends. And we're going to see who takes the last Climax of Night and also that ARC World Tour qualifier spot.
Are you ready?
feel, cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lessons, hard times, nigga. Cleopatra in the casino with gold sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino guns. From Bevel to Bevel, when the Monchepo sliding the devil with bottles of Foxy Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting shut that to the show. These Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like,
I'm scared to open them.